tale of my first RimWorld colony. It didn't last long.
Sure, tell me.
So I started out and I didn't know like what to do. I didn't know about building outside and stuff like that. I didn't do the tutorial at all because I don't know, it just was weird. I was like, I'll just go in blind like in Dwarf Fortress. We're
Rip.
just gonna go ham with it. I start digging out caves and everything like that, and I make these little dwarf huts, these little dwarf rooms, and
Oh no.
everyone's pissed. And I'm like, why
because
is
they've
everyone pissed?
because
And I
they've got
look at
tiny
their things.
rooms.
Yes, I look at it in their rooms. They're like, we're living in a closet. I'm like, what? It's like, you should be grateful, damn it. It took a while to dig all this shit out. It's going to take longer to make actual bedrooms. Well, while they're trying to dig and trying to make all these bedrooms, I get raided.
Oh boy.
And the guy comes up, but he's coming to get me. But a creature goes mad at the same time. Creature eats the dude that was going to raid me, and then this causes my guy who witnessed the guy getting eaten to go mad. So he has a temper tantrum. He runs the base, starts destroying things, which pisses off the guy that constructed the things. They get in a fist fight. Now they're both down on the ground, and then the mad creature walks in and goes nope, 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 starts eating everybody.
Welcome to RimWorld.
Yeah.
See,
And
okay,
my last person for this colony was not allowed to use violence.
oh boy, yeah, I always
No,
avoid those
there's
fuckers. They
no.
are worthless. Um, but yeah, I saw a video by Ambiguous Amphibian who does RimWorld plays and other games where they do like challenge runs. And he got a mod where you start on an island, so you can't travel
Oh,
anywhere. You're just stuck on an island. And he did Naked Brutality. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to try that. I downloaded the mod, started with a single character, no items. By day like 2 or 3, I had marine power armor because I found the ancient danger on the island, and a caravan happened to stop by. So I was like, "Fuck it! I'm breaking the wall open."
and you just run. Yeah.
yes. I want to do that on
Well,
stream one day too, though, because man, I fucking love RimWorld. What a great game.
as Daniel K pointed out, baked potato. So in my stream colony, I have a character whose nickname is Potato, and my god, do they fucking act like it? They are the dumbest son of a bitch you've ever seen. I told him to go out and rescue somebody from a pod that landed, and there was a forest fire going on, but there's this massive like gap between the fire they could easily walk to go get the person. What do they do? Oh, they jump right in the first biggest raging bonfire they possibly could, and then they're like, "Ah, I'm on fire! Ah, I'm on fire!" And I was like, "You stupid motherfucker!" Well, after we healed their wounds, the other person who they went to go rescue died because again, potato was a potato. Uh, I told them to build up these walls, and then they walled themselves into the fucking wall. It's like, no, no, don't build
okay.
that on the outside. No, build yourself into the fucking wall, you idiot.
okay. I'm gonna recommend the mod. There's like a smart building mod. So if you select like a full block of space to build walls in, where it's like all supposed to be filled in, by default, the RimWorld characters will build it like fucking retards, and they'll never finish
Yeah.
because they'll lock themselves into a fucking wall. Um, the
Well,
smart
the thing
build
I got
one.
lucky. I got lucky because I had that area designated for mining anyways. So she's like finishes the wall and she's like, "Oh well, I'm locked in here. Well, I guess I better turn around." It's like, "Dook, dook, dook, dook."
Oh,
You stupid fuck.
uh, Meretricious Razmataz. We are covering a video today. We are just talking about RimWorld first.
Yeah.
um, because yeah, Such has been playing RimWorld lately, and I wanted to know his thoughts on it because man, that game is a lot of fun. And
Well,
someone
I'm playing
mentioned,
it recently because that's what you gifted me. So.
yeah, I didn't want to be like, I don't know.
I shoved this game down Such's throat.
uh, and someone in chat said you don't need a mod to start out on an island. That's true. You don't need a mod to start on an island, but the island mod actually makes an island an island. So,
Yeah.
uh, let's say you find like a random block in the ocean where you could start on in vanilla, it'll treat it like a normal map. With the island mod, you'll actually be surrounded by water, even though like trade caravans and raids could still happen for some reason. But you know,
Yeah. Well, I mean, the good news with this new colony I have, one, they're all female. I don't know why I keep getting female colonists. But
you know,
two,
hold on, you know you could change them out when during setup, right?
yes, but they had really good stats, a really
Okay.
good stat spread, so I didn't want to roll the dice. But no, and then the person I rescued, female, and then another person just wanted to join, female. It's like, why? Okay, it's all female. It's all right. No wonder, and they keep getting in fucking slap fights with each other. So fucking Potato, being a potato, gets in an argument with the lady I have in full body armor and everything, who is really good at fist fights, and they get into a fist fight. Of course, Potato gets her ass handed to her. It's like, God damn it, Potato, you stupid bastard. But good news for me, I had a combat caravan come by, and I bought a chain shotgun. And
Nice.
so what I just ended up on stream was a guy who was coming to raid my place with a steel bow, and I stuck my person up right up close to him, and then stepped him around the corner. The guy with the steel bow sees him, starts drawing back, and then just bam, 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 bam. Yeah, bye bye.
Nice. Yeah, RimWorld is a very fun game. I need to stream it again sometime.
All right.
$5 from Zikos. Thank you. Hey Cree, have you played Ghost of Tsushima? If so, what do you think on how it handles markers and the lack of a mini-map? I haven't played it, but I have heard good things about it. $5 from Peace was never an option. Thank you. Creetosis used his Canadian sorcery to make it 15 degrees, and snowing here is punishment for being in his tabs for a week. Also, good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
$5
super chat from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, Creetosis, Setch, and Pagan. Hope you guys are doing good. So is this just a free-form stream, or is there a video planned? There is a video indeed planned. It is called A Gaming Masterpiece. How Fallout 3 crafted an amazing setting. Video analysis. That's only 36 minutes long, by the way. 37 minutes.
37. So. You know, hopefully there's some good arguments. Hopefully he's noticed something that we all somehow missed.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
You want to... Because I need to look up...
$10 from Crumb. Thank you. Hey, Setch, I wonder if Cree got my message. I kind of wrote it in a maniac state, but I genuinely meant what I said about STAGcast. It's the little things.
Yeah. No, I haven't sent Cree that message, because I don't know, I was worried about it, honestly. Okay, right. So this is Romanian Lau?
Oh,
Leu.
R-O-N?
Yeah, Romanian Liu.
Oh.
So, 10 Romanian Liu from Quail Lore, thank you very much. Merry Christmas, Stag Crew. Also, Owly fans win.
Probably never.
Yep. $5 super chat from Flaming Inferno, thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Ready for suffering? I'm not. Well, you're here, unfortunately.
Thank you. And no, I'm never ready for the suffering. Here's the problem. I think I'm ready for the suffering. I'm like, okay, we're covering a video today. It's probably going to be bad. I'm never prepared for just how bad they usually get. I'm hoping, you know, there's going to be one day where I'm pleasantly surprised, where it's going to be like, yeah, that video had some silly arguments, but it wasn't that bad. Hopefully today is that day.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Daniel K says, also such, stop sending lizard troops into Kree's tabs. We have about 50 MIA, 8 confirmed starved, and several mentally scarred from what they've seen in there.
Okay, I'm going to be honest about the tabs. Pagan convinced me to get the Opera browser, so I made that my main browser and switched everything over from Chrome. But actually not everything, because I ended up closing a shitload of tabs. So I have significantly less tabs than I do before. Some of them were pruned. And I came out of that with, I think, 107 tabs left over.
Yeah, you're still a psychopath. Got it.
No, I'm not. It's normal, god damn it.
That is not normal.
It is normal. Dude, do you know how many things I need to keep track of and don't want to lose?
No.
That's what the tabs are for.
Yeah, no. That's why... Good God, man. That's why you make bookmarks.
No! I forget about bookmarks. Bookmarks are things you store for super long term, like... Yeah, I'm probably not going to come back to this thing fucking ever. I go through my bookmarks, I'm like, man, I haven't seen this fucking webpage in like 5 years.
I just bookmark everything and then just like, oh, hey, let me go through all my daily stuff. And then, okay, that's done. Gone.
107 is significantly less, LOL. Yes, it is. It's probably about a third of what I had before.
Yeah, like I said, he's a psychopath.
I'm not! $2 from Peace was never an option. Thank you. He closed some tabs. Victory. Still a psychopath. No! Also, I saw a comment here. I watched the video before the stream. Today is not that day. Oh.
Yeah, from what I previewed, it did not seem like it. This guy makes some very lofty claims that definitely don't hold up.
$10 from Dominic the Donkey. Thank you. Reject tabs. Blood for the bookmark god.
Books for the bookmarks.
And $10 from Gatherial Dragon's Blood. Thank you. Hey guys, first live stream I've caught live since the Half-Life stream. Which one we did too? I'm going to assume it was the second
Probably the
one.
most recent one.
Yeah.
The most recent one.
Glad to be back, and I've got 30 open tabs on my phone, so Kree is fine. Yes!
No.
Yes!
Do not encourage him.
$2 from Flaming Inferno. Thank you. You can't deny it, Kree. Accept your insanity. I am not insane. Everyone else is.
No, we live in the real world.
I did watch a video. It's retarded. Oh no! I guess we better get started on that. I wasn't expecting a fucking 12-minute intro, or preamble, or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, apparently this video is really bad.
Oh God! 2 pounds from. Hold on a second. 2 pounds from Xander Root Beer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
High altitude root.
Yes. Remember, folks, all roots come from the sky.
And remember, if your defense, if you need to ever defend yourself of like why you looked in the sky for a root that's in the ground, just show root beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone knows root beer flies in the sky.
Yeah. Oh my God. Also, I'm pretty positive that root beer is actually made in a similar fashion to beer, just non-alcoholic.
Escape velocity route. Alright, let's get on with this. You guys ready?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so it is made in a similar fashion that beer is made.
Hmm.
They just use molasses and everything instead of hops. And a fermentation like. I'm drinking root beer right now. Funny enough, got it from the Sky Gods. Like,
Charging battery. Headset waifu made her appearance.
It's not a secret STAG episode reference. No, it was we unfortunately watched a certain debate, and yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, it was fucking bad. Oh.
Anyways,
that
onwards to the video.
I'm sorry, I just have to comment on it. That debate was fascinating because it was like watching a train crash in slow motion over several hours. Holy shit.
It really was. In fact, that's probably the closest I've ever seen that like saying be true. It's insane.
It's like
$5 super chat from Rage versus a Mill. Thank you very much.
Thank
I have
you.
83 tabs open now.
yes.
Oh no.
Open more.
No. I have 7 tabs, and that also includes the watch together I have up on the other monitor.
Yeah, that's about what I have too.
It's all you need.
It is
Oh
not.
God. I see people talking about it in chat, so I'll just go ahead and say that yeah, I am aware that they are redoing the Frontier mod, and it's actually in like they're actually got like the project going and stuff now. But I don't know, man. I don't think I'm gonna go back to it, even if they do fix it.
This is a mod that was in development for what, 7 years, and
Yeah,
Yes.
what they gave us was largely a ripoff of Call of Duty and other games, as far as like
Yep.
story and gameplay goes. They need to do a lot of work to pull it back. Let's
Well,
just say
7
that.
years, and we
the,
got that.
the mod manager, the mod's team lead said that the person that made the NCR campaign was very eccentric and very much, and was definitely this is my magnum opus, no one's allowed to touch it, sort of thing. And they
Yeah.
let him do it because he was so good at actually coding in all these like set pieces and getting all this stuff working.
This is my magnum
my
opus. Parts from other people's games.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was literally, he used it as a demo reel to be like, hey, look at all this stuff I can do in this engine that shouldn't even allow this stuff to work. Let me
Yep.
just copy all this stuff that's really impressive from other games so they can see how technically impressive I am and potentially get hired in a game studio without actually caring about this mod. It's a shame.
Anyways, $2 super chat from Flaming Inferno. The universe will collapse from the sheer tab.
It will not. The tabs will hold it up.
Anyways,
Yeah, let's
begin.
get started.
Oh boy, get ready for this. This hurt my ears.
Yeah, it's a bit unnecessary.
Yeah, that was shit.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another installment of Red Raptor Writes. Today I'm very excited to once again talk about one of my favorite video games, Fallout.
Man, I'm just worried about the music playing in the background. I
Yeah,
know he's talking over
copyright
it, but man.
Well, given the fact that it was 10 seconds of the other stream, 10 seconds out of 10 hours. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fucking YouTube.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
£5 from Daniel Archer. Thank you. Can you please upload the rest of your complete analysis videos to Odyssey? It's better because there's no ads. Thanks. Yeah, I think I could do that. It'll just take a bit of work to do because I think Odyssey has a much lower file size limit and length limit on videos. So that's something that kind of has to be worked around. Like I'll have to split them up further or something. Because like the Amnesia Rebirth analysis, I had to break that up into like 4 parts to put on Odyssey. I'm not going to do that for the part 1 and 2 of the Fallout 4 analysis because I'm going to remake them. And once they're remade, I'll put those versions up on Odyssey. Anyways, let's get back to this.
Once again talk about one of my favorite video games, Fallout 3.
Sorry, pause again. I just realized that was his mouse on screen. Like, did I stupid left my mouse in the fucking video?
Where'd you see that?
Hang on, I'm backing up.
Stop
Yeah, I
backing
saw
up,
it
they're
too.
playing music!
Alright, mute your music then for a second. Alright.
And welcome back to another installment of Red Raptor Writes. Today I'm very
There, look at it! Look at it!
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
there
thought
it
that
is!
I thought that was Kree's mouse for a second.
Hold on,
I was
hold
like,
on.
oh, Kree's showing his mouse on screen, but no, it's this guy.
There,
Yeah.
now it's mine.
I thought
Yeah.
I thought I had it on my screen. I was like, am I dumb? Did I leave my mouse cursor on the screen? Why did I fucking do that? So then I moved it out of the way, and I realized I was like, wait a minute, it didn't move. Fuck, it's him.
That was so fucking annoying with the last video we covered.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god. How the fuck?
All right.
excited to once again talk about one of my favorite video games, Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was released way back in 2008 to
Just gonna pause again because of the music playing.
I'd like to point out, when was this video made? First off,
I don't know. Give me a second to check.
because my God, it's gonna suck if 2008 is considered way back.
I think this was 2020.
and was Bethesda's
No, stop playing. December 20th, 2020.
Okay,
So about a year ago.
all right. So, fine. I don't want 2008 to be considered way back, though. I don't want to feel older than I already am. Damn it.
Yeah, it does feel weird to hear that.
Remember back in the olden days of 2018?
That will be horrible when people say that.
Oh God.
Alright,
Let me check. Cree opens another tab. You bet your fucking ass I did.
you better close that tab, motherfucker.
I did. I can't.
Alright, here we go.
much and was Bethesda's first entry into the series after purchasing it from Interplay. The third entry
Okay, pausing
So what
again
did you say
because pausing again because of the music.
We might have to go through that music again because he said something and it fucking it skipped for me.
All right. Oh God, that was way too far.
And that was back right where we are. Hold on, I'll do it because
Alright.
what you can do is you can do the tabs or sorry the arrow keys.
That's what I did, and it sent us back to the tube.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, tube it is, I guess.
once again talk about one of my favorite video games, Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was released way back in 2008 to much critical acclaim and was Bethesda's first entry into the series after purchasing it from Interplay. The third entry is my favorite of the modern Fallout.
I wish we could, instead of saying purchasing it from Interplay, we could have said after outbidding Troika.
Yeah.
So, people could keep that in mind, that they outbid a different company that wanted it.
Yeah.
So that way we can kill this whole thing of Bethesda saved Fallout, which they didn't. They fucking didn't at all.
Yeah, people keep using that comment. I haven't seen it on my videos lately, but I see it from time to time on other videos where it's just that same shitty argument over and over again. The New Vegas fanboys don't realize they wouldn't have their precious New Vegas if it wasn't for Fallout 3. It's like, motherfucker, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh my God. M9 says the Tab Wars the movie win. And all I can think of is Creetosis and armor that's just made out of tabs. It's like just his eyes peeking out over all the tabs and everything.
I'm thinking of that meme of I wear my ribbons with pride. It's just Cree covered in tabs.
Oh God.
279 from The Real Medell. Thank you. Your Star Wars vid reminded me Eric Butts. Oh God. Yeah, that's a sad, very, very sad person. Crying at a shitty fucking Star Wars trailer.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. There we go. What? Now that one jumped back. Fucking.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was doing 3-second intervals. Now that one just did a 10-second. What the fuck? There we go.
Purchasing it from Interplay. The third entry is my favorite of the modern Fallouts, and yes, I know this is a controversial opinion. It doesn't have the refined gameplay mechanics of New Vegas or the fun scavenging system of 4. No.
Well, the scavenging system being fun or not is
that's subjective, but
yeah.
Also refined gameplay mechanics. I guess, but that's not what people will normally point to New Vegas for.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, okay, but why did you specifically choose refined gameplay mechanics
instead of the well-written story? Because are you going to actually try to argue that Fallout 3 story is well-written? Because boy, oh boy, we got news for you.
Yeah, I would have switched that around. I would have been Fallout 4 has the smoother mechanics, but New Vegas has the better story.
Yeah,
it's kind of tricky to say Fallout 4 has smoother mechanics, though, because it's mostly just the gunplay that's better. As far as RPG mechanics, it's a lot worse. I think what's happening here is just this guy's probably mixing some stuff up. the RPG mechanics in New Vegas are more refined, but he should have mentioned
Yes.
story because that's more important. And the
Yeah.
gunplay in Fallout 4 is more refined, but that kind of really doesn't matter when everything else is garbage.
Yep. All right, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk. Just keep going. Here we go.
Yeah.
Mystery and underappreciated powerhouse within the series is its amazing setting.
You're going to need to do a lot of work to prove that.
Yes. You're gonna need. Your thing is crafted an amazing setting, so your entire rest of this video better be about how the setting is so good. Because trust me, if you start tangenting off into the story and everything like that, oh boy,
Yeah.
this is gonna be really fucking bad. Also underappreciated. No, if anything, it is overappreciated. That is the most annoying thing about Fallout 3.
Yes.
There are people who say, it's the best game in the franchise, or...
Well, that's what he just said.
Yeah. Yeah, the amount of people who genuinely seem to believe that Fallout 3 is a super amazing game is a little bit insane. I don't know how people could come to that conclusion. Obviously, people are allowed to like what they like. I just don't
Rob,
get...
As Rob Parr puts it, there's a town you can nuke because...
Yeah. Like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but when people say Fallout 3 is the best Fallout game, I have to assume that they just weren't paying too much attention to what is actually being shown and told. Or... I don't know.
Hey, we'll find out with this guy.
Well, they probably never played any of the other Fallout games, and it's probably their very first RPG.
Well, not just like, it's probably an illusion of depth in some parts too. So before the stream, just so chat is aware, Pagan was telling me about the Stalker games and how the world continues to do its own thing regardless of what you're doing. So factions could raid bandit camps, or the main story of one of the games can play out without you. Stuff like that.
Entire factions could be wiped out without you being there, which is so fucking amazing.
Yeah. Whereas Bethesda games, it feels like everything is in stasis until you're there for stuff to happen. And what I mean by the illusion of depth, this is kind of the point I'm trying to make, is while wandering in Fallout 3, you might encounter, Brotherhood outcasts fighting super mutants, or a group of hunters traveling in the wasteland and shooting mole rats or scorpions or whatever other creatures. That's all illusion of depth type stuff, because that stuff only happens when you're there to see it. It's not like a Brotherhood patrol or an Outcast patrol is going to wipe out a Talon Company base on their own because that's what they decided to do. It's just, they happen to wander by while you were there for the area to be active, that they decided to fight these NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
also technically scripted in that, it's a set thing that happens when you get there that spawns them. Whereas with Stalker, it's literally just like this NPC's path happened to cross this other NPC's path, and it created this whole fucking thing, and you weren't even there to experience it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's completely natural. It's not like a set piece that happens in the world at random.
Because Stalker is also in that. Oh god damn it! It's a subgenre. It's the same thing with Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad does the same exact thing. It is a great, good job, brain. It's a very specific type of genre that allows for all this stuff to happen. It's the same thing with the Mountain Blade series. Mountain Blade does the same exact thing, which is what makes that such a fascinating thing. It's how your yes, immersive sim. Thank you. Yeah, immersive sim is what it's called, and it's the same thing with Stalker. It is an immersive sim as well.
There's a comment here I wanted to read. The world feeling more alive is good, but I don't think it being static until the player interacts with it is a bad thing by default if the writing is good. I mean, that's possible, but the problem is what we're seeing in these Bethesda games are supposed to be worlds that are alive and doing more than what I guess they're achieving. Because that's one, like, the selling points. You're in a living, breathing world, but it never reaches that status. You know?
Like, in Skyrim, does it honestly feel like a war is going on? Realistically.
No.
There is nothing happening. There aren't towns being attacked by one army or the other. There's no convoys and ambushes. There's no, like, supply routes going. There's no spying going on between the two combatants. Nothing. It is a completely static, dead, lifeless world.
But hey, if you burn down the Riverwood lumber mill, that'll increase the price of furniture and wood across the land, right?
Yeah, fucking God. Pete
and see,
Hines,
that's the thing too. Is let's ignore the fact that Pete Hines was just straight up fucking lying there. If you could actually do that in the game, that would be cool.
Yeah, it wouldn't fix all the rest of the problems with it, but it would actually be like, oh, that's interesting. That is genuinely cool.
Yeah.
The world is actually reacting to something you do.
Yeah. Imagine if Skyrim actually had a civil war you could influence. Woo. Yeah. That would be great.
And so this comment, hold on. Rotpar says, one of the first things you're likely to encounter in Stalker is an early quest NPC being killed by a horde of feral dogs. Yeah, that's what I was telling Crete earlier, is because I was telling him about the little PDA system thing where when something happens in the world, you get like a little radio broadcast that shows up on the side, and it'll be like people talking about what's happening. And I said, I really like it, but it can get a little bit annoying sometimes because the amount of times that stuff will pop up where it's literally like duty fighting a bunch of dogs will happen so often. But I don't really, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it does come up quite a bit of NPCs fight dog. You're going to hear about it no matter where you are.
I hear some random loner shooting in a field. Really? What's going on? He seems to be firing at some dogs, and they're talking about you, the player, and it's like, motherfucker, if you see me, help!
Yeah. Get over here!
Imagine if you could play Skyrim as a game instead of it playing you for your money.
Alright.
But anyways, yeah, the overall point I was making there was these Bethesda games often have an illusion of depth, and it not to be condescending, of course, but it seems like a lot of people fall for that and think these games are deeper than they actually are. That was the point I was getting at.
Yeah. Alright.
Land is one of gaming's shining achievements, and a perfect model for the gaming industry, which we'll discover throughout the video.
Those are incredibly bold claims.
Yeah, a model for the gaming industry? No, thank you.
And the best in gaming as a whole? Holy shit, dude. Yeah. You are going to have to do some serious groundwork for that.
So normally in other videos, if we're covering like a 12-minute video and someone makes a claim that's like really extreme, I say, man, you do not have a lot of time to prove this. We're talking about a 37-minute video, and I still don't think this guy has the time to prove what he just claimed.
Especially to be like, this should be the industry standard. This is what all games, regardless of genre, should be measured against. That, oh boy, that is a hell of a fucking claim.
Yeah. Like, you've got 36 minutes, we're about a minute in. You've got 36 minutes to completely negate all the criticism against this game and prove why this game is actually genuinely a masterpiece that holds this very, very, very high standard that the rest of the industry should hold to. Holy fuck.
I just want to talk about this real quick. Joestar says, you guys heard that they removed shady NFTs from Stalker 2? Yes, they got a bunch of backlash. They removed the NFTs. However, a lot of people pointed out that, was this because of the backlash or because they realized that Steam would not allow them to sell their game on their platform? because Steam has already banned NFTs. They will not allow NFTs anywhere near their platform.
Thank fucking Christ. I am so fucking sick of hearing about NFTs.
Well,
Especially
here's the funny thing. Epic Games before Steam did this said, yeah, NFTs are bad. We don't really want them on our platform. The moment Steam said they're banning NFTs, Epic, within an hour, said, we will love all the NFTs. Come to us. Woo! That just shows you how much of a...
Epic Game Store just
how
loves gargling those
non-standard.
fucking nuts, don't they?
Yeah. Epic Games has no standards. They are absolute pieces of shit.
Well, we know they had no standards after they fucking brought exclusivity to PC gaming.
Yeah.
Fucking cunts.
Thank God they are about the only ones that do it. I mean, you could argue Microsoft does it, but Microsoft still has their stuff on Steam. It's just that they'll say exclusive to Windows 10, which is fucking annoying.
Okay. So I can't say this guy's name. It's something backwards, but I'm not sure. Panzer or something. Fallout games have never been about some sort of immersive sim approach. I don't understand why that should be the focus, and then continues with where'd it go?
Well, I can answer that first part. The what's bringing that in is that Bethesda's making them into open world games, and
Yeah.
part of the selling point is that this is a living and breathing world.
Yeah.
Because what's
So,
Hold on. Well, the reason why I brought this up was because earlier I was talking to Cree, and this guy is going to say something later that warrants bringing up Stalker, because he literally will say later on something along the lines of, like, I dare you to name a more immersive or better built world.
Oh, that was
in
the
the
comment
gaming
we were
industry.
reading.
Yeah, and I said, well, he says it in this because I previewed it.
Oh.
And yeah, he says it in here. And the reason I brought it up was I was like, Stalker.
yeah, that's easy. Stalker
Yeah,
would
I
easily
was
do
like,
that.
Stalker is infinitely better. That is something this guy literally says, name a better world than Fallout 3, Stalker. Easy, right off the bat. And then the other thing this guy says, like, whoa, Raiders wipe out Navarro? Is that in depth? Okay, well, one, if Raiders could wipe out Navarro, something is very wrong. Because there's no way a bunch of Raiders are going to beat the fucking Enclave.
Yeah.
And two, I mean, it kind of would be, yeah.
Oh, God.
It kind of would be in depth. It wouldn't be something I would want to see happen, but
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just read this super chat real quick while he's gone. $2 super chat from Peace was never an option. Thank you very much. So, STAG NFTs win. Never.
Yeah, never.
Never. That's easy. No, we're not saying you said that. Did you listen to what was actually said, Panzer Witch? Good God. Language comprehension, my dude.
Yeah, I never said you said that. I said this guy
This video
said that.
says that.
Yeah, this video says that, and that's why I brought up Stalker.
But also, to your question, to what you said, the reason why is because the Bethesda games are flat, uninspired, lifeless worlds. They didn't think any of this through. And Fallout 3 is a prime example of they didn't think anything through beyond surface details. It is lifeless and boring. They didn't think about, where do people get their food? Oh, it's a water crisis. Maybe we should have that actually do anything. But no, it doesn't do anything in the entire game. Yeah, hell,
people just
nobody even
magically have
mentions
food and
it.
water.
Then you have Nuka-Cola bitch who drinks soda that dehydrates you during a water crisis. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. And the fact that they never address it in any meaningful way is so annoying. And yet this guy's going to claim, oh, it's so immersive. It's such a good world. I dare you to name any other game that's done it better. And it's like, I can name 50 other ones that have done it better, dude.
No, soda does dehydrate you. You are not getting as much hydration out of soda as you think you are.
Does it dehydrate you, or does it just not hydrate you very much? I always thought it was just it doesn't do it very much.
We
I'm
could
back.
say it just doesn't hydrate you very much.
Yeah, because because I drink. Sometimes there are times where I will literally drink nothing but soda, and that's still plenty for me.
Well, all right, it's gonna sound gross, but what's your urine color after you drink just nothing but soda?
It's usually clear.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Damn, you must be drinking a fuck ton of soda.
No, I'll drink like 2 or 3 cans of root beer or something, and then I'm good.
Oh, that's weird.
Anyways, I'm back.
It does not dehydrate you. Go back to Reddit. Fuck off, Tatters.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. What the fuck was that?
I get you're a retard, Tatters, but come on, try better.
Man, I hate to go back to Reddit shit, especially because I don't use Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit's definitely a cesspool.
God, speaking of that, we were talking about something on the fucking server earlier. Somebody on, I think it was 4chan, was saying like, Fallout 2 and New Vegas are just Reddit and Reddit rehash, and we spent the longest time trying to figure out what the fuck that meant. And the closest thing we could come to was, does he mean the references? But 3 does that too, and he doesn't call 3 Reddit. So what the fuck? 4 also does it. So I don't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Look, I really like 4chan, but they do get a little, oh, you're from Reddit too much.
Yeah, it made no fucking sense.
Skibbity Dibbity says, "Hey guys, hope you're doing good so far, seeing as you're not too far into the video, haha. Think this one gets rough if I remember correctly. Well, people have already warned us it does get pretty fucking rough."
Okay, Tatters, shut the fuck up, okay, man? You're really getting on my nerves. You guys sound peak Reddit. Says the guy.
I already told you Tatters is a fucking moron. He's a retard, dude. You can tell he's actually brain dead.
Defending
just
Redditors. Heck, when did we defend Redditors? Are you actually retarded?
We didn't defend Redditors. We said, how the fuck is
I told you he's
2 in New Vegas Reddit?
Guys, I told both of you he's retarded, okay?
Clearly.
I told you he is mentally handicapped. We can move on from Tatters.
God,
yeah, you've gotten a little hard on the paint thinner there, Tatters.
Yeah, holy shit.
Panzerwitch says, "I agree with all of that, but I don't agree that Fallout games should try to be Daggerfall or Dwarf Fortress. Immersion in the living world can be done through player-based action. We're not saying they have to be Dwarf Fortress or Daggerfall. We're saying they need some life, and Bethesda's games are completely lifeless now because they don't want to try."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's probably Bethesda's biggest issue all the way around, so they're just really fucking lazy.
Yep.
They can craft detailed, like, worlds physically, but they can't write the stories or the world building to support it.
They don't think beyond the surface levels.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really don't. And that's why I was bringing up the fact of, like, he literally says, name a better immersive world. And it's like, immersive sims are literally that, my guy.
Yeah.
They're literally fucking that. That's what they are meant to be. So obviously they're going to be better than this. That was you set yourself up. You set yourself up for failure.
2-hour super chat from Peace is Never an Option. Thank you very much. Send him to Brazil. No, he doesn't need to go to Brazil. He just can keep showing that he's a retard. It's fine. He can put on his dunce cap.
I still can't get over that fucking clip from Patrician's Oblivion video. Now let's talk about Brazil. No, not Brazil. Anything but Brazil.
All right, backing up a bit.
Yeah, let's get on with this shit.
Its amazing setting. The Capital Wasteland is one of gaming's shining achievements and a perfect model for the gaming industry, which we'll discover throughout the video. With Fallout 76 in recent memory, Bethesda and its director Todd Howard have quickly become vilified by the gaming community.
Well, it wasn't because of 76, trust me. A lot of us that played 3 vilified him already. We called him Todd the Liar Howard for many years before this.
Yeah, but I think what he's getting as overall perception towards Bethesda, because Bethesda was still held in a fairly decent regard before 76. 76 is what made a lot of people turn on Bethesda who weren't against them before.
I would say definitely. It's become more like household, or I guess more mainstream the audience have noticed that Bethesda isn't as good as it used to be.
Yeah.
So from that, I would definitely say it's more people are waking up to just how bad Bethesda are. So yeah, I guess we can say that. I guess his comment that has become vilified because of 76. It would be true. It's definitely become more. It definitely become more widespread than it was before. Yeah, see that mountain? You can climb it, Howard. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Fallout 3 has 200 endings.
Oh God, yes, I forgot about that.
That's probably one of the greatest Now, to be fair to Todd, that was said over a phone call, not on like an E3 stage. But
Yeah,
that's still a little bit fucking insane.
very much so.
Yeah.
Now, also to be fair to Todd, it's not Todd that is the sole problem. Emil is probably the biggest problem that Bethesda has. But when you have Emil, Pete Hines, and Todd all together, it is a complete cesspit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets pretty bad.
Yeah, Todd was referring to the ending slides, each being its own individual ending, yes. And even then, it's not 200.
Yeah, but that still bugs me.
Yeah.
I can't believe he said that.
Alright, here we
But
go.
back in 2008, the desolate, unpredictable wasteland they crafted was nothing short of fantastic.
Desolate, unpredictable. No, it's incredibly predictable. In fact, it's so heavily scripted. That's what people find annoying about it.
I think what he means by unpredictable is there are a lot of random encounter locations where you can run into one of the random encounters, obviously. It's very easy to game the system for the random encounters.
That's okay.
But it could
Well,
potentially lead in... Huh?
We'll have to see if that's what he means. Like if he talks about the random encounters as being part of the reason the setting is amazing. Backtrack. It jumped us a significant way.
It's like 10 seconds for some reason.
Yeah. All right. Well, here we go.
Actor Todd have quickly become vilified by the gaming community, but back in 2008, the desolate, unpredictable wasteland they crafted was nothing short of fantastic. Us audiences got to see some great world building, unforgettable sense of dread, and tragic visual storytelling. The capital
Tragic visual storytelling in Bethesda parlance is you put a skeleton and put a toy next to it.
Yeah. Two skeletons on a bed. Oh, were they fucking when this happened? So sad.
Well, that's pretty much the argument many a true nerd made in his Fallout 3 defense video. There's so much environmental storytelling, couples who died in each other's arms, empty playgrounds where they're lacking the screaming of playing kids. Like, motherfucker, it's a post-apocalypse. Of course kids aren't playing on a fucking playground.
Yeah. Alright, well, here we go.
Wasteland is certainly the star of Fallout 3, as its design is the center of everything else, from the main story to the side quests. From the gunplay...
Oh boy.
I mean, that's just the game in general. The setting is the place where the game takes place. Yes, I agree. Hold on, because he's going super flowery with this.
Yeah, that's already a bad sign. When people start using flowery language, that's a really bad sign.
Yeah.
Wasteland is certainly the star of Fallout 3, as its design is the center of everything else, from the main story to the side quests. From the gunplay all the way to turning on the radio, everything revolves around the post-apocalyptic world we experience.
Yeah, so again, the game is set in the game. I mean, yeah.
Everything about Morrowind centers around the island of Vardenfell. The quests are designed on the island, the combat takes place on the island.
Talking to NPCs about the island. Oh. Yeah.
It's almost like the world takes place in a game space, and the things you interact with, the things you do in that game space, are kind of related to that game space.
Yes. Fucking yay, insanity logic, my dude. All right.
This is insane. It's like, yeah, you've got 30 minutes, a little over 30 minutes to explain why this game is so good, and you're starting off with things happen in the game world.
In this game world, yes.
Yeah, we're already reaching fucking Gelb level of video essay here. Things happen in a game.
Yes. Like I said, it's never a good sign when you get that flowery that early.
Yeah.
$2 super chat from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you very much. Yes, the setting influences my Chinese AK. Dude.
From the guy all the way to turning on the radio, everything revolves around the post-apocalyptic world we experience, and it all works so well together, creating a sense of depth and immersion that most games can only dream of. So guys, what's so special?
So, I would definitely say it doesn't all work together. Honestly, like, there's a lot of things that break. As the common one is how do people eat in this world with nobody farming, nobody hunting, nobody doing anything?
Yeah.
How is there still food? The Wasteland Survival Guide, this is hundreds of years after the bombs fell. The Wasteland Survival Guide actually says we need to teach people how to survive. That has already been for 200 years. Why? But also, not just the fact that you have to teach people that are already living in the apocalypse. These aren't people that are just fresh out of the world that ended. These are people that have been here, have lived here, have grown up here, been born here. And your advice is raid some stores, some supermarkets.
Well, the worst part about the whole supermarket market thing is it's raider base. How many random wastelanders are going to be prepared to take on an entire raider base?
Yeah, but not even that, but that's a finite resource. What you should be teaching people in a Wasteland Survival Guide is how to make gardens, how to make your own food supply, how to take eggs and break them up so that there's calcium in the soil for for hardier plants and everything. Like, you should be doing stuff like that, not, oh, just you need food? Go attack the local supermarket. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
€5 super chat from Freak. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Merry Monday and late Christmas, Stag Crew. I'm a little late. What did I miss?
Pain. You missed pain.
Some very flowery descriptions of Fallout 3, and claims that Fallout 3 is like the gold standard for the entire industry and gaming as a whole.
Here's what you missed, Freak. Fallout 3 is a video game where you do video game things in a video game.
Yes. You did just miss him talk about how everything in Fallout 3 takes place in this setting. And it's like, yeah, the video game takes place within the video game. Oh my god, yes.
You nailed it, man. Congratulations.
That's why Skyrim is called Skyrim, guys. Because it all takes place in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So deep. Much lore.
Alright, here we go.
All work so well together, creating a sense of depth and immersion that most games can only dream of. So guys, what's so special about Fallout 3? What makes its wasteland so memorable? Let's dig this up.
Okay. Alright,
well,
one positive I want to put. Number one, he is actually using some unique sound. Number two, the sound doesn't blow your eardrums out. And number three, it's actually clear to read what the hell is on the screen.
Yeah, so already this is a massive step up from
what we usually get.
Yeah, from the Father Stabber.
Oh yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe we could actually fucking say we've covered someone like that.
Yeah, we can actually say that. And hey, like I said, a positive. The transition, it was a bit clunky and pretty goofy. The let's dig this up so you show fossils. Okay, that's a bit cheesy, whatever. But hey, your transition slide into your point, which unfortunately you're going to be talking about story, which we got some news to break to you, buddy. But you're talking about story. You've got your transition slide into it. You didn't blow our eardrums out. You can actually read what the hell you're supposed to do, and you've kept it concise.
Yeah.
Thank you for actually being above the average for what we normally deal with.
Yeah, thank God. Oh, are we finally hitting the plateau? Please tell me we're finally hitting the plateau.
According to what everybody else said, no. This is going to get real bad real fast.
Oh, no.
Well, we're 2 minutes in. At least we could say it's a higher quality than most things we've covered at 2 minutes in.
True.
€2 super chat from Freak. Thank you very much.
Thank
Stag
you.
Crew destroys Father Stabber with facts. Oh, God.
Yeah, I like the common sense of not stabbing your dad in the face. That's a good place to start.
Yes.
Man, when I first heard about that, I made the joke that, oh, did he attack his parents, or did he sue his parents because they were late bringing his nuggies to him? I had no fucking clue I was so close to the mark. Not only was it because the internet was too slow, which is just as pathetic, he stabbed his fucking father over it. What brings you to that point in life?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is just fucking wow.
Wait, is that Hassan or Acer? No, I don't believe Hassan has stabbed his father.
It is Acer. Yeah, he stabbed his father.
Chat is flipping out, hurting.
Wait, what? All of the wait what's in chat right now.
Yeah.
Yes, he stabbed his fucking father over the internet being slow.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's just...
I had no idea, when we covered him, I had no idea how deep of a fucking rabbit hole that was.
Yeah, no, and then people are finding more stuff about it. Like,
what, you mean like threatening to shoot up a school like a few months after another shooting happened?
Yeah, and how like you shouldn't tell them that I was removed. I personally decided not to continue. It was my choice. It was like, oh no.
Boy, who the fuck is Acer? My dude, you have a wonderful journey to go on. Let's say that.
The rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's the birth of a new lolcow. It really is.
It really fucking is. It's insane. Yeah, so it's just so funny because this is all coming out because he wouldn't shut up about the fact that, oh, everyone's doxing me. They're doxing me. Oh, quit doxing me. Just because they were talking about his videos and making fun of him. He considers that doxing. So people decided to actually start looking into him and found his public fucking
public court record.
He Streisand himself. He actually fucking Streisand affected himself. By yelling at people and saying that everybody was doxing him. He actually made people look into him instead of getting hit. What he wanted was people to stop like talking about his real life, keep it separate. No, because he screamed about it so much, people actually looked into him.
Yeah, and people found all of his public court records, which you can literally just find them on Google. You could literally just Google Acerthorn, and these things will pop up. And it is a massive fucking rabbit hole of just insanity of this guy. I mean, the amount of lawsuits he does, of these like frivolous, insane lawsuits that never go anywhere. He does them so much that the state of, what is it, Arkansas or something?
Yeah, Arkansas. Let me tell us one. In the most legally professional way possible, the court of Arkansas told Acerthorn, fuck off, retard. They limited him to one case per 3 months because he tried suing so many people with just frivolous bullshit.
Yeah.
It is insane.
He went after Microsoft for $500 billion, Google for $600 billion.
No. Google was $500 billion, Walmart was $600 billion. Yes, you fucked it up, Seth. You ruined Christmas.
There you go. Yeah, Lord. Yeah. 100 billions, okay? 100 billions. Oh, boy.
€2 for Freak, thank you. We should be civil with dad stabbing uni shooter. Well, to be fair, he didn't actually say he'd shoot up the university.
Yes.
He
That
said
is not the. Yeah.
he said something to the effect of, if I don't get my meds, there'll be another Virginia Tech incident. Like 5 or 6 months after the Virginia Tech incident.
Yeah.
Which tells you what kind of level this guy is on.
Yeah.
25 Polish Lodi from Super Jazzy. Thank you very much. Perfect timing. I'm going to my night shift at the mine, so something to listen to while on the drill. Well, hey, there you go.
Hope your shift goes quickly, man. Have a good one. And
Hope it goes
thank you for the
quickly.
super chat.
Hope you stay safe and healthy. Wow. All right. Thanks.
How does he not have a whole section on KF? I'm going to avoid using the actual name because reasons, but the reason he doesn't is because he's undiscovered. He's got like 2,000 followers. Nobody knows about him. Well, yeah, obviously some people know about him, but
we hit a gold mine. We hit a gold mine.
Yeah. Oh, and oh my God, one of the other things people have looked into him about is his Reddit posts. Guys,
oh God,
the things he asks on Reddit that get banned or people tell him to fuck off is some of the most insane shit you will ever see asked.
How do you ask a girl for a threesome in front of both of her parents? Why would you need to ask that?
Why would you ask that?
Why would you specifically need to ask that in front of her parents?
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
why? Why in front of the parents?
What was the Harry Potter thing? I've already forgotten. I've like wiped it from my mind. He said something about fucking the Harry Potter characters or something. I don't remember. Something crazy like that.
Oh man, it's a rabbit hole.
It is. €2 super chat from Freak. Thank you very much. Join the Creetosis Discord for some pinata bashing. All right, guys. I'm gonna warn you right now. We are starting to crack down more on the rules in the fucking Discord because it's getting out of hand. And
yeah, people have said some shit that they shouldn't be saying.
No intent to cause extreme bodily harm. That's some fucking insanity, guys.
Yeah, anyone who does that, yeah.
You're as bad as he is at that point, and we will fucking ban you if you do that. Like, full stop, no warning. You're getting straight up banned if we see that shit.
Yeah. How do you stab your dad using the internet? No, he used a kitchen knife. It was because of the internet being too slow that he stabbed him.
Yeah.
And by the way, I can say that as a matter of fact because that's what the court ruled. The court and the jury ruled against him on that because it was his claim that the father stabbed himself to try and make the son look bad, to try and make Acer look bad.
Yeah, and the court ruled against that, which means there's only one other option.
All right, anyways.
Yeah, we got way off track there.
Back to this, but yeah.
For this analysis, I'm going to kick things off with the story, because I think it does a great job at showing the player all of the many terrible problems plaguing the wasteland.
You have a lot of work to prove that. Holy shit.
Yeah, because it really doesn't. There's supposed to be a water crisis going on, and yet it barely gets referenced. Even in the main storyline, where the entire thing is supposed to revolve around this water crisis, it doesn't get brought up hardly ever.
Yeah, you've got the 3 water beggars outside Megaton, Tenpenny Tower, and Rivet City. You've got Liam Neeson telling you, hey, water is important, and if you get into Dr. Lee's dialogue, she'll say something, yeah, we have some water purifiers here in Rivet City. Megaton has their water purifier, which the guy says it's on the last legs. Walter says the water purifier is on its last legs, but even then, that doesn't actually go anywhere.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have to continue this because now, again, he's already made an insanely bold claim of this is the gold standard for the entire industry and gaming as a whole. So that's already a bold claim, and now he's saying that the story is really good and does all this stuff, which is we would say is wrong, but we need to see what his examples will be.
You have 3 people begging for water. You have 3 mole rats behind Megaton, all explained.
Yeah.
See your effect on Acerthorn, Creetosis. Pointing out his mistakes drove him insane. They cyberbullied Acerthorn into violence. No, he was crazy before we found him.
Yeah, this
this
was all stuff that
done-
happened years before.
Yeah, like the actual Virginia Tech incident was in 2007, I believe, and Acer Thorn threatening a Virginia Tech type incident was like a few months after that. So that is way in the past. That is
same thing with
older
the
than
father
Fallout
thing,
3.
all this stuff has been in the past. This is all old lawsuits and crazy shit that he did years ago.
Yeah, we're just discovering all this shit now. It is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Just join the stream. What did I miss? About
Insanity,
2 minutes.
pain.
About 2 minutes of a so far not so great video and a huge tangent about a certain crazy person.
But no, like I said, he did have one good part. His transition, besides the joke itself being cringy as fuck, but his actual transition slide was decent. It wasn't the usual thing we get where it's like blows your eardrums out and it's all staticky and a really horrible filter or something.
Yeah.
He would have been like 12 years old then, to be fair. Isn't he like 30 something?
He is.
Yeah, he's in his 30s. So
Yeah, so no, he wouldn't have been like 12.
He would have been 18 around there.
Just through the basic overview is like a rundown of how horrible everything is, which I greatly appreciate. The key to a phenomenal video game is intertwining the story with the gameplay and setting. When the story, gameplay, and setting all advance each other, it provides an epic sense of immersion for the player. Going in order here, we should...
I'm gonna have to say right now, did he play a different version of Fallout 3 from us?
Did he get a version of Fallout 3 from, like, the alternate dimension or something? Because, my god, it doesn't do any of that. The story is a complete train wreck. The setting doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And the gameplay... We made an entire prototype that was called Guns, where we just fired guns because we wanted our game to be like the next Call of Duty and shit. It's like, yeah, but why your guns and everything suck ass? It's shit.
Yeah. 279 from The Real Medell. Thank you. Acer, for a guy who hates the Legion, he's worse. Well, okay, Acer hasn't actually crucified anyone that we know.
Or kidnapped and enslaved people or anything like that.
That we know of. That we know of. So, he's not worse than the Legion. For now.
He got Fallout 3, the mod. He modded the fuck out of it. Maybe. I'll have to see if that gets there.
101, it's an ingenious way to start the game. Players will spend about 30 to 40 minutes here, depending on how thorough they are. This opening is so important because it provides a stark contrast to the capital wasteland we'll soon explore.
Because you start as a baby, it's a stark contrast to the capital waste. I know he's talking about the entire thing being more peaceful and everything like that, but come on, man.
Well, it's not literally the baby part. It's the whole vault entry saying gives that contrast. But even then, it's...
Even then, it doesn't, because the vault falls to fucking pieces when you leave. So it doesn't provide a contrast.
Yeah.
The vault is just as fucked as the rest of the wasteland.
Also, it's funny that he says this, and the most downloaded mod for Fallout 3, even by, like, super fans, is the one that skips the vault sequence, so...
Yeah, alright, well...
I also just never found it to be that stark of a contrast between the vault and the wasteland.
It wasn't. It would have been far more interesting if the vault didn't collapse and fall to pieces or anything like that. If your father and you left, like, intentionally and something else caused you guys to get split up. Like, maybe your father's like, I just can't abandon the people out there, and the vault's like, well, we can't support everybody out there. We can only support who we got here. That would have been interesting. So you knew you had a safe haven that was perfectly fine and content and was going to live on compared to the rest of the wasteland that was in dire straits and had a water crisis. But no, we don't get that.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's the actual civilized parts of the wasteland don't feel that different from the vault either. You go to Megaton or Tenpenny Tower or Rivet City, and they seem like pretty peaceful places. Like, they're never under attack or have to deal with anything outside of obvious quests. Like, you fuck up Tenpenny Tower with the ghouls if you side with them, but even then, it's like, that's something you're causing. It's not something that's happening on its own. If you completely ignore that quest, Tenpenny Tower is just peaceful forever. Rivet City is peaceful forever. Megaton is peaceful forever, unless you blow it up.
There's also that air from the start of the game that something's not right with this vault. The way, like, the tension between the Overseer and your dad, and like the weird tyrannical shit that you could feel in the, like, just with the shit he says and does, you're just like, okay, there's something wrong with this vault. Clearly, this place is not on the up and up. So it's really not that big of a stark contrast to the rest of the Wasteland, which typically also has that feeling to it.
Yep. €2 super chat from Enclave Emily. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You again.
You again. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Lone Wanderer isn't born in the vault, but for his or her entire life, we see a perfectly functioning society. Although the Overseer is strict and eventually goes crazy, for at least 19 years...
Does he go crazy? He seems to be pretty justified in the fact that your father leaves and left the front door open and now the vault's under attack. Like, I know it's rad roaches, but it's fucking rad roaches. They're killing people. And they're all over the place after your dad opened the door. I don't think that's going crazy. I think that's like, dude, that asshole just opened up our front door and now people are dying because of him.
Yeah, and apparently, like, I never really understood this, but, like, apparently somehow the rad roaches, I guess they got into, like, some of the systems or something and caused, like, the reactor to melt down or some shit, and it caused a bunch of fires that killed a bunch of people. And
fires that we never see, by the way.
Yeah, fires that you never really see, but you hear about that, oh, the fires killed dozens of people that were trapped in the lower levels, and all kinds of other weird shit happened that you don't get to see. And I'm just like, how did rad roaches cause all that?
Yeah. I could buy that maybe they were seeking warmth and they might have crawled into, like, the ductwork and maybe got stuck and shit like that. Maybe, but €2 super chat from Enclave Emily. Thank you very much. Stag cures depression with logic. Love you guys. Huh. Wow, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. It's much appreciated.
Super Jazzy says, what I never got is how the fuck did your dad get in the vault in the first place, considering how stringent they seem to be on opening doors?
The vault had lost both of its doctors, and they were left, obviously without any doctors, so the Overseer let Liam Neeson in because that was the option he had. They needed a doctor.
Yeah.
And then
and there's a thing in the terminal that says, like, they used to open the door for trade and stuff, but then closed it after some time.
Well, not just that. When you escape from the vault, you find Jonas dead, so they're short 2 doctors again because the Overseer's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, though, there's not a point here where he goes crazy. In fact, you can talk with him reasonably when you return to the vault. So when did he go crazy?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess it is kind of crazy of, like, the whole idea of, like, we need to remain pure, so we're going to inbreed ourselves to death. I guess that could be considered crazy. Because you have to literally convince him that, hey, inbreeding is literally going to kill off the entire vault. It won't fucking work. But I don't know, even that's a stretch.
Be nice if, that was kind of shown in the game at all.
Yeah, because it's really not shown. It's literally just a speech check that you can do to convince him to step down. Did you ever think about the fact that if we're all in the vault, eventually it's all going to become genetically the same, and you're going to start inbreeding, which is going to kill everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's as Clockwork Robot points out as a good point. What type of doctor is Liam Neeson in the game? What kind of medical doctor can fix a water purifier?
They're probably operating on the logic where doctor means
science.
Medical. Yeah, science. Doctor is science man. He can do anything related to science.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His life, we see a perfectly functioning society. Although the overseer is strict and eventually goes crazy, for at least 19 years of life, there's steady and stable leadership that...
See, here's the problem with that argument is 19 years of the Lone Wanderer's life. We, the player, don't see that. We see small slices where, okay, there's nothing you can really gain from the baby section. It's just showing you're in a vault and teaching you how to play the game. The birthday party, things seem alright, I guess. Same with the goat
Except
test.
for
but
him being a bully, I guess.
Yeah, but a bully is like kind of standard, you know?
Yeah, but then it escalating to the point where, get security involved and everything like that is just, it's weird.
Yeah.
You don't need millions of people to prevent inbreeding. Yeah, but you do need more than like 12.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't see a very healthy population level in Fallout 3.
Well, here's the thing.
Especially after the events of when you go back to the vault to convince him and shit, there's like literally a handful of people left alive. There's like 12 people at most.
Here's the problem too, and this is kind of the problem with the whole scale thing. There's supposed to be like 1,000 people in Vault 101, but it's not built to that scale, obviously, because that's a lot to put in a game, especially for such a area you don't deal with for long.
Well, what's crazy is they could have easily shown this, like, had you taken an elevator, and then you would have seen, like, habitat level 15, 14, 13, 12, and these are stuff you can't go to or anything like that. Maybe they say, like, the elevators aren't really working. We can get you to go up, but you can't really go down. Maybe you were on habitat level 1 because your dad was a doctor. So you got, the closest one to all the facilities.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could have just had subtle things like that could have shown you, oh yeah, this is a way bigger complex than you as the player get to explore.
Yeah, but unfortunately they don't show any of this, and the stuff that they do mention literally just makes it sound like, oh well, there was another 12 people on another floor, but they all burned in a fire, so they're all gone too. So it literally makes it seem like, okay, so there's literally 12 of us left. Like, well, that's not going to do anything to keep the vault going.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the fact that they literally made that a thing that can convince him in the game shows that the people who made it also think that way.
Yeah.
You can buff. Vault 1.
Oh, that was a weird
fuck
joke.
was that?
I don't know.
It's the fucking oh god damn it, what's the fuck? Why can't I think of it? The raccoon and the bluebird. Fuck. What is
Rick
that
and
show?
Morty.
Regular show. No, regular show. There's like a thing where like they beat the shit out of somebody and then
I had to.
Yeah, I was like,
Wow.
what? But yeah, fucking, it's just a joke from that.
Okay, yeah, I've never seen that show. $2 from Tatters. Thank you. RRU. I have no idea what that means.
Well, if it was going by the other stuff you're saying, retards rise up.
Oh. Alright, retards rise up then. $2 from Scootmeister. Thank you. Nice example scale is Halo 2's Cairo Station. Man, I don't remember much about Halo 2. I need to play that game again. It's been a long time.
There was a lot of stuff with that lets you go through. Well, I know because you guys keep talking about it. That's how I know it. You just basically barely have to pay attention. Anyways, yeah, but the station is really good because you get to go through multiple levels and hangars and stuff like that. So it makes the station feel a lot bigger. You go through some habitation environments and everything. 10 Polish Zloty from Super Jazzio. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Even in Fallout 1 and 2, medical is near the door.
Yeah. Mr.
All right.
Medicare reference. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've really watched Medicare.
Yeah, I haven't seen Mr. Medicare in a long time.
Well, he's kind of got, like, super cancer AIDS now, and he's dying, so he doesn't really make videos anymore, but, yeah, he definitely made some great stuff.
Damn.
Well, it's not literally cancer. From what I've heard, it's just a mystery disease, and the doctors have no fucking clue what it is. Genuinely wish for the best for him, though. He's a fucking great YouTuber, so...
He is. Hopefully he recovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he does. Damn.
Alright.
Is particularly secure with an around-the-clock security task force, unlike many other vaults we see get taken over by creatures and crazies. There are also...
Okay, so you realize the reason the other vaults get taken over, right? It's because they had experiments going on that killed everyone or drove them insane or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they did stuff like what New Vegas shows even better, like the vote, who you vote for, and everything like that. And why is this vault all about voting for people? Why are people trying to get people to vote for other people? You know, there's subtle hints to get you to realize that the vote is a very bad thing.
Also is in the vault to last for years. So much so that the vault dwellers are able to have full-scale birthday parties for each of its inhabitants without any problem.
Full-scale birthday parties. Like 7 or 8 people in a room?
Yeah. Fucking what?
Full-scale birthday party.
We also don't even know if this is a regular thing yet. We see one.
Yeah, we only see one, and it could just be said that it's one birthday party because you're the son of the doctor that's keeping everybody alive.
Yeah. Or it could be a celebration for your 10th birthday because tomorrow you start fucking working for the vault.
Yeah, you're right. That could be another aspect. Like, this is your, hey, you're now 10, here's your Pip-Boy, now we'll put you to work.
Yeah, because they literally say that in the game.
Yeah. So, hey, also, be right back one second.
Alrighty then.
I need a bathroom break real quick. I had too much water. I was staying hydrated, and I overhydrated. Be right back.
You fucked up. How are you today, Pagan? You enjoying this fine video so far?
No, I'm not.
Also, one thing I've never understood, why the fuck did they have the robot cut the cake with that giant saw blade that's probably super dirty? Why not just get someone to cut it with a knife?
Yeah, I don't know. Because it's quirky.
Doesn't the Overseer say that the only reason for the party was your friendship with Amada? She really wanted to give you that surprise party. I'm not sure. I'd have to check and see, but that could be the case as well.
I think it was the decorations. She wanted the decorations. There was always going to be a party, but I think she had to be like, but I had to do all the setup for the decorations and stuff. Because you can even confront the dad about like, you didn't help your own daughter set up the decorations? The fuck, man? And then he says like, well, I'm a very busy man. I'm the Overseer, you see?
Why would you ever cut a cake with a saw? I have no fucking clue. That always seemed weird to me.
That comment, where'd it go? Hold on. I just saw something pretty funny. New Vegas doesn't have those amazing birthday parties. Checkmate, Pitchfork, New Vegas fanboys.
Welcome back. $2 from Tatters. Thank you. The Enclave is a fascist power fantasy.
Oh yeah, we've heard that dumb take before. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Fucking, I can't get over that line from the Frontier. That is so awful.
Yes.
It's so funny.
The Enclave are fascists, and they're also objectively evil.
They're a fascist paramilitary organization. Why would you ever want to join them? I don't know. I can't think of any reasons why you might want to join a super advanced fucking people who have like the best technology in the wasteland. I wonder why.
A lot of food, but most importantly, water. Water is the central goal or idea behind Fallout 3. Taking a
Yet they don't do anything with it. at all. We have a water crisis. Water crisis, and yet it never gets mentioned outside of a couple instances in the main storyline and some water beggars.
A water crisis that basically no one cares about. Where does Arafu get their water from? Where's Republic of Dave get their water from? Where's Canterbury Commons get their water from? Where's Big Town get their water from? Especially Big Town. Like, they're fucked in so many ways. Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, it's obviously that disgusting moat out front. They just grab a jar, scoop up that nasty stale water, and chug it down. There's nothing wrong with that. Come on, guys.
Drink,
$2
drink,
super
drink.
chat. $2 super chat for peace is never an option.
Thank you.
Sometimes you just want to be the bad guy.
Yeah.
$2 super chat for Flaming Inferno. Thank you very much. Sneed Clave. That's it.
God bless the Sneed Clave. Yes.
Water's for pussies.
As Rapport puts it again, the Capital Wasteland should be a swamp, scorched from the war, but it should be a wet area. It really should.
Yeah, it really should.
It should be the fact that, like, land should be an issue. Land should have been the priority in this area. Like, maybe they couldn't go anywhere else. They were forced to be here in DC, so now land becomes a prime real estate because it's turned into a fucking bog again.
The worst part about that, too, is when you nuke Megaton, 3Dog will say, oh yeah, Tenpenny is wanting to secure that location for years. Nuking it doesn't secure it for you. But then again...
nuking it, in fact, makes it so you can't secure it for at least another 100 years.
But worse than that, you've got an entire wasteland where most of the land is unclaimed. It would be easy for Tenpenny to find somewhere that he could claim that's in a prime location.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fallouts and building it further.
It was your mother's favorite passage.
Ah! I hate this so much. It is so ham-fisted and obvious. It hurts.
God, I forgot.
You know,
I don't remember if it was someone we covered or if it's just something I watched, but I saw something of like somebody playing this game and talking about. Oh no, it was I think it was Up Is Not Jump. I think it was in his video where he talks about getting to the end of the game and he just did not know how to activate the purifier because he didn't know that this one obscure little thing at the very beginning of the game is the fucking password, and there's no other mention to it besides this one thing at the very beginning of the game.
I had that issue too the first time I played.
I didn't, but it's because, well, yeah, it's been a long time, so age difference helps a lot. But they're so ham-fist this entire thing is so like in your face. It's what made it so annoying. And I was like, of course they would be that pretentious, and it'd be the damn passage number. Of fucking course it.
Well, Setch, don't you know all the best stories explain what the story is in the start of the game?
Well, remember, you will tutorialize the thing the most important to you first in your game. Oh,
God, that's such a shitty argument.
God, and this is so much worse now that we know how Emil thinks and shit. It's like, this is biblical.
Yeah.
This is biblical.
I made a Bible reference. Biblical. It's like, oh.
It's from the Bible. Yes, Dad, it is. It's from the Bible.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, the best part of that is still, this is the most biblical story we've ever told. This is, you're a chosen hero, a messiah. Motherfucker, do you know what the Nervarine is? Yeah. Literally a reincarnated fucking messiah.
Yeah, but this is more in depth because it has a Bible quote. It's from the Bible.
Bible.
The Bible, Revelation 21:6. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give unto him that is athirst of the fountain of the water of life freely.
Why can't Liam Neeson do a voice recording of the whole Bible? Do you know how often I'd listen to that?
I would push X to doubt on that because I don't think you understand how long the Bible actually is.
Yeah.
Like, oh boy.
Oh my god, that just reminded me of something. I'm not gonna bring it up here, but oh my god, I can't believe it's longer than the fucking Bible.
And also, which rewrite version are you going to use?
Well, not just that. He's saying this over, like, a pretty plain and boring line from Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, Liam is a good actor, but it doesn't feel like his heart was in this one.
No, it doesn't. It really does feel pretty phoned in. Because we've seen what Liam Neeson can do when he's acting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
10 Polish Lodi from Super Jazzu. Thank you. It says the Bibble. Yeah.
The Bible.
Yep, the Bibble.
10 times more awesome. So, right from the moment our character crawls, we're introduced to the idea of clean water, a crucial resource that's given no second thought in Vault 101.
Or
but
the rest of the
immediately
wasteland.
upon our exit.
Wait. You're introduced, the moment you start crawling, you're introduced to clean water? What?
Well,
No.
the idea of clean water, because the whole Bible quote thing. The waters of life and all that.
Yeah. Yeah?
It seems like a little bit of a stretch to me.
That is a stretch for sure.
Yeah. I just like how he said, like, it's it's not fucking, it's not a bother, or like, it's not something that the Vault cares about. It's like, yeah, neither does the rest of the fucking wasteland.
Yeah. Nobody else cares about it. You have some water beggars. And that's basically it for the people actually suffering from this.
Yeah.
At all.
No one else cares. What's more biblically deep? This or Man of Steel? Oh man, I'm gonna have to give it to Man of Steel.
I am Jesus. Yeah. I am Jesus.
Later, friends. Retards rise up. Have a good one, daters. Yeah, Man of Steel is way more biblical, with Superman T-posing out of a ship and committing genocide against his own people.
Yeah. Fucking.
Don't have their
chance. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that shit is so funny.
It's so bad.
I don't have lots of Jesus imagery in our films. Really?
Really?
Superman literally T-poses to float outside of a ship.
Yeah. $2 super chat from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You question the word of the mighty Jimmy? $2 super chat from Scootmeister. You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
I suppose so. Creetosis, what's retarded as the waters of life is an allusion to baptism and salvation. The actual reference to a purifying river that heals the lands comes from a tree that makes fruit.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me that they would fuck that up. In
Again,
fact, that is completely in character that they would fuck that up.
Oh my god, is that what Harold is supposed to be then?
Oh god.
He would fit more appropriately, yeah.
Because it's like,
you can tell all they did was they went to like BiblePassages.com or something, hit Control F and water and life or something like that.
Yeah.
And that was it. We got a $2 super chat for Peace is Never an Option. Thank you very much. Superman T-posed for our sins.
And $2 from Flaming Inferno. Thank you. You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
Yeah. Oh boy. Man, but it says water, so that means drinking water. Yeah, again, that's the level Bethesda operates on.
God, I got the fucking the grave mine shit stuck in my head now. Every time I look at Fallout 3, I just see, I am a monument of all of your sins.
It's to all of your sins.
Yeah, to all your sins.
Which
it's been a long time.
Makes sense if humanity are forerunners. Not if humanity are some weird thing and 343 was just drunk.
Yeah. Oh god. And they still didn't fix that. They did not change that back in fucking Infinite either.
Of course not.
Which is such a missed opportunity. Like, you could have fixed it, guys. Why did you fucking keep it like that?
You could have fixed it and literally said humanity are descendants of the Forerunners. They are Forerunners. They evolved in a different way. They aren't as pure as the original Forerunners were. Something like that. You could have fixed these. Oh well.
Yeah.
From the moment Arthur crawls, we're introduced to the idea of clean water, a crucial resource that's given no second thought in Vault 101, but immediately upon our exit becomes a very scarce commodity.
When, where, and to who?
Yes. Okay, here's a way you can make this hit home a little harder. Give the player survival mode. You need water to survive. Because the player doesn't need water, it becomes a non-issue. Fucking 7 Days to Die does this better.
Yep. It's literally, because if you were drinking, because if you constantly need to drink and you had limited access to purified water, you'd have to drink dirty water all the time, which means you would constantly be getting irradiated, which would make you much more aware of the fact that, hey, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also,
it's really bad.
You could also make it so curing your rads is a bit harder than it is, because you could just walk up to a doctor, pay some caps, and it'll completely heal you of whatever rads you have.
Yeah, no matter how severe your radiation sickness is, it's like, man, oh man, that's a miracle in this post-apocalypse. Boy, sure wish that anything like that could remotely happen in the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
it really makes you question, how the fuck do ghouls exist in this world if it's that easy to cure radiation?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's videos on YouTube talking about people who have been exposed to, extreme levels of radiation, what they deal with, all the shit with the demon core and everything. Shit is fucked.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Obviously, I don't expect a video game to do that, but the point I'm getting at is, if you make it so water is important to playing the game, you actually need it to survive, and you have to deal with rads, it would put a lot more emphasis on, hey, water is scarce and super fucking important. In fact, it might even put you, the player, in a situation where you might have to make the choice: do I kill this innocent person for their water so I can survive? Wouldn't that be interesting?
Imagine if it's as part of the tutorial. You come out of Vault 101, you get your Vista, and you come across a caravan that says, well, hey there, friend, something like that, and they want to trade with you. And so you end with them to trade, and you see that water, clean water, is 1,000 caps or something like that. And everything else, even a gun, is 20 caps or something. And then you realize, what the fuck? Why is water so expensive? It's these subtle things that clue you in on, okay, the world is fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And each settlement should have a need for water, How does Big Town exist without any water stores? One of my favorite examples is Dukov's place. This random guy with 2 whores in a building right next to a raider base, and they have no source for their fucking water or food. They're just hanging out there doing fuck all. How are these people
closest
staying alive?
thing that they reference is he just walks out to the river that's literally right outside his door, and he takes a handful of water and drinks that. And it's but it's irradiated. That's the whole fucking point.
Yeah.
How is he so healthy?
Yeah. Also, I see in chat somebody said, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought that the Covenant misbelieved that humanity was descendants of Forerunners, which contradicted their religion. It was in the Halo 2 terminals. I could be wrong, though. No, the Halo 2 terminals have been fucked with. But, the whole thing of realizing that humanity are Forerunners is kind of what causes the schism between the Sanghali and the Brutes. So the elites, it's part of it. The prophets realize that the Sanghali are starting to realize what humanity is, and they're starting to respect their enemy, which they shouldn't be doing during a holy jihad crusade. That's bad. So, part of the Brutes are supposed to replace the Sanghali. Well, the Sanghali also come to find out that humanity are descendants of Forerunners, which completely shatters the entire religion they've been worshipping this entire time. So that just, doesn't help matters, and that's what causes the Civil War to break out.
Yeah,
I really need to replay the Halo games. Holy
I
shit!
do too. It's
Yep.
been so long since I've played any of them. But getting back to this, yeah, fucking and Radaway, Radx and Radaway, they are so overpowered in this game. I have nothing wrong with them existing because there are similar things to them in the real world, but they are not that effective by any means.
Well,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, potassium iodine, what it does for you, which is what people mostly will reference that is your kind of Radaway, or sorry, your Rad X.
Yeah.
It is what it does is it fills up your cells in the exact area where the radioactive particles will try to infect and stay in. And I say infect in a very, I'm trying to do a layman's terms here. But when the radiation particles push into your body, they will get trapped into specific parts of the cells, which is what causes them to rot and kill cells and make them pump out these weird mutant abomination cells because they've literally fucked the DNA. So potassium iodine is basically supposed to fill up your body so that the radiation can't sit inside of it and keep screwing up more and more and more. You'll still get the effects of acute radiation poisoning, but you won't get the long-term, like, literally destroying all of your cells and having it rewrite your DNA.
Yeah.
the
That's
other
they make you take those whenever you go to visit like Chernobyl or something. If you can get access, they make you take those pills.
the other aspect to this whole thing too is you could still have the whole thing where the medical skill increases the effectiveness of these items. So
Yeah.
There's even more reason to spec into medicine, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be a slow process that heals it over time, and you should have to take quite a bit of it for it to actually be effective, and it should take a long time. It shouldn't literally be, oh well, I down a couple of Radix and literally I go from critical, almost dead radiation poisoning to literally zero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Swings plastic poison nuka rum shill. I could top that. My surgeon in Diamond City could change your face for a few caps. Granted, he's a cannibal somehow. He's a cannibal? I never knew that.
Yeah, he might be.
I don't know if he's a cannibal. I do know one of them is like killing people in the basement and like.
Well, that's the thing, is that was an accident that he killed that guy. It's just that one quest.
Yeah.
$5 from Danger Dave. Thank you. A little off topic, but have you guys played Kingdom Come Deliverance? And if so, what's your thoughts on the game's mechanics compared to other open world RPGs? I have not played it.
I have not played it.
I own it. I don't play it. I haven't.
I have heard very good things about it, but I have not played it.
I've heard
there are
good
also
things
very
about it
bad
too.
things. There are also very bad things about it. Like the final battle was really bad, but that got memed on in Kroby Cat's video. Hardcore. And as Seraphim puts it, potassium iodine prevents uptake of radioactive iodine. There you go. Basically, you're trying to find a way to, like, they can't get into the water balloon because the water balloon is already full. So, I think that's an okay way to say what potassium iodine does. All right.
Most of the water is highly.
Oh, I just saw this. In the first and second games, Radx and Radaway were not that effective and dangerous to use because it could cause addiction, which was deterrent to getting irradiated. Yep.
Yeah.
Creetosis, in your videos you mentioned an RPG with a dragon, but it's on PlayStation 1. Where do you play it? So you could be referencing two games there. Breath of Fire 3 or Legend of Dragoon. I've got a modded PlayStation Mini, and I play both of them on that.
Savage Shot says, have you guys played Mortal Shell? What y'all think?
Never heard of it.
I have played it. I have a love-hate relationship with it. I enjoy it a lot of times, but I don't like that your shell is what dictates the weapon you use and everything like that. I'm kind of... Yeah, it's whatever. There's also a lot of annoying enemies in that. It's not bad. I would definitely recommend trying it, but if there was a game I would recommend over it, it would definitely be Hellpoint. Hellpoint it doesn't have as much variety of enemies and weapons as I wish it would, and its combat is pretty meh, but it nails exploration. Like, it is one of the best exploration feelings in any Souls-like I've ever played.
Hi everyone, hope everyone's day is going okay. Mine's going fine so far, except for dealing with the video as usual. Hope you're doing well, Artemis. Anyways, let's continue.
Unless you've taken the lead belly perk early on, you'll find that drinking from any sink pumps your body with unwanted rads, and drinking...
Okay, so do you realize the issue with being able to drink from any random sink?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the radiation that would be your biggest problem with that.
Well, the place I was going was they shouldn't have a water supply anymore.
Yeah, but if we're also talking about, like, hey, you can drink the water out of the toilets and stuff like that, which is actually a legitimate survival strategy in a post-apocalypse. Because, again, toilet water in and of itself is not inherently poisonous or filled with chemicals or anything like that. It's just water, unless somebody filled up the water bowl with the chemicals and cleaners and everything like that. So it should be fine. It's one of those desperation things. Same thing with the whole urine thing and having to strain urine and purify urine to drink it. It's a desperation thing. It's not something you want to rely on. But when it comes to these water things, when it comes to sinks and stuff like that, as Creetosis put it, there shouldn't be water coming out of the sinks anyways, because you don't have a water pump system. You don't have, like, a factory, a water filtration plant that's pushing this forward, that's putting pressure on the lines. But also, the stuff that's going to be in there now, that is going to be in there after 200 years, we're talking about the rust and mold particulate and everything that's going to be in that water. It is not safe to drink.
Yeah, that shit's coming up black or orange, and you should not drink it.
Yeah.
You're telling me that's not flavoring?
You telling me this ain't orange soda?
No. Why does it smell like blood?
It's because there's that much iron in it right now. You do not want to drink
but iron.
$5 from Nathan Gordo. Thank you. Imagine a Fallout game with the survival mechanics of Pathologic. Now that would be something amazing. I don't know what survival mechanics Pathologic has. I've never played it.
Pathologic is Slavjank as hell, but it had systems where, like, people would get sick at different times, stuff like that, and you could contract the plague and everything, and there were people that were literal plague bearers walking around the town sick with sickness and disease, so you would have to avoid them while you were trying to still gather up stuff from what was known as the hobo economy. And there were water barrels and stuff like that. Water systems worked fine, and then they realized that the water was helping to spread it, so they cut off all the water supplies, and they just wheeled in water wheelbarrows with big water tanks on them, so people could get their water there. But then those are running dry because the town is literally falling to pieces, and people are fighting in the streets and dying and stuff. So there's nobody coming in to refill these water barrels. So now you as the player who still needs the water and everything to live as well, you're now finding it harder and harder and harder to keep up the supplies you need to survive and stay healthy without contracting the disease.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a really... Pathologic 1 and 2 are very good games. They're very Slavjank as hell, though.
$5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. The surgeon's assistant kills at least one, but he also leaves it in the open downstairs for at least days before you even grab the case file. Yeah, that's what pisses me off about that quest so much. It is a very good microcosm of Bethesda logic. Guy's missing for several days that people go to the detective to go find this guy. By the way, this detective was missing for weeks before you rescue him, so this guy's been missing at least that long plus some. And you do your little investigation, and you go into the surgeon's basement where the corpse is, and the corpse is still fresh, and the doctor who killed him is freaking out as if it just happened.
Yeah.
Bethesda logic.
And the fact that he didn't bother to even try to get rid of the corpse so he wouldn't be caught, it's like,
Yeah, this body had to have been down there for like at least 3 or 4 weeks. It hasn't
that makes
decayed at
Acer
all.
Thorns.
Huh?
I said, God, that makes Acer Thorns fucking criticism of Fallout New Vegas, the fucking Novak quest, even stupider. Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's so stupid that she kept the evidence when it's perfectly explained, but then he defends things like Fallout 4 and it has shit like that in it. Oh, it's so annoying.
Yeah. But yeah, that's one of the many, 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 many perfect examples of Bethesda logic. It is solid proof that they just don't think this shit out. Guy's missing for weeks. You see the fucking surgeon walking through town acting normally. But then as soon as you do this quest, he disappears into the basement. And he just starts acting like, oh no, I just killed this guy accidentally. Even though he's been dead and missing for weeks. I can't stress that enough. It is so bad.
As Tovarish says, it would be kind of interesting if Fallout would represent the effects of acute radiation exposure. Like in Fallout 4, when you literally have to walk into an experimental reactor. You would instantly have dizziness, burns, and throwing up, etc. Yes. We have discussed before on what such a level of radiation poisoning, what would happen to your body for, say, the water purifier to kill you, and as fast as it does. The level of radiation you would need, you would have started blistering and liquefying if there was literally that much radiation to kill you in seconds.
Yeah. To be fair, corpses take a month to decay, but it's weird how nothing happens before you find the corpse. No. When someone or something dies, it begins decaying immediately. You just don't see all the rot and stuff, like, 2 seconds after you kill someone. After, like, a day or two, there's corpse stank in that room.
Yeah. And corpse stank. There is a particular smell that dead bodies make, and it is vile beyond imagining. There is a reason. There is a reason that people can find dead bodies so easily of human beings, especially. The stink it gives off is atrocious. It is something that can't be covered up that well. That's why you need like professional cleaners and stuff like that to come in to really, really try to get all that out.
Just don't die, scrub. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun survival.
Cadaverine.
Fun survival tip. Don't die.
Yeah. Just don't get hit, forehead.
Potomac or any other water source, forget it. It's made clear to the player early on that water is radiation central. This is why the main goal of the Lone Wanderer's quest is to complete their father's creation, Project Purity.
That's not the main goal. That becomes your goal afterwards. Your main goal is to find your father.
Yeah.
And he then foists this onto you, no matter what you say or do. You have to do this.
Yeah. You can't choose to not do it unless you literally don't complete the game.
Oh!
I can choose
Daniel K says that's literally what the stench is called. It's called cadaverine.
Oh. Huh.
I thought it was just miasma as the normal term for it, and it was just a type of miasma.
You're telling me professionals don't call it corpse stank?
Corpse stank.
You mean the rigor mortis. I know about that part, but it would take a month to notice something with the corpse. But that being said, you think Dr. Sun would smell something off. No.
No. It doesn't take a month. It does not take a month for a corpse to start stinking.
Yeah. Decay does start pretty fast. Like, yeah, there would be corpse stank within a couple days, easily.
Dead people should take a shower.
I can't believe that guy doesn't use deodorant. It's just a corpse in the corner with flies buzzing around it.
Water pure.
Oh, go ahead.
As I say, also it's amazing how the purifier can easily be fixed despite being occupied by super mutants for 18 years. Yeah.
Well, this
In all
is
that time, nothing has decayed at all for this system. At
yeah.
all. Nothing has gone wrong.
Nothing has been torn apart or just broken down naturally over 20 years. Nothing.
18 years with tape decks, which you can even see on the screen right now on the left side.
Yeah.
18 years of that shit being exposed. And it's just fine. It's fine.
Yeah, and the fact that super mutants have been shown, at least in this game, to constantly strip things for parts to use as like reinforcements and stuff, like barriers and stuff. They love to just rip metal apart and do that shit. And they didn't use anything from this area at all. How lucky.
Yeah. Oh, shit. That was me. My ex. My mistake.
What?
That was me. I accidentally clicked that and had it go forward and not mean to do that.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I didn't notice anything either.
Oh, really? Then we're out of sync now because my thing's moved forward.
What time are you on?
I'm at 450.
I'm at 4:49.
Yeah, 449 for me too.
All right, here we go.
I
just backed this off.
There's another point I was going to make there too, and I forgot what it was. Yeah, it's gone.
50 Norwegian crowns from Feel Good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Off topic, but I'm actually happy that Santa came out gay. Just wanted to see some more action. Felt bad for his wife though. Dude, I can't believe like the people that are literally trying to change Santa Claus is like, no, you go fuck off.
Yeah.
It's like I don't even practice the religion, but fuck off. You're trying to change Santa Claus so that he can fit your modern sensibilities. Yeah, no, fuck off. Go jump in front of a bus.
Yeah, fuck off. I love the things that set Kree off into his laughter fits. It is the funniest shit whenever it happens. Like, fucking the last thing we covered was, it was me, because I actually rewatched that fucking thing. It's so funny when I'm just like, fuck this guy, he can actually kill himself. And Kree just breaks down.
It just catches me off guard. Oh god, not that Norwegian commercial. It's not just that commercial. There's that stupid fucking book that came out like 2 years ago or whatever, Santa's Husband. Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah. Alright. Oh shit, hang on. Pause that. Fight on the super chat from Peace is Never an Option. Thank you very much. So sad that Santa got shot down by Sam over Belarus. Them surf air missiles, man. Santa didn't even stand a chance. He didn't have enough presence to act as chaff.
I love the South Park episode where Santa gets shot down like Afghanistan or Iraq or something. Jesus frees him, and Santa holding the gun at the guy, and then he's about to shoot him, but then he aims off to the side and fires, and Santa's like, I just couldn't do it. And then it shows the guy, he actually did shoot him, he did a fake out, making people think he didn't shoot him. I couldn't let him live. He shocked Santa's balls. The kids are trying to start up the backup slate. They start calling out on Dash or on Prance or on fucking whatever. And then the gnomes, no, they're all dead.
Alright.
Yeah, let's get back to this.
This is why the main goal of the Lone Wanderer's quest is to complete their father's creation, Project Purity, a giant water purifier within the Jefferson Memorial that will clean all the water in the capital region. Another good
here's my question. Yeah, how is that possible? And number two, why in the Jefferson Memorial of all things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Like, they literally built the water tank around the statue. That seems like a bad idea to me.
Yeah, let's let the statue get all that particulate matter, all that mineral buildup and everything like that. I'm sure that'll be great for the purifier.
Yeah.
Well, there's other aspects to it too. There's what you said. Then there's okay, so you have this water tank, and a good portion of its volume is being taken up by this
By a
fucking
fucking statue. Yeah.
Nothing about the statue is actually beneficial to the purifier. It's not used for anything. So why not just build this tank that you very clearly built after the war somewhere else?
Yeah. Why not
Yeah.
literally in the water outside of the Jefferson? Like, you could have had the stuff in the building to keep it safe from the weather. That's fine. But have the tank and everything outside of the building. Why did you need to build it inside? Why did you need to waste time and effort to knock holes in walls to run all this plumbing and piping in?
Yeah. And I remember the point I was going to make that I forgot about. This is something that Father Elijah brought up in his videos and stuff. The water purifier that Liam Neeson built didn't really actually do anything. It's all the GEC. The purifier that Liam Neeson built is essentially just a housing for the GEC to purify water.
Yep. That was the
Yeah.
thing I had talked about. There are two types of GEC, apparently, according to the Fallout Bible. But the GEC, what it's supposed to do is the Garden of Creation, it's the Garden of Eden creation kit. And what it does is that it purifies water, it gives you tons of seeds and crop plants and everything like that you can use. It helps you aerate the soil and everything and give nutrients to the soil. It's literally so that you can bring plant life and clean water back.
Yeah.
So what are we going to do? We're going to take only part of it and put it in the fucking water purifier.
Yeah. Like,
For a thing it already does.
I have to reference that 4chan post because it is so fucking good, but the GEC would have been put to better use doing literally anything else with it. In fact, let me find that image because it perfectly sums up Fallout 3's story.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I opened a new tab to do this.
Imagine if they had literally not said it required a working GEC. Imagine if it hadn't required a working GEC. If he said he figured out a way to repair GECs. And so just get a damaged GEC. The only damaged GEC we know of is here. Imagine if that had worked. If that had been what they had said.
And how is it cleaning all of the water in the capital area when it doesn't have access to other water sources in the wasteland? Like, unless this thing is fucking causing, like, unless it's a weather machine that causes purified water to rain down in areas, I don't see how the fuck that works.
So here's the famous 4chan post that perfectly summarizes Fallout 3's story. Dad killed himself rather than let his broken machine fall into the hands of people trying to fix it. As a result, a water purifier that has no reason to exist released radiation it shouldn't have, thus killing Colonel Autumn, who had no reason to be there. Later we go through a village of children who... so we can enter Vault 87 and recover a GEC. A device which would be better put to use in virtually any possible manner besides the one for which we have acquired it. Then Colonel Autumn, who shouldn't be alive, captured us with a flash grenade that shouldn't have worked in a place he shouldn't have been able to reach, so he could stop us from fixing the machine he wanted fixed. He then tortured us for a code that didn't matter, and which we had no reason to not give him. Then the President set us free to enact his plan, which was of no benefit to anyone, ourselves least of all. At the final battle, everyone in the world had the same goal: turn on the water purifier. Due to this overwhelming consensus, we were obliged to fight a massive war. Finally, Colonel Autumn gave his life to stop us from turning on the machine he was trying to turn on. At the end, the Enclave defeated themselves by sabotaging the machine they were trying to activate, causing it to explode even though it shouldn't, and obliging us to enter the purifier and die to radiation that wasn't actually lethal, at least until the DLC retconned our death. And... yeah. That's Fallout 3's story. Fucking unironically.
Yeah. And don't forget about Fox telling us it was our destiny to go in and die rather than just going in and doing it himself, whom are superiorly resistant to the radiation.
They're immune.
Yeah, his point is, like, We aren't. You have superior radiation resistance. You are immune to it. There's
Yeah.
also a ghoul companion who will refuse to do it, and ghouls are healed by radiation.
You mean this?
Yeah. That's great. Show that right now. You gotta show it.
Yes, I'm putting it on screen.
No. Forsaken. The Enclave didn't want to poison the water. That was the President. The President wanted to poison the water. Colonel Autumn did not want to poison the water. In fact, he wanted the water to be purified so that he could help the people of the Wasteland. They would come to the Enclave because they realized that the Enclave were there for the good of them.
Yeah. Like, we don't know...
It was just the... So, this is how this gets even more insane. The President wanted to poison the water, which you would imagine, because Colonel Autumn doesn't want to poison the water, would be the reason that they betray each other. But no, as it turns out, when you tell Colonel Autumn what the President's plan was, Colonel Autumn's like, what? That's what he was planning? Why didn't he tell me? Wait, why are you betraying him then if you didn't know about the plan?
Yes, which means, why did Colonel Autumn betray the President?
Yes.
See,
it gets worse and worse the more you think about it.
This is what we mean when we say there's no defending the fucking story in this game. You can't do it. Like, it is broken on so many levels, it makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, like Overlord says here, and isn't Sharon supposed to obey your demands? Yes. It is literally a plot point that he is, like, overly... like he will listen to you so long as you hold his contract, no matter what. Even if he fucking hates your guts, he will do whatever you tell him so long as you hold his contract. Yet he won't listen to you at the very end of the game for no fucking reason, simply because, well, that's not how we want the ending to be.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So yeah, this is why I'm skeptical when someone like Red Raptor Writes here says, oh yeah, the story for Fallout 3 is great. Like, no, man, it's not.
No, it is horrible. It is horrible.
Even if you could pick out little parts that are actually, like, neat little details, there's still neat little details. Like, the water beggars here, he has one on screen. That's a band-aid to a bullet wound for what the story is trying to portray. And... no amount of little details can make up for the fact that Autumn betrays Eden for no reason, and is shocked to find out Eden betrays him at the end.
Actually, you know what? I want to change the saying "band-aid for a bullet wound." I want to change that saying.
Okay.
I want to use a tampon for a bullet wound. And the reason why is because it's useless, impractical, doesn't actually help. But hey, at least you tried.
Can you guys please explain why the Enclave are in the capital wasteland? Well,
we can't explain that because it's an actual retcon.
Just like the Brotherhood walking all the way from one side of the country to the other, the Enclave decided to do the same thing and settle in the same location as they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I mentioned earlier to somebody, because we had a bit of an argument on the server earlier with somebody, why the fuck would the Brotherhood of Steel send one of its chapters all the way across the continent from California to DC when they literally have a fucking chapter, according to Bethesda, in Appalachia?
Yeah.
That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. 100 rubles from Colin Archer. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we did that because Mo had that. 100 rubles from Colin Archer. Thank you very much. Stag, more like stagger on over to work on D's. It is insanely baffling.
$5 for peace was never an option. Thank you. In Kratos' voice, you better close that tab when you're done with it, boy. Yes, I closed the tab.
I actually have to talk about this. Shadowrun X says, the Enclave at least has some sense, because DC is the capital of the nation they want to restore. No. In fact, it actually makes less sense. It actually directly contradicts Fallout 2. Fallout 2 expressly states why they abandoned the capital. They don't need the capital. The capital is just a place. It is meaningless. They don't care that the capital was the capital. All they care about was that the Enclave survived, that the American government survived. That's what they care about. And the only way they survived was by abandoning the capital that they knew the Chinese were going to nuke.
Yeah.
Because of course they were going to nuke the capital. It's like, of course the U.S. nuked Beijing as well. It's of course.
I mean,
It's your enemy's capital.
I think the greatest example is like, okay, so in 5 billion years, the Earth is going to blow up. Before that, assuming humanity is still alive at that point, whatever we evolve into by that point, you could be sure that whatever nations exist at the time are going to fly off into space, and they'll be like, yeah, this is what used to be America, and we've settled on fucking whatever planet. Because it's the people that matter, not the place.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, like, the land we live on, it's not going to be here forever. Assuming we live on beyond that and we go out to the stars, the people will still be there. And that's the important part.
When we evolve into lizard people.
Yeah,
What do you mean when?
I was about to read that.
Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to. No, I didn't give that away.
Also, I've
Yeah,
kind of got...
DC should have just been a big fucking hole in the ground. Or
It really
marsh.
should have been.
Yeah, I've kind of got humanity reaching out for the stars on the mind lately because I've been rewatching Doctor Who. Man, those early seasons of the Revived series are really fucking good.
I have been rewatching Deep Space Nine because it's so fucking good.
I need to do that too. Deep Space Nine, fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Pagan.
Yeah, Pagan, you need to watch Deep Space Nine. Yeah.
You must join us.
We will be doing a stag on it, so you best get to it.
Fine, I'll watch it with you guys.
I'm genuinely curious. Have you ever watched any Star Trek before?
Some, very little, not much.
Okay.
All right. Trust me when I say this. I promise I'm not bullshitting. Deep Space Nine is actually really fucking good, and I think you'll really end up liking it.
Yes.
Okay.
And more than that, it is definitely the best Star Trek. It is definitely the best Star Trek.
Oh, I know there's people who would debate you on that.
No, I know they will, but I'll be like, nah, you don't understand, okay? We are talking about the level of depth that Deep Space Nine has. Yes, Next Generation had its moments. Like, Best of Both Worlds is really, really fucking good.
Yes.
I am not going to take that away. That is amazing.
Well,
but still.
My overall take, I've only seen The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine. My overall take on the two shows is Deep Space Nine has the more consistent writing quality, which is pretty good.
Yes.
It has far fewer knockout amazing episodes, but it also has far fewer fucking absolute garbage episodes too, which is something the Next Generation...
It does have some garbage, though.
It does.
Mighty stinkers.
It does, but far less than the Next Generation did. And that's the thing about Next Generation is it never had the overarching story, but it had some decent episodes for the most part, but it had quite a few episodes that were knockout fucking amazing episodes, and they had some episodes that were really, really fucking bad.
Yeah. God, everybody knows Next Generation, the planet of hats, the black people planet. And yes, that is what it gets referred to as. It is the only planet that is entirely made up of black people. And they are stereotypical African warlords.
I don't even remember that.
Where they kidnap the white girl.
Oh my god.
And she's going to be forced to be his wife.
I don't remember that.
No, remember? They literally, when they teleport him up, the guy has to kick down the red carpet for the chieftain.
I remember there was an episode with fish people, and one of the guys in the fish person costume was one of the guys from Fleetwood Mac. And I remember the episode where Data gets possessed by like an ancient Mayan spirit and the ship starts turning to stone.
Oh, God.
Which one is the one with Picard? Where it's what's his name? The guy from American Dad.
Yeah, Patrick Stewart. He's Picard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which one is that?
That's the Next Generation.
The Next Generation. Okay, that's the only one I've seen,
Okay.
and I've only seen some of it.
Okay, yeah. Like I said, Next Generation is the one that had the black people planet. That's an early episode too. That's in season 1.
Oh yeah, I know most, even like the most diehard of Star Trek fans, like
It's like
Mike and
season
Rich on
1 of of
Mike
Next
and Rich
Generation is
on
terrible.
Red Letter Media will say to avoid season 1 and 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
See, season 2 had a different doctor, and I actually liked her. I know a lot of people don't. I think she was a good doctor.
Yep.
750 ISK.
Icelandic crowns.
Icelandic crowns from Nico 40K. Thank you. See, I believe Todd applied Caesar's dialectics wrong. Fallout, the thesis, Bethesda, the antithesis, which brings us to the synthesis, 76. Oh, God.
Oh god.
$5 from Scootmeister. Thank you. Hey, Osech, you like Command and Conquer, right? YouTuber named Jethild is making quality lore videos of it. He's getting into generals now.
Generals will be hilarious because it is so absurdist. It is great. Command and Conquer Generals is great. But yeah, I do love the Command and Conquer series, but it is crazy. And if anyone doesn't know what the Command and Conquer series, the overarching plot is, Albert Einstein invents a time machine and goes back in time and shakes hands with Hitler, which kills him.
What?
And that is how the plot in Command and Conquer begins.
Well, that's one way to start a story.
Oh wait, sorry. No, that's the plot of Command and Conquer. Red alert. The plot of Command and Conquer is that a mythical mineral is forming up of Earth and sucking out all of the resources. So they need to harvest these resources. And there is a biblical figure literally named Cain, who is actually, yes, the Cain from the Bible. He is still alive, who leads the Brotherhood of Nod against the Global Defense Initiative, because the Brotherhood of Nod are terrorists that want to use the crystals to ascend humanity.
I've seen this. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw a video about this. Where
It's great.
Like,
It
it's
is
insane.
Great.
Isn't
And
this
remember,
the same
everybody.
game? Or
Remember,
isn't
everybody.
This,
in the name of Cain.
isn't this the same thing that has like the guy going like I'm gonna go where they can't?
Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. Hold on, no, don't do it. Don't do it. We need Cree to play the clip.
The clip?
The clip.
The clip.
All right, you find the clip. I'm going to read out this, a few comments here. That Next Generation episode debating whether or not Debata deserved rights is pretty tight. Then there's the episode where Worf devolves into a crab and Troy grows gills.
Oh, yeah.
The only reason I even watched any of it was
There
because
you go, Cree.
All right. Oh, that one. Yeah, I've seen that.
This clip. This is number
right.
3 in this.
All right, give me a second here.
Enjoy this.
I was curious about John Delancey as Q, so I was like, oh, I'll watch some of this. That sounds kind of interesting.
Q is a great character. He's
yeah.
I can't remember if there's any bad Q episodes or not, but
I would say the Deep Space Nine episode with Q-less, is actually pretty bad.
Really?
Because Q is acting like a whiny little beta bitch that the human that he chose doesn't love him anymore. And it's so... Man, I am so glad Cisco punched you, Q, because you are insufferable in that episode.
Well, I kind of feel like the reason Cisco punched him was just to say, yeah, Q is a cool character, but we can't have him in this show because it would fuck up too much. And that was literally just them punching Q of the entire show.
Well, remember, Q was being all whiny and passive-aggressive the entire thing. Not because of Cisco, but because the girl didn't want him
the
anymore.
archaeologist, or
yes,
yeah.
And that's why I was like, no. Fucking, it's awful.
All right, I'm gonna play that clip now that you guys want me to play for chat.
Yes.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
It's hilarious how he's trying not to laugh before he says space.
Apparently, they had to do that take multiple times. That was the best one they could do.
Space!
Spray!
I fucking love that clip so much.
Tim Curry is a god.
Oh man. But yeah, I decided to watch The Next Generation because of the Q thing, because I was aware of John Delancey's role as Discord in My Little Pony was basically the exact same as it was as Q in The Next Generation. And I was like, is it really the same though? And it really is.
It is.
Which makes the callbacks in like the MLP episodes where it literally like he makes all of the characters for like a second the Enterprise crew, and it's him as Q for like a second before he snaps his fingers. I was like, oh my god, it's literally exactly the same.
Dude, he gets... It's the final... The finale of Next Generation, though.
Oh.
That is so powerful. Like,
That-
if we want to talk about
Dude,
legendary episodes...
one of the best
finale
finales
for that.
of all fucking time.
Yes.
I
And realizing that Q, like that smirk and that smile when he's gonna tell something to Picard, and then he shakes his head and he says, "See you out there."
Yes, that
That's
moment is so
fucking
good.
good.
Because he doesn't just do that. He leans over to Picard's
Yeah.
ear and he's like,
As
he's
if he's
about to
gonna
whisper something in there, and then he decides against it.
Yeah. And it was, as gets pointed out, it's as if Q had finally given his blessing to humanity that no, I think you are worthy to come to the stars. And it's so fucking good.
It is. Just talking about it makes me want to watch that finale again. That is such a good episode. Well, episodes. Oh.
Yeah. Oh boy. We got talking about
Star Trek.
about good writing and everything like that, and somebody mentioned some stuff that's going on, and we're going to be doing a Deep Space Nine STAG episode here
Well,
soon.
we're going to be doing several. We're going to cover
Yes.
each season in a STAG.
Yes.
Um,
Dude, and how fucking good Deep Space Nine truly is with its overarching plot, and especially humanizing the villains
yeah,
is something Deep Space Nine does very, very well.
yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, we need to get back on topic. We're doing it again, Such. We're watching a shitty video we're barely into. We're
We're
2.5
going off on more
hours into the
tangents.
stream and we're tangenting like motherfuckers.
we are trying to escape the video, but we cannot escape. We'll grab this real quick before we go. $5 super chat from Brandon Nash. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Just jumped in. I don't usually get to catch these live. Hope you all had a good Christmas. Also, oorah, Such. I was 2111 in the Marines. Nice. 2111 is his MOS designation.
TNG can have an episode about Worf wanting to commit suicide, and then have an episode where a woman get horno. I guess that means I guess he means horny.
Yeah. Oh my god. Unless we forget the fucking Voyager. The one episode that truly made people realize how shit Voyager was.
I've never watched
we
Voyager.
broke the warp 10 barrier. Dude, don't. It's awful. Janeway is horrible.
I've heard mixed things about it. The main thing I've heard about it is that Janeway is a fucking war criminal, and that's because of Red Letter Media.
Dude, and if there are so many people that, like, yeah, everything makes more sense if you actually take that Janeway's a psychopath.
Oh.
If you actually take it that that she is a psychotic piece of shit, it actually works out so much better. They broke the warp 10 barrier in Voyager, which means they could literally go anywhere within an instant. And when he came back, he turned into a lizard. And then he kidnapped the captain and went warp 10, and then they were both lizards, and they had little lizard babies by the time the Voyager crew caught up with them. And they're like, we're just going to do a medical procedure to turn them back from lizards. And it worked.
So
Because
that's why you hate it so much. They unlizarfied people.
No, you don't understand how awful it is.
But back to the Worf wanting to commit suicide episode. I love how often that gets fucking memed on. That barrel had no honor!
Dude, fucking Chris Sonnenberg of SF Debris did the joke about honor and courage for Worf. And he said those are the names of his testicles, and just keep that in mind. And then he played a series of clips after saying that, and how many times Worf's like, but he has no honor. Yes, he has no balls. It just goes through with everything. It's like, oh, dude. They had some good episodes of Voyager. It's not all awful, but oh boy. It was, oh, God. It was really bad. Like, there was even a thing, Deep Space, so you remember the Maquis that the Deep Space Nine set up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that
actually,
was supposed to be...
TNG set that up. Deep Space Nine expanded upon them.
And that was supposed to be the launching pad for Voyager. That was very critical. How much does that matter? Half of the first episode, and then it's never brought up again. Never a problem again, ever.
Oh.
Yeah, it was completely like...
Because I do know the story. The premise of Voyager is they go through like a wormhole, and they arrive in the different quadrants. It'll take them like 70 years at warp 10 to get back to Earth.
Delta Quadrant.
Quadrant.
Yep. And oh my God. Again, half of her crew, her officers, are supposed to be Maquis.
Oh.
That was the whole point, was that they were fighting each other, and then because the ship was damaged, now they're in the Delta Quadrant, we have to work with each other. We need to stand as one if we're ever going to get home. I don't care who you are, Maquis or Federation, we need to work together. And then halfway through the first episode, like, oh, sure. And then it's never brought up ever again. It is really, really bad. Such as just a lizard from Tasm. No. All right. Anyways, back to the video, for God's sake.
Yes, we need to get through this.
I will mention one thing. Okay, there is a funny skit, and this will be it before we go back. There's a funny skit where Picard gets contacted by Admiral Janeway to do something, and Picard has a moment. He's like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I've saved the Federation numerous times. They promote you to Admiral for getting lost and wandering back home. Oh, well, that's because I broke into Federation database, and every time you were going to get a promotion, it was rerouted to my desk instead. What?
Wow.
What? Well, don't worry. All that stuff that you've been drinking, all that tea, well, I made sure that your doctor put drugs in it, so you won't remember this conversation after we finish. Oh my God, you're mad! I'll contact... what were we saying? Well, you were saying how you wanted to go on that suicide mission, Picard, and by God, you've convinced me.
Yeah, that was in one of the movies that he's talking to her, and she's just an admiral for some reason.
Yes. And that was my favorite part of, like, how are you an admiral? You got lost and wandered home. What the fuck? Man,
I love The Next Generation, despite its many weird and, bad episodes. The movies are fucking garbage. Like, the best one of them is fucking Insurrection, and that's by default.
No, Search for Spock.
No, the Next Generation movies.
Oh, the Next Generation movies. Okay,
yes.
yeah. No, I think First Contact was really good.
That's got issues.
It does, but it actually plays more into Picard as a characterization and his character and motivation and his feelings about the Borg and everything.
Yeah,
I think it works way better than Nemesis. I think we can agree on that one.
Yeah, anything works fucking better than Nemesis. Jesus.
Okay. Sorry, chat. We'll get back to the video now.
Of water importance is how the lone wanderer will stumble across a thirsty hobo outside of the first settlement they'll come across, Megaton, who suffers from radiation poisoning and begs for...
What a weird way, was that a a re-record of a line. Like, the first settlement you comes across. Pause. Megaton. Pause. It's like, again,
Yeah.
not making fun of you doing this. It's just was that a re-record of a flubbed line? To make it sound more natural, just re-record the entire line.
Because me and Cree decided to look into the comments before we watched this, and there was somebody in there literally saying it's megaton, not 10. So he must have said 10 and then corrected the line after the fact.
Yeah.
So
by the way,
first,
Daniel K, don't time those out. Those are just they're bots. We can't help them. We can't do anything with them. You just gotta ban them.
so I'm sitting here trying not to fucking lose my shit at the thing Pagan posted in chat, and yeah, the line megaton. When I re-record my lines, I don't record the one word that I fucked up. I'll record the entire sentence so it flows a bit better than sounding like this and then going back to normal. You know, because that sounds really bad.
Yeah.
Creetosis, the line has to be drawn this far, no further.
Yeah.
I do like that line.
All right.
The problem of irradiated water is deeply established very early on in Fallout 3, unlike, say, New Vegas, where purified water is very common.
Okay, but it's also not part of New Vegas' story.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. Water is not in crisis in New Vegas. What's in crisis is the oncoming war. They know the war with Caesar's Legion is coming again.
Why is this a point people constantly try to make that, oh, it's a game called Fallout and there isn't radiation in New Vegas? Like,
it's like, because this is hundreds of years after the bombs fell.
Well, not just that.
It's okay, you would only get it in stuff like that's concrete buildings and things like that. That shit would keep radiation.
Well, not just that. There's the fact that the name Fallout means more than just literal radiation nukes.
Yes.
There's more to it in the overall story than that.
$5 super chat from Brandon Nash. Thank you very much. This is what STAG is about, watching a second or so of a video, then going on a 30-minute tangent. Yeah, pretty much.
Goddamn right.
Yep.
Trust me, if we could rename the show, I would definitely call it Such Talks About Guns.
I am perfectly fine with going on a 30-minute tangent about Star Trek and how fucking great it used to be.
Oh, yes.
Or Doctor Who and how great that used to be. Or Star Wars and how great that used to be. Or Elder Scrolls and how great that used to be. Or fucking anything else and how fucking great it used to be and isn't anymore.
Yeah. And by the way, Cree isn't coming from nostalgia, guys. I would be the one that could be argued coming from nostalgia. No. Cree went to those earlier games later.
Yep, the order I played them in was Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and 2 is my favorite.
Yep, same. That's, well, not the last part, but everything else, yeah, exactly the same.
The real Medell.
I don't see a
He did, and we missed it. $7 from the real Medell. Thank you. Enclave Sarge from Fallout 2 is a better villain than Autumn. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sorry about that, Medell.
And $2 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you. Space.
But Brandon Nash, please tell me, because you're a small arms you're a small arms technician in the Marines. Did you watch the other video when the guy was claiming that if you swap out to a heavier barrel, you get better penetration?
Oh my god.
And I was like, okay, superficially and tangentially, like, if we go on a crazy thing, yes, but it's because you do a heavy barrel and you reinforce the breech and everything, if you're firing off spicier ammunition with much higher gunpowder loads. So it's the ammo that does it. But oh, come on. If you don't think your gun can hold up to the pressure. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. All right. Let's get back to this.
Yes.
rivers and lakes, the water is perfectly fine. Oh, I should mention now, I'm going to be making a lot of comparisons to New Vegas and Fallout 4.
Okay. Why?
Okay.
See, here's the thing.
We're still working on you to talk about the story, and what you've just now done is highlighted that you didn't understand the differences in story between Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. Because New Vegas was never about a water crisis.
Yeah, they have clean water. They don't give a shit about that. That was never an issue.
I wonder. I kind of wonder if this video was inspired by Miniature Nerd's video, because he often referenced New Vegas to try and show why Fallout 3 was good, and it seems like that taken to its most misunderstanding of what Miniature Nerd did. Because keep in mind, Miniature Nerd was wrong about pretty much every point he made in that video, but these two that he just brought up aren't even comparable. The water being irradiated or not in New Vegas, as you said, is completely irrelevant to what the story is. That doesn't actually prove why Fallout 3's irradiated water is better for the story or not. You just said, hey, it's not this way in New Vegas. That doesn't matter what it is in New Vegas. You're talking about Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also makes it sound like, oh, well, it's just magically clean. No. DC was a heavy target. Of course it's going to get nuked to shit. New Vegas wasn't. It was protected for the most part. Only a few bombs actually got through and went off.
Yeah.
So, there's not as much radiation there. That's just how it works, my guy.
50 Norwegian crowns from Feelgood, thank you very much. On that Santa thing, he did grant his wish, though. I mean, it shows that he is a dedicated worker, and I think that's positive. Good job, I say. $5 super chat from Nathan Gordo, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have you heard of Zach's military stories? Absolutely. I would love to hear your guys' thoughts on them. Oh, I love his military stories. I would love if he would actually come on Stag at some point. I would love to fucking talk with him. Yeah, and Brandon Nash says, at such, I have so many stories about Marines not doing the right thing with their weapons. I about throat punched the lieutenant for forgetting that his rifle was leaned up against the tire on his... you're leaving me in suspense.
I wonder if we should just have a Stag episode where you guys just do nothing but talk about guns for like 5 hours.
I would love to do a fucking stream where it's nothing but talking about guns.
I know fucking nothing about guns, but I feel like that'd be like, I'd be interested in just sitting here and listening.
My God. Brandon Nash vehicle and brought back his M4 with the barrel bent to a 90-degree angle and claimed that he got it from the armory. Yeah, dude, no, that is no, I want full documentation, and I will get the fucking company commander down here and have you tell him what you just told me. It's like, I know you outrank me, sir, but you know what? No.
Yeah, that's wow. Holy shit. I got it this way. Bullshit.
Bullshit. I'm gonna go speak to your fucking company commander. How about that?
I get the impression Setch wants to throat punch the guy you're talking about as well.
Yeah, there's no way. I got it from the armory with a 90-degree bend in the barrel? No. No, you don't understand. They issued me a Kumalauf to shoot around corners. $5 for pizza never an option. Thank you very much. Zach could work well for a Frontier Stag. They just finished their Frontier playthrough.
God.
We're not going to do the Frontier.
Oh.
Creetosis, are you going to reveal your face in a long time away? No. Despite it might be a bit oxymoronic that I have a YouTube channel with 10,000 subscribers and I want to get a whole lot more, and that I consider myself to be a very private person. I don't want it, like, I don't want my face out there, I don't want my name out there, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be ever doing that.
Yeah.
Even if I hit, like, I don't know, 5 million subscribers, I'm probably not going to ever do that. At least if I can avoid it.
Oh, Indigo Gaming, you son of a bitch! He just went live! Ah!
What's wrong with that?
Because he's talking about Dark City, and I would love to talk about Dark City. Ah,
Oh.
damn it. Alright, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll deal with the hand I'm given.
The Frontier, Sex with Snakes. I still can't believe that was in there. When
I can't believe that they inserted that fucking shit, the fucking cheap models, and they were just like, oh yeah, we'll use this, and then
Yeah,
Yeah.
made
when,
them fucking stoner hippies that want to have sex with everything. What the fuck?
yeah, when TKS Manta started, like, blowing the whistle on that or sounding the alarm, I was like, what the fuck? Why?
And I love that they tried to fucking like bash TK Mantis as like, oh no, he's a liar. He was never actually interested in this shit, and we actually like kicked him off the project, and this is just him trying to be, trying to get back at us and all this other crazy bullshit about TK Mantis, and then here we are now, and it's like, no, he was completely 100% correct about all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, TKS Mantis is a good guy. Check him out, guys.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, back to the
There we
video again.
Unless I specifically state otherwise, these comparisons aren't meant to put downs. New Vegas is great, but just takes a different approach to its world for the benefit of its own narrative. And Fallout 4 is good, in my opinion.
Mm.
I love that hesitance you had in your voice. But also, yeah, the game does the thing for the game's story that the game is. So you already admitted that they're not the same story, so why are you comparing? Okay?
Yeah.
You're not comparing them in the correct way.
Yeah, so you've compared that New Vegas doesn't have irradiated water, but you're admitting that that doesn't matter. Because that's not what New
Yeah.
Vegas is about.
So your point about it not having irradiated water is null and void. It doesn't matter then. You know it doesn't matter. You've just admitted it doesn't matter. Oh,
The
so
fuck is
weird.
this? This is insane.
Also, yeah, people are pointing out in chat. I love the fucking hesitancy and confidence in what he said about Fallout 4.
Yeah, I said, oh, I love that
Yeah.
hesitation.
Yeah.
Oh god.
He doesn't sound so sure of that point. I wonder why.
What?
Said you can't say that without an authoritative source. All right, here we go.
Does very well. Some things it does not so well. Speech. But anyway,
That's it? Just speech?
There's so much more, but fine. Well, we need him to focus on Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Fallout 3 story. And I just think I heard. Well, anyways, that's all. I think he said that's all I've got to talk about the story. It's like, dude, no.
If that's all you have to talk about the story, then man, this is...
I think that's where we're
fucking
going.
grim.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
it's more of an appreciation for the opening of Fallout 3. I've heard of some people not enjoying Vault 101 or complaining that the game takes its time to build up, but that segment is crucial to A. tutorialize the player on the game's RPG and shooter mechanics, yes, but just as importantly,
It's not
No.
crucial. New Vegas shows
No.
it's not crucial. New Vegas shows how you can do it 1,000 times better.
Yes. Also, fans of 3 literally still download the most downloaded mod on Nexus for Fallout 3 is the one that skips the entirety
Of
of
the beginning intro.
of the beginning intro. So you're just wrong.
How long is this video? 37 minutes. We are 6 minutes in.
Yep. Okay. Well, there we go.
establish the central conflict of the story by contrasting how easy some
Charge
Vault dwellers have
complete.
it compared to the suffering outside world that needs the player and James's help. If
Okay, so that's
But
just...
it doesn't.
you're looking
It doesn't contrast it at all, though.
Well, not just that. It
Because
doesn't...
nothing is suffering in the outside world. That's the part that's annoying.
Yeah, it also doesn't set up the main conflict. The main conflict of the story is between the Brotherhood and the Enclave.
Yeah.
Neither of
That's
them are
not set
there.
up until much later. Charge complete. Uh-oh.
Yep, charge complete. Headset waifu makes her return.
Yeah, no, that's none of that is ever set up at all in the in the introduction. You don't know that the Enclave exists in the introduction. You don't know the Brotherhood of Steel exists in the introduction. But they're going to be the main players of this war. And also, nobody is suffering outside of it. There's nobody wanting for anything besides the water beggars, and that's it.
Yeah. Again, 3 water beggars, and Liam Neeson and Dr. Lee saying water is important aren't a very big deal compared to, like, all the settlements in the world, or at least in the wasteland. Again, Republic of Dave, they have no concern about water. Big Town, no concern about water. Tenpenny Tower, no concern about water. This should be a big deal to fucking everyone, and it's just not, and that's what the issue is.
Yeah.
Action, balls to the wall shooter, then don't play a story-driven RPG.
Hold up. I need
Whoa,
to hear
yeah,
that
we
in
need to
full.
go. We need to go back on that.
Yeah,
Outside
whoa,
world
what?
that needs the player and James's help. If you're looking for an instant action, balls to the wall shooter, then don't play a story-driven RPG.
Okay. Out of context, that's a statement I agree with.
Yes.
Applied to Fallout 3, motherfucker, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what?
It is not. Yeah, it is. Fallout 3 is not a story-heavy RPG at fucking all. It is way more a looter shooter than anything else. Oh boy.
$5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. In Fallout, Far Harbor, an Adam cultist asks you to talk his brother out of drinking rad water to gain the immunity. Still, hang out in an irradiated bunker, but yeah, the children of Adam, the Adam cultists, don't make any goddamn sense. Yeah. Fallout 4 literally says that the children of Adam living in the fucking glowing sea are immune to radiation because that's the only way Bethesda could have a town out there that makes any goddamn sense. Which is very clearly just the developer saying, yeah, it's fine because reasons. Can't you have both? Yeah, you can have a deep RPG with a good story and still have balls to the wall action. Or be a looter shooter, I guess. But, again, that's not what Fallout 3 is. The story is garbage.
I hear that's where all the 10-year-olds go. Okay, 10.
Wow.
Okay, it cut off again, so I need to hear that.
He said
Wow.
if that's what you want, instead of then go stick to Fortnite. That's where I hear all the 10-year-olds go. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, first of all, yeah, fuck Fortnite, but still, that sounds...
I agree, but
yeah,
that is like horribly, horribly disingenuous.
Yeah.
Like, if you want an action-packed shooter, you're just a 10-year-old. It's like, dude, you what?
Yeah.
Also,
Wow.
trying to act like fucking Fallout 3 is so much better. It's like,
So much superior, yeah.
yeah, so much superior. It's
Fu-
like, it's literally like watching
Fu-
fucking.
It's, dude,
Go ahead.
you know what it is? It's the whole
What?
fucking... You have to have a really high IQ to understand Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
That's what it
gonna
comes
say,
across as.
Oh man, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. It's like somebody who likes fuck, I can't think of a good analogy right now. I had something in my head, but
It would be like if someone said fucking Rise of Skywalker is a deep story, and if you want to watch dumb shooty bang bang action movie, you go watch Die Hard. Even then, that doesn't work because Die Hard is actually good, and this guy compared it to Fortnite.
Yeah.
So like Die Hard 5 or 6 or 7 or whatever fucking number it's on, one of the bad ones.
Die Hard with a vengeance.
It's like a piece of shit saying like, well, my piece of shit's better than your piece of shit.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that would be like saying, oh yeah, Rise of Skywalker is better than Star Trek STD.
Yeah.
And I realized the ST in that is Star Trek, but I had to make the STD joke because, of course.
Well, it is certainly a sexually transmitted discovery for sure. Oh god, that show is so bad.
I've seen like a couple of clips from it that just makes me cringe out of my goddamn skin. There's this ship that's like spinning around and teleporting all over the place, and a Klingon says like a line straight out of an anime. So this is the hidden power of the Discovery. I was like, oh my god.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's Star Trek Picard where he's just like a bitch. Like,
Yeah,
what a way to ruin
they-
a legendary character.
because they can't have your heroes. You're not allowed to have your old heroes anymore. They need to be replaced with the new heroes. So they have to kill off the old heroes first so they can prop up the new heroes. AKA Luke Skywalker. They gotta make Luke Skywalker horrible and awful and evil and mean and not very good. And Ray Palpatine is way more better than him. Way more better.
It is genuinely fucking heartbreaking that we had a chance to have Han Solo, Princess Leia, and Luke Skywalker on stream together, and they didn't fucking do it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We could have had a reunion of these legendary characters, and it's impossible now because Carrie Fisher died. And they decided to do their fucking retarded shit movies instead.
Dude, we could have had the fucking Thrawn. We could have had Grand Admiral Thrawn and everything. And they did this shit instead.
Well, apparently they're bringing him in now. There's allusions to him in fucking Mando Season 2.
Yeah, because
Fuck that
apparently
fucking
they're
show.
trying to... Yeah, Mando is terrible. Mandalorian is an awful show. With Pedro Pascal as the leader. Who's the fucking lead actor. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Pedo from now on, Pedro.
After defending fucking Rosenbaum? Jesus.
Yeah, after you stood up and talked about how a pedophile was your hero, yeah, go fuck yourself. But yeah, no. The show is awful, but apparently it's now because the Rey Palpatine trilogy is going to be an alternate universe now.
Goddamn better. I can't imagine them doing that so blatantly, but they'll probably try to ignore it or something, hopefully.
Yeah. Dude, if they fully say that it's not canon, I'll be super happy.
Yeah, one of the best things they could do is just come out and say, you know what? We kind of messed up on that trilogy. It's not part of the canon.
Yeah, Gina Carano is way better than Pedro Pascal. Absolutely.
Fucking ruthless on that one. Yeah, Gina Carano is good, though.
And I love the fact that
But we
people
call him...
actually even called out Pedro. They even called him out and said anybody could play the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, anybody literally could. You ain't special.
But we call him JoJo. He's not a bad guy. Worst fucking JoJo. All the other JoJos are better. I actually do really like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so yeah.
Dude, a Kyle Katarn story would be great. But he'd be considered too much of a Gary Stu, I honestly think. Without doing some serious... I have two... I doubt they would be able to do his journey justice and make you realize that he's not a Gary Stu. I feel like they would just try to start with him at the end point of him being a badass super Jedi spy for the Resistance thing.
I'm back. What's going on?
Tovarish chat, in a world full of Rosenbaums, be a Rittenhouse.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking legendary. Oh my god. Which JoJo? Man, I think... Fuck. I really enjoyed parts 4 and 5. So it's hard for me to decide whether I like Josuke or Giro no Giovanna best. But part 2 has a lot of tism, but I still like Joseph. He's a really good JoJo. And obviously Jotaro is like fucking amazing. God. Yeah, it's hard for me to decide which part of JoJo I like best.
Yeah, same. I don't really know which one I like the most either.
By the way, I'll be finishing part 3 again tomorrow night with a friend. We've got 3 episodes left and we're going to watch all 3 of them.
Fight out super chat from Nathan Gordo. Thank you very much. Screw it, have Bill Burr be the Mandalorian. Oh god, that episode also was fucking horrifying.
I like how they needed a face scan to get into the computer. It's just like, we just need to determine that you have a face.
Yes, not that your
What the-
face is in the system or anything like that. No, you just have to have a face.
It makes no sense! Why is there
And they also
something
spent
like that?
the early part of the episode like humanizing the stormtroopers and everything like that, and then they go back to immediately like mass slaughtering them.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it's so fucking weird.
Because, see, there's a very interesting story you could tell with, like, a fallen empire and the remaining holdout stormtroopers and humanizing them. Like, genuinely
the Imperial
celebrating the survival of their buddies on a risky mission and, like, being people with a goal they want to complete and just not mindless baddies.
Dude, the Imperial Remnant, fucking with the Grand Admiral Thrawn trilogy, the Imperial Remnant would have been fucking perfect.
Quit fucking touching my shit, you little alien. The Bill DeLorean. Bill Burr.
Yeah.
It's still horrifying that they treated Baby Yoda eating those eggs as a joke. Committing fucking genocide as a joke.
Yes. I can't believe it. It's like, guys, you need to think this through. Baby Yoda's literally eating the eggs. And this Baby Yoda is 100 or whatever years
He's
old
50.
or something.
He's 50 years
Yeah.
old, but not just that, he's smart enough to know that when people are hurt and to heal their wounds. So why
Yep.
is he eating, like,
Children.
unborn children?
Yeah. You can only conclude he's fucking evil.
Yeah. Maybe he was the one who corrupted fucking Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's fucking get on with this shit.
Balls wall shooter, then don't play a story-driven RPG. Stick to Fortnite. I hear that's where all the 10-year-olds go. Okay, moving on to Megaton. The opening
Yeah,
settlement.
There it is.
There it is.
Megaton.
Megaton. Why do people keep saying this? I don't get why fans of Fallout 3 keep saying Megaton.
I have to assume it's some kind of accent thing. Like, they're just in a region where they pronounce things different. Like how the meme is Canadians say a boot instead of about. You know?
What you talking about, eh? All right, 100 Norwegian crowns from Feel Good.
Thank you
Very much. I hate to get back to this, but Santa in Norway is based on folklore before Christianity, so people don't take him serious. But I see how it comes off as ignorant, the commercial. Sorry, Merry Christmas, by the way.
Merry Christmas.
Again, you don't have to apologize. It was just so tiring that people want to break down and what has become an icon of, like, happiness, goodwill, and cheer, and being just an upright and upstanding person, which is Santa Claus, and to change him to modern sensibilities, stuff like that. It's like, no, fuck off. Stop. We cannot let them keep taking our heroes and icons so that they can destroy them and replace them with the new. No, don't ever let that happen.
No. $5 from Brandon Nash. Thank you. I've got to head out. I'm glad I was able to watch some love. I'll jump into the Discord if you guys want to hear some more gun stories. See y'all. Yeah,
I'd be
sure.
down.
In fact, let me message something to you, Pagan.
Oh, hold on a second. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I got plenty of time. Yeah, I've been drinking too much water. I'm gonna stop.
All right, what are you sending me?
Oh, I'm sending a well, I'm typing out a message for both of you to consider, just because, I don't want to say it out loud.
Ah.
There. How you doing, chat? I hope you're all doing well today.
I heard the cat.
Oh, that was my chair squeaking. Like I said,
really? It sounded exactly like a cat.
no, this is just a really old chair. I could basically make it squeak on command. Well, I can make it do other noises. Squeaking is a little bit harder. I think nitpicking people's pronunciation is a bit of a low blow. I mispronounce shit all the time. Even when I know how something is supposed to be pronounced. Yeah, I do that too. It's less a criticism of him, it's just something we're noticing and pointing out. It's not like an attack on him that he's saying megatin. It's just like that really stands out. And that's why I use the example of a boot. Because if someone says, oh, sorry about that, instead of sorry about that, then that's very noticeable.
Kree's good oot in the boot, eh?
Anyway, Setch, check what I posted in chat.
I did.
Okay.
And yeah, I'd be down for that. I would love if we could get Zach as well.
You want to reach out to him?
Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking great.
You guys do a stag on Cosmonaut Variety Hour. We could probably cover him at some point.
We'd probably be forced to, but I would love to try not to as much as I possibly can.
Okay, but see, that's the thing about the show we do, is that we cover bad videos. And he has made some pretty bad videos, so...
Yes, I did not want the show to be about just covering bad videos, though, damn it.
It's not. We're going to talk about Deep Space Nine.
Yes. This is what happens when we named it this way.
Well,
we can make it stand for literally anything. I don't care.
Yeah, we could be,
So we should literally just call it Some Tangents Guaranteed.
Some tangents are guaranteed.
No, just totally do tangents. Fine. Just do TA being the one thing. Because what you can do, it'd be capital S, capital T, lowercase a, capital G. Some Tangents Guaranteed.
Yeah, but then I'd have to go back and change all the stream names and everything for that.
No, not really. We could just be like, we're just gonna call it Some Tangents Guaranteed from now on because it fits better.
Maybe. Yeah, we could talk about that offline.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to get back to the video because we are 3 hours into this shit and 6.5 minutes into the video.
Did you do Peace Was Never an Options thing?
$5
super chat from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you very much. It's like GIF and GIF, but both are wrong. It's pronounced Greg.
See, if I were reading that, I would have just went, it's like GIF and GIF. Because that's the way it's fucking pronounced.
Well, it's because the creator said GIF.
Yeah, he was shitposting. He was absolutely shitposting.
Yep. Alright.
Is a staple.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Wall shooter, then don't play a story-driven RPG. Stick to Fortnite. I hear that's where all the 10-year-olds go. Okay, moving on to Megaton. The opening settlement is a staple in Fallout games. The original Fallout had Shady Sands, the second had Arroyo, 3 has Megaton, and New Vegas with Good Springs. The starting town became a useful trope in the series because it was a good way to quickly get the player invested in the world around them. They helped establish the world as a whole, were a good kicking off point in the story as they pointed the player in the right direction.
Yeah, so...
I think that's true for most games, though.
Yeah, that's just a game thing. You have to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You literally have to start somewhere. I'm sorry.
Not every game is going to start you in a town. Fallout 4, for example, barely has any towns in it. But Morrowind had a starting town.
Yeah.
Oblivion didn't actually have a starting town.
Well, it kind of does if you go right back into the Imperial City.
Kind of, but it sends... The first thing out of the sewer is the quest arrow sending you off to fucking Wayne Priory.
Yeah, that's fair. Skyrim, I guess, after the massively overlong tutorial, it sets you on the road to go to Riverwood.
Yeah, kinda.
But yeah, every game has to start somewhere, and most games start in a set established location and branch out from there. In fact, the overused nature of it is, oh, well, this is the pleasant, idyllic village that'll get burned down to set us on our story.
Yeah. Or the small, irrelevant town
Which-
I'll never visit again.
Which is funny, because that's kind of what Fallout 3 does. It does the overplayed, well, this was a pleasant, idyllic place, and it's getting burned to the ground and falling apart.
Yeah.
Riverwood sucks, though. Well, I mean, that's every fucking hold in Skyrim. Honestly, every hold town in Skyrim. They're so poorly thought through.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Starting towns equal good. Overly long, unskippable tutorial area equals bad. I'd agree.
Yep. Morrowind and New Vegas did it best.
All right.
Mario games starting at 1-1 is such a tired trope.
And they gave some early side quests that further got the player acquainted with the world and game mechanics. It's a shame Fallout 4 skipped out on this by leaving Sanctuary a blank slate of a town to practice your building skills on, rather than an established settlement already.
The thing I hate about Fallout 4, and this is super petty, is if they called it Starting Town Sanctuary, because that's what I've called one of my major towns in one of my books. It's called Sanctuary. And it's like, I hate that you called it that, damn it!
I just think it sounds a bit pretentious.
Yeah, and that's the point of the Sanctuary in my books. It's because the leader of it is so full of himself. Oh, damn it, man. But granted, he also is one of those, what makes him so insufferably arrogant is that his arrogance is well-founded. Which, when somebody is arrogant, but they also have reason to be arrogant because it's true or whatever, just makes it even worse.
Yeah. Also, I have to point this out just because it seems weird to me. Why is his actual video screen smaller and he has this weird background that's, just looks like a screenshot from Fallout 3 or something?
I don't know.
Like, obviously it's a stylistic choice. It just seems a bit weird to me, though, because it's wasted space. It's just really unnecessary. It doesn't make any of the footage look better or anything. It's just kind of there.
I guess you could use it as, hey, my footage will always have this in it, or something like that, or have this style. But maybe you're trying to set a stylistic difference.
Maybe.
Also, yes, justified arrogance is the worst kind of arrogance. It absolutely is, because now you're just being a bully. It is insufferable to a whole other level than somebody who has misplaced arrogance.
The will likely not learn about synths taking over until they reach the first major remnant of civilization, Diamond City, several hours in. Thankfully, Fallout 3 doesn't do this and sticks with the tried and true formula, because Megaton is a key piece in establishing this post-apocalyptic nightmare. Of course, there we meet Moira.
Is it a key piece? Because Megaton actually highlights how everything is broken and everything is wrong in Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Moira, in fact, being one of the key examples of that with her Wasteland Guide. A thing that people would not need
and
many hundreds of years and generations into the apocalypse.
And keep in mind, too, there's no part of her guide that tells you how to get clean water.
Yeah.
Like, that should be the most absolute basic things for your guide. Food, water. How do you get them? Let me tell you, it's not going to a fucking grocery store 200 years after the war.
God damn it. This is some deep lore right here.
What?
The Gabo Jones says, novels have been around for hundreds of years, or so the Spaniards would have us believe. But can we get over this rut of starting books on chapter 1? Oh, dude. That is some deep lore. So if anyone that doesn't know, there's literally a person who is blowing up on TikTok right now because they are making videos that Rome never existed and the Romans didn't exist and everything. It was a conspiracy by the Spanish Inquisition and the Victorians. Oh, dude. Yeah, it is fucked. It is beyond fucked. Yeah, and all of the documents that are written in Latin. No, that's Greek. That looks like Greek to me. So therefore, it is Greek. It's like, no. And people like compare the lettering side by side. They're like, yeah, and then if you turn the alphabet, mirror it backwards, then they look similar. It's like, what? You don't ever mirror what?
In what?
I like this comment
Yeah.
from RPR here. Megaton was written to not be a key place, since it's possible to nuke it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Notice how the place you're directed to go for your main quest information is the same place that has the guy who wants to nuke the town. It's almost like you can wipe out the town and
Yep.
miss what little there is to it.
Yep.
Because, by the way, the only quest that you can get in Megaton... Sorry, the only named quest you can get in Megaton that requires Megaton to exist is the quest to blow Megaton up. Just saying.
I genuinely wonder if that girl legitimately believes that the Roman Empire didn't exist. Because if she actually believes that, holy shit, we are doomed as a species. No, she actually believes that. She 100% believes that. This isn't just a troll or a lark or anything like that. No, she does. And that's the thing that's most terrifying.
Best Wasteland Survival Guide. Ah, Moira, she's wonderful.
Try not to die.
This is an excellent quest.
Is she wonderful only because she's upbeat and peppy, which is really off-putting and weird? And that she is so stupid and unknowledgeable about how life in the wasteland works that she's literally asking some random person to do it for her? In a place that has had generations of people grow up in this wasteland?
Yeah. This is reminding me again of Miniature Nerd's video where he was talking about how people have a problem with the plot and the writing. So, okay, I don't know about you guys, but what do you consider the writing to be? Is that just like everything, world building, dialogue, story, plot, all that?
I would say yes. Your characterization, your overarching plots, your character arcs, all of it.
So you view writing as a blanket label.
Yes.
Okay,
always.
so that's exactly how I view it too. In Miniature Nerd's video, he says the main complaints about the writing come down to two problems: the writing and the plot, which make no fucking sense to me with the understanding I have that writing is a blanket statement. And to debunk the criticism about the writing being bad, he takes 3 random pieces of dialogue that he finds amusing. There's the robot in Vault 101 when you return to it for trouble on the home front. Oh, Mrs. Whatever sprained one of her toes, so I had to amputate her entire leg. Haha, isn't it funny? Moira, oh, I stitched a smiley face in the back of the head, though you can't see it. It was to cheer you up. Haha, so funny. And then, the fucking, Declaration of Independence quest. Oh, the Brits are coming, then all the women and children will be toiling in the salt mines forever. Haha, isn't it funny? 3 lines that, like, okay, if you find them amusing, that's fine, but it doesn't prove that the game has good writing or dialogue. They're just a few lines that you like. And that kind of feels like what this guy just did with, oh, Moira, she's great. Haha, try not to die. Isn't it so funny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And no, I would say, okay, so Captain Sierra says, shouldn't Fallout America be like full-on uwu mode? No, because the reason the Japanese went into Kauai and everything was because their entire civilization wasn't wiped out. They had 2 horrors inflicted upon them, the 2 atomic bombs, but they also had to wrestle with the ideal that they deserved it. And they couldn't handle the fact that, yeah, we did horrible things and we maybe deserved those 2 horrors that were inflicted upon us because of our actions, because of the horrors we inflicted on others. So they buried that. They didn't want to acknowledge that that's what it. And there's
You cut out such.
Yeah, you're
US
gone.
reinvented it with an economic miracle, but they still existed. So they were still there. They were still the descendants or direct cause of the tragedies that have been inflicted upon them. But America does deserve it right now? I know it fucking doesn't. What? America hasn't gone to another nation's capital and literally committed an atrocity known as the rape of that capital.
Rip.
Like, yeah, we should be far enough in. Yeah, we're past 3 hours. Yeah, no, that's...
Yeah, from what I've heard from Nick Rekieta's streams, it's after 2 hours that YouTube not stops caring, and you could say literally anything.
Yeah, we don't want to put that to the test, but
yeah,
I am referencing an exact thing in history. Japanese civilians didn't deserve nukes dropped on them. That's U.S. coping. That isn't coping, dude. Since that was based in red pilled Americans wouldn't understand LMAO. Yeah, I guess not. I don't even know where you're trying to go. And no, that isn't U.S. coping. Again, Japan did such horrors and atrocities on the world, just like a certain other country. And guess where the bomb was originally going to be used? But that other country collapsed. And then we get to a country that we have tried to get surrender multiple times because we have pushed them back to their home island. They have refused, and they have begun arming civilians to fight us. Yeah, it's not a tough call. Yeah, I definitely would not want to see the invasion of Japan. That would have been way more horrifying. $5 for piece the different option. Fool doesn't realize the nuke saved more lives than a conventional invasion of the island. Yeah, and that's on all sides. Yeah, don't worry, Capacira. That's why I said I got confused with your thing. I said, I don't know. I guess I didn't understand. So that's why, for you, I was like, no. The other person saying it was coping was definitely like, yeah, it is ridiculous. 100 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas! Christ is king. Do not believe the false prophet with blue check mark. Also, what did I miss? More Half-Life 2 ghouls. Also, Japan would win World War II with more radar investments. Better AA. No, because Japan had a different philosophy. I don't think Japan ever could have won World War II because the philosophy was just wrong. Same thing with Germany. Germany could not have won World War II unless some really weird things would have happened. Like if Britain would have surrendered if Germany had actually like taken Dunkirk. Yes, that is a true fact. Pretty sure all the Purple Hearts given out since World War II were made for the invasion of Japan. They were. That's how bad they were expecting it to get.
Wow.
50 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much. Also, Japan was based, if its Army, Navy, Air Force, Secret Service talked together, scrapped the 25mm AA, and invested in radar. Oh boy, remember Long Lance. Yeah, Long Lance torpedoes were such a good fucking idea. Like, it was crazy. Again, they had great ideas. Every country had great ideas. Germany had great ideas, but their entire modus operandi was not conducive to winning. My favorite story is Hitler in the Doom Bunker. That is my favorite story because they invented V2 rockets. And his generals realized, hey, we can do mobile launch platforms. We can literally launch these from the backs of trucks. Allied bombers and aircraft and resistance from the French or anything like that can't get to these if we just keep moving them around the forest and everything like that. The launch platforms can literally be anywhere. They went to Hitler, and Hitler said, no, Doom Bunker. What? Doom Bunker. It will be the biggest facility ever. We will build all of the V2 rockets there. We will have launch pads, multiple of them that come out from a massive train that comes out from the side of a mountain to fire these rockets and everything. And it's like, okay, so they build the Doom bunker, wasting all these resources, and the Allies bombed it. And it was not functional.
Rip.
And so it's just one of those things of like, yeah, okay, that was really not a good idea. No, dude, it's shit like that is funny. It's just, yeah. Again, every country has its great ideas. Every country has its terrible ideas. Like the fucking torpedoes the U.S. used were so fucking bad. Oh, nice, nice Creed.
I saw the opportunity. I had to take it. That comic was staring me in the face for like 20 minutes. I'm trying not to lose my shit.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, I have to post this.
Yeah. Again, there were great ideas on all sides, all over the place.
Oh my god.
My god, there were also stupidity and atrocities on all sides, all over the place as well. It's fucking insanity. World War II is literally insanity.
€2 from Freak. Thank you. It's not a war crime if it's funny. Oh god.
It's horrible. Oh, it's horrible.
Anyways, we've got a video to get back to.
No, I didn't say that he blamed anybody else for war crimes. What the fuck? No, I was talking about like one of the things that shows how insane and nonsensical the thinking was from the party at the time. It's shit like that. Hey, we can do this thing that's way better, and it makes way more sense and is more efficient and would work. And then they like, no, let's build a giant doom bunker. And they're like, well, okay. It's same thing with like the tanks. Why did they make the tanks so big and stupidly heavy? Because Hitler wanted big and stupidly heavy tanks. Because he saw it as pure raw power. Same thing why his battleships. Why the fucking H-44 program even exists. A battleship literally so big it was bigger than an island. Oh my god, the fucking H-44 program. A program that literally could not be finished. And Hitler wanted it.
$2 from Rama the Meme. I don't know what the fuck this comment is. I like furry black young Georgiukes. Also, hi Rags. I've never spoken to Rags, but I'm sure he'd say hi if he were here. Yeah. And 50, I guess, Danish krona from Gang147. Thank you. I am drunk and wanted to post. Hey, Cree. Hello.
No, America did commit war crimes during World War II as well. Like, that's how some of the people at the Nuremberg trial got off, was they proved that the Americans did it too. That's how unrestricted warfare is a war crime. Unrestricted submarine warfare is a war crime. But the admirals in the Kriegsmarine proved that the Americans did it as well, so they got off.
$2 from Peace was never an option. Thank you. Cree, I sent you one last war crime meme. Oh no. What did you send me? What cursed shit did you send me?
No, you'd be able to turn an H-44. Oh. It's just the problem is that the H-44 class of boats are literally so massive that no country would have had the resources to ever build them. It's one of those like insanity things of like what? How did you ever think that this was possible?
Oh god, this image is giant. There we go.
Oh boy.
It's not a war crime if you have a fun time.
Oh my god.
$2 from Rama the Meme. Thank you. Furry George Lucas. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either. 20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Welcome to 1990 Yugoslavia. We have neat synth pop.
Anyways, back to the video after another massive tangent.
Yes, I remember the project by the Americans using Pykrete, I think is what it's called, to build an aircraft carrier out of ice. Yes. It actually, shockingly, is plausible. It is so dumb, but yeah.
It gets players to explore various locations to understand the terrors of the waste and how to conquer them. As a good example, players are sent to Minefield, which looks like a total war zone as it's absolutely covered in frag mines and has a sniper trying to blow your head off. Heading to the anchorage.
Okay, so this teaches us about the world, but you still learn the same stuff about landmines when you find them for the first time anywhere.
Yeah. It's because you can literally go anywhere after Megaton. Like, you could run into your first landmines going through the subway tunnels.
Yeah.
It's wherever they would be.
And also, Minefield looks like a war zone. Motherfucker, do you know what game you're playing? Like, it doesn't look that different from any other part of the wasteland. You find tons of, like, blown out buildings.
No. Oh, dude, that just reminds me of some of the other, like, weird things that got invented. So, there was a bomb that was invented that was like a barrel. And what it was designed to do was when you dropped it out of planes, okay, it would bounce on the surface of the water instead of sinking into it or detonating when it hit the water. So it would bounce.
Yeah, I've seen those. Those
Now,
are crazy.
The reason they invented them is because they were dam busters. So what you would do is you would go up the river where a dam was, and you would drop this bomb. It would bounce, hit the dam, roll up the dam, and then roll back down under the water and detonate at the lowest point at where the dam's base is, which would crack the dam open. Now, not to be outdone,
How did we get here from landmines?
The Germans, because people were talking about how stuff gets weird in war, and reminded me of the barrels, the literal, like, what you would consider toxic barrels being used as bombs. So not to be outdone, the Germans invented a remote-controlled explosive that was called the Goliath. And this thing was, like, the size of a car, and was a remote control, and just packed with explosives. And the propaganda video for the training of using a Goliath is fucking funny. They're like, oh, what's that? I see an enemy tank! Bring up the Goliath! And you see these dudes, like, having to carry this massive fucking car. It's like, yeah, this is way more practical than just having a bazooka or something. Way more practical. And then they would drive this thing up, going in, and it'd be little, like, going across the field towards the tank. And when it blew up, it was like you were detonating an entire city block.
Jesus,
it's like, yeah, this is way more practical than a bazooka.
What the fuck? I think of the barrel thing, and I'm just like, yes, Donkey Kong technology will win us the war.
Yeah, and then the Germans are like, hold my Bierstein. We're gonna take it one bet.
$5 from Nathan Gordo. Thank you. The bat bombs.
Yes. Okay. So, do you want us to talk about the bat bombs, or even better, the seagull bomb?
I was wanting to get back to the video. We're 3.5 hours into this shit. We're fucking 8 minutes into the video.
I am trying to keep things pleasurable. Damn it.
We
Again, this is why we're renaming to some tangents guaranteed.
we have fucking like 20 something minutes left of this video.
You can't stop me. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go. But yes, bat bombs are a thing. Pigeon bombs are also a thing. Seagull bombs are a thing. Look those up, guys. They are funny. And that is where we will end the tangent at.
Get you acquainted with some of the monsters that roam. What about the Super Duper Mart, where we find that food and medicine are being hoarded by vicious vaders who've settled in? Overall, the Wasteland Survival Guide is a great quest, and I appreciate how
you haven't proven that.
How is it a great quest? It's actually going to get everybody killed. The Wasteland Survival Guide is like the opposite.
Well, not just that. It's very simplistic in terms of goals and what you do. Like, you think... If you... let's remove Bethesda from the equation. You tell me, hey, you have an idea for a Fallout quest. My immediate thoughts are, okay, two groups in conflict with each other, and you have to solve the conflict or end it somehow. Maybe there's a peaceful option. Maybe you have to side one side against the other, whatever. What I don't imagine from most Fallout quests is go to Minefield and grab me a mine, then go to the grocery store and grab me some food, and then go to the Mirelurk eggs and put in a thing, and then go to the robot factory and download a thing, you know?
Yeah. And
they're all very basic, straightforward objectives with kind of a bonus objective, you know? Break a leg, get radiation poisoning. It's not a very complex quest. It's actually a very simple... It's a set of very simple quests that just goes on for way too long.
Yes, absolutely. And even better, this guide will be useless to anybody 10 years down the line. Completely useless. Yeah, just go into the local supermarket where all the food is being hoarded. Okay.
Food that shouldn't be left around anymore, by the way.
Yeah.
20 Danish crowns from Gang147. Thank you. Our barrel shall block out the sun.
Yeah, or at least the swimming pool.
€2 from...
Also, the random encounter you unlock when you complete her quest is so fucking stupid.
Oh, yeah.
There's a random encounter when you complete her quest where some random scavenger or whatever in the wasteland will hunt basically they'll be fighting a mole rat, and they kill it.
It could be a mole rat or it could be other creatures. It scales depending on how you complete it. If you lie about everything, the Wastelander will just die.
Yeah.
If you do the minimal amount of work, then I think they'll take out like a mole rat or a radroach or something. If you do it better, it'll be a stronger enemy. If you do it best, it'll be an even stronger enemy. And they'll say, hey, yeah, this book helped me a bit, or this book really helped me.
Yeah, and then you can say,
and you just have to ask how.
Yeah, and you could be like, oh yeah, I wrote it, whatever. But the dumb thing about it is, like, you're literally out here killing animals for food. It took you this long and a book to tell you to do this shit? Are you fucking kidding me?
A book that doesn't even tell you to go out and kill animals for food.
Yeah, a book that doesn't even tell you to do this, and it took somehow this thing to tell you, oh, if I go out into the world and hunt for food, I can eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, multiple generations deep, by the way.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but no amount of fucking... There's no reason in hell why the food section of the Wasteland Survival Guide should send you to a fucking grocery store.
Yeah.
It is retarded beyond all belief. If you were to sit me down during the development of Fallout 3 and say, we have a quest called the Wasteland Survival Guide, I want you to come up with ideas for how people could survive in the wasteland, going to a grocery store, a 200-year-old grocery store that hasn't been stocked in 200 years, wouldn't even come up on my fucking radar. Because it's that fucking insane and ridiculous. It is not a defense of the game in the slightest.
Alright.
I would...
€2. Oh, good.
I would base the Wasteland Survival Guide around genuinely trying to survive in the wasteland. Food, water, setting up traps, finding shelter.
How to build a rain catcher.
Build a rain catcher, even though it doesn't rain in the fucking capital wasteland.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Just stuff that would genuinely be helpful to people.
Yeah. €2 from Freak. Thank you. My favorite World War II weapon, the N-bomb. That sure one hell of a weapon.
20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda.
Thank you.
CIA murdered General Patton. He could ruin the Soviets. General Patton. Okay, General Patton is definitely somebody who gets way more credit than he deserves, honestly. I am definitely one of those. Like, Patton was a bit too full of himself, and a lot of his accomplishments come from his own book. So, you know, massive grain of salt. But at least he wasn't MacArthur, so who was actually insane. Oh, don't worry, the Koreans are pushing us back. Just use the A-bomb. No. Why not? Because the Russians have the A-bomb now as well. Oh, come on, they won't do anything. Use it. No. Use it. No. Use it. No. Use it. You know what? You're fired. Xyar 18 with 20 Norwegian crowns. Thank you very much. One day you'll find a video that can keep your attention. Yeah, one day.
Maybe.
My favorite World War II weapon, the Inwa.
Appreciate how it put the players to see the horrors of the world up close. Ned would be so proud.
Whoa. I don't know if that's copyright music or not.
Yeah, I don't know if that's either, so I'm trying to stop. Yeah, okay, what a weird fucking take.
So,
you get to see the horrors of the world up close. Like, you mean that you could have done anyways without this guide, and this guide is actually more worthless?
yeah, like, you could have shown the horrors of the world with pretty much any decently made quest. Again, the Wasteland Survival Guide is super simplistic and basic. It's go here, do this, go there, do that.
And as we've talked about, and it doesn't make any sense either, like, at all, in any of the context of this world.
For me, it's like Here Kitty Kitty in Fallout 4. The quest is obviously designed to get you out of the vault, so the stuff that's going on in the vault can proceed, which, by the way, those are pretty shitty quests anyways. But besides the point, if they needed to get you out of the vault, they could have done goddamn fucking anything to do that. It would have been more interesting than go tell a cat to go home. But what they gave us literally was go tell a cat to go home. So that's what I'm going to criticize it for. Like, you could have done so much more to get the player out of the vault in an interesting way, and you didn't. You could have done so much to get the player into the wasteland in Fallout 3 in way more interesting ways than what you did with Wasteland Survival Guide. And you didn't. So...
20 Danish crowns from Gengwin47. Surprised the book didn't mention emergency food. Yeah.
I assume that means cannibalism.
Gotta dip into the emergency supplies. Come here, Fred.
Also in Megaton is a little side quest to fix 3 leaky pipes.
Oh my fucking god, he's doing it. I can't believe he's fucking doing it. Okay, fucking miniature nerd. Let's see what you have to say about the goddamn leaky pipes.
Hold on, let's back it up first real quick. One back.
Alright.
Ah, that went way too far.
Yeah, that was like 20 seconds.
Yeah, there we go.
Ned would be so proud.
Muting because of music. Muting because of music.
Yeah.
Muting again because of music, but also go fuck yourself, Moira Brown. This is the best part of the video so far.
Also in Megaton is a little side quest to fix 3 leaky pipes. Once that's done, the maintenance man Nathan will pay the player to deliver him scrap metal to keep repairs going. Not only is this a good money-making scheme, since scrap is literally everywhere, but this helps show the player that everything in the capital wasteland is in a state of disrepair. All the structures are very crude, mostly made...
It's this that shows that the capital wasteland is in a state of disrepair. Not the buildings having fallen over and everything made out of rusty sheet metal and stuff not working. No, that's the baby surface stuff. It's the leaky pipes that show that everything's in disrepair. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a terrible fucking argument.
Master plumber, level 30 repair, LMAO. Yeah, basically.
And also, are you delivering metal to keep repairs going? Because the whole point of the quest is he had too much to do. You know, standing around doing nothing all day. To go repair the leaks himself, so he sent you to do it.
Yeah. So.
Leaky pipe must be the apocalypse. Yeah, next time I need to call a plumber because my sink is leaking, I'm just going to assume the end of the world has come.
Yeah, you'll just say, it's literally the apocalypse. The pipes are leaking. It's showing that everything's in a state of disrepair. The county's falling apart.
I don't even...
Then the plumber will just hang up and be like, okay, dude, that dude's crazy.
I don't even know why the leaky quest pipe exists. I assume it's just some mindless fucking task to add into the game to say they have another quest, because, man...
Or to show that they have a skill check, because it's very rare in Fallout 3.
Extremely rare. How's the video been? Fallout 3 best game ever yet? Well, this guy said it was, and he hasn't fucking proved it yet.
Also, are we still talking the story, or did we do that was there a transition?
Nope, we are still on story.
Okay. Alright.
Or whatever's left of Washington, D.C., everything is either destroyed or rusted over, so constant repairs are needed to maintain a somewhat suitable home for settlers.
That's why there's only this one quest to repair anything in the entire world.
Yeah,
it's just...
and that you don't ever have to do ever again. No matter how long you stay, how many days pass, you will never ever have to repair it ever again.
And also, isn't even worth repeating, because you get 30 caps for what, 3 scrap metal? That is not a good cap to fucking weight ratio for that item.
Not at all.
There's so many better ways to get money, like, it's silly to even consider.
Yeah.
Can we talk about Megaton without addressing the elephant in the room, or more accurately, the atomic bomb in the ground? The first settlement...
Ha 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 ha. Very, very funny joke.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to talk about this, because this is the elephant in the room. Why the hell did this town build around the atomic bomb in the center of it? Why the hell did they not just take over the fucking airport they raided all this stuff from to begin with?
The more we get into this video, the more it's feeling like a really bad retread of Many a True Nerd's video.
Yep. Please clap. Yeah,
because
pretty much.
Because he's hit some of the same points so far. I suppose those are the points you have to work with talking about Fallout 3, but seriously, some of these points feel... I don't want to say lifted from Many a True Nerd's video, but they sound very, very similar.
Yeah.
We come is built around a bomb that's ready to blow everyone up. A clear reminder of the past that left the survivors of 2277 with a ruined, radioactive world sits right in the middle of town.
Is it ready to blow everyone up? Or is it just kind of sitting there?
Yeah.
Because you need a special item to make it blow up.
Yeah. It's not ready to blow up at all. 20 Czech crowns from Carol Svoboda. Thank you very much. Todd's voice. Megaton works. Everything just works.
Huh. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about nukes since making the video. Apparently, a 200-year-old nuke wouldn't just randomly blow up. So there's that. I don't know, maybe we have to assume they work differently in the Fallout universe? That's possible.
Well, we know radiation works differently. Radiation is literally magic, according to Fallout 3 onward.
Yeah. By the way, I got a comment. There was someone replying to someone else the other day, saying that the original Fallout's writing is terrible because ghouls exist. That's the lengths people will go to try and fucking defend these games.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
The writing has always been bad. Ghouls exist. Okay, yeah, you're just a crazy person.
Can you literally shoot at it with a fat man and it won't blow up? Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do to blow up this bomb except putting the fusion pulse detonator on it. So, yeah, even if you have 100 bomb skill, without that item, you cannot activate this thing to go off.
Also, as Kevin Miller points out, reactors in Fallout explode like nukes somehow. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't do that in the real world.
Walk by the symbol of man's destructive nature that still plagues the United States because...
But war never changed.
Okay, so you don't understand.
I honestly hate that phrase too. War never changes. No, war changes all the time. The reasons people fight wars may not change.
Well, I think that's...
But war itself changes.
I think the point of the line is that...
Yeah, I know. I get the point, but it gets used as the literal war never changes.
Well, that's what Bethesda is doing.
That's what... yeah, and that's... I swear that was one of Matten's arguments, was that... still the same thing. Two people fighting each other. So like he was being incredibly reductive. It's like that's not the point of that at all, and that's why I hate that phrase so much.
Yeah, it's not so much that you hate the original tension of the phrase. It's that you hate what it's been bastardized into.
Yes.
By Bethesda and people defending Bethesda.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that I agree with then. Fucking 100%.
Because, and again, my thing to counteract the people that use it the way Bethesda's using it now is like, yeah, war never does change. It's still this, like, World War I is known as the war that changed war forever. For very good reason. Are you going to tell me that World War I is the exact same as the Revolutionary War? Is the exact same as everything? Is the exact same as the war in Iraq? You gonna tell me it's the exact same thing? No, the reasons people fight the wars may not have changed and everything. War itself being horrible may not have changed, but there are good reasons to fight wars. There are bad reasons to fight wars. There are good people in the world, there's bad people in the world. That's just how it fucking works.
Yeah, that's kind of why I also hate the, oh my god, war is bad messaging that some movies and games do. Because there are, like, good reasons to fight wars from time to time. A lot of wars haven't been fought over good reason, but there are also some that have been.
World War II, World War II started because of how World War I ended. World War I was not fought for a good reason. Not at all. It was a horrible travesty and waste of human life that was completely pointless. And all World War I did was set up the stage for World War II. It's literally the wounds of World War I are what caused World War II. But things to actually free people from slavery and everything, that's a totally good reason to do it.
Yeah.
But when it comes to, like, just a little bit of shuffling of the deck of our pawn moving here and here is not a good reason. That's all World War I was. It was this stupid cascade domino effect that spawned after a tragedy that happened. It was a terrorist attack, and it lit the match that blew the powder keg. No, World War II had good reasons to fight it. However, it started from the basis of the wounds of World War I, which was a war that didn't have any good reason to fight it. That's why the realist movement spawned in World War I, because people realized that there was no good reason to fight this war, and that there was nothing honorable and noble, and no heroic cavalry charges, and great noblemen going off to war as officers and leading great battalions into glorious victory when you're sitting in a trench just waiting to be blown up.
$5 from Nathan Gordo. Thank you. It all makes sense now. Master Shake played Fallout 3 and thought radiation gave superpowers. This is now canon. $2 from Peace Was Never an Option. The Emu War was the most justified war in history. You're damn fucking straight it was.
The sad part is the Emu War actually had a point to it. It's just so funny how it all turned. Oh, dude.
Yeah, I fucking love that story.
How did you farmers beat the emu? Oh, we just built a better fence out of bigger materials. Hooray!
Yeah, the Emu War is the thing of legend.
Oh, God. the freedom of Poland isn't a good reason. That's not okay. Again, like I said, World War II spawned. That was the catalyst for it, but there were great reasons to fight World War II, and it was the tyrannical regimes that were involved in it.
Yes, thank you, Von Perlman. War and humanity's propensity towards violence never changed, as most Wastelanders still run around killing each other, as the player has probably seen in Springvale and soon will see in the Super Duper Mart.
Most Wastelanders, so most of the population is raiders, and them being drugged out raiders is thematic to War Never Changes because generic enemy type is violent because the developer said so.
Versus other
rather
generic
than,
enemy type.
hey, these two factions want control of this location, and there's another hidden faction that wants control of this faction. Well, not hidden, but like shadowy. And then his underling betrays him because he wants control too. You know, people fighting over resource and territory.
Yeah.
I don't know. One of these two doesn't really belong to me.
Junkies never change. Yeah.
Because it is super easy to say, hey, these are drugged out crazy people who are violent. War never changes. Because that's like zero effort. You just put in characters with no backstory that are violent because they're violent.
Well, hang on, I gotta address this because it's right up. One could say that World War I was started in order to create chaos, which enabled communism to take root in Germany and Russia. No, that's not why World War I. It was not. Anybody that thinks it was started just to cause chaos, that's ridiculous. It was started for really stupid reasons, but it wasn't just to start chaos. There wasn't a conspiracy to start World War I so that that communism could rise. Communism was an unfortunate side effect of Germany trying to knock one of its fronts out of the war so it could focus all its efforts on a single front. And then, didn't do so good. That led to all kind of other series of horrible mistakes. World War I was just a series of horrible mistakes back to back to back. Like the French going into battle in bright blue and red uniforms in a modern war. And you realize how bad of an idea that is. How good of an idea it is if you want to get hundreds of thousands of people slaughtered very quickly.
What are we covering today? Oh, just the usual. Pain.
Yeah, pain, which has led into spiral and all over the place.
Like how Fallout 4 put the war never changes when interacting with the wardrobe for some reason. Oh, there's a reason. It's because there's a military outfit in there and we need to squeeze in war never changes into the intro for a third goddamn time.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Memes never change. Ship posters do through the jokes they make. Yeah.
God, we're about a quarter of the way through the video.
Wardrobes change. Yeah, you best believe the French learned that lesson pretty quick. Although it did cost them 300,000 men. Yeah, but they learned.
Launch nuclear weapons that still haunt the capital region. Dang.
Okay, yeah, so he's just repeating Miniature Nerd's arguments at this point.
Yep.
I'm just going to wind that back so we get the full context, but this is a point Miniature Nerd made in his video. It's very thematic in Fallout 3 that the world is haunted by the past. There's the nuke in Megaton. You can fire off a nuke in this place. You can fire a cluster of nukes in that place. It's like, okay, you've mentioned 3 instances of nukes almost falling into the hands of the wrong person. That doesn't mean that the current world is haunted by the past. And then he changes that at the end and fucks his own point by saying lingering on the past. Being haunted by the past and lingering on it are 2 different things. And the examples he uses, the Overseer and fucking Braun, don't even match up. Braun isn't trying to recreate the old world because he's trying to recreate the old world, because that wasn't the old world when he fucking made it. It was the current world. Like, he's not gonna make a fucking post-apocalyptic simulation for his vault. 50 Danish crown from Gangwin47. Thank you. Communism is like a plague. You send it at your enemies and suppress it at the home front, and all it does is kill people.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't argue with that. Pretty much is.
Yeah.
It's what happened, too. That's how the series of events happened that took place in Germany. That's an entirely out of the discussion, though. I remember we had a good talk about that the other time when we were talking about how the rise of evil even happened. But yeah, alright.
Probably Springvale, and soon we'll see in the Super Duper Mart. The player can even launch nuclear weapons that still haunt the capital region. Dang, it's crazy how...
By the way, that nuke he launched there, you can actually launch. It fails.
Yeah.
You can blow up Megaton, and you can launch the cluster nukes that you see from a satellite array tower, I believe. You can't actually launch the intercontinental ballistic missile.
Occurs out of just one town. Once the player decides to continue the...
No, what? I'm going to wind that back again.
Yeah,
haunt the capital region. Dang, it's crazy how much world building occurs out of just one town.
Oh!
Now,
okay,
yeah.
So that nuke you mentioned doesn't come from this one town. Nothing in this town directs you towards that nuke, so you're wrong there.
Yes.
How much world building comes out of Megaton? Well, we have the backstory for Megaton, where, you know, they settled in the crater where a plane crashed because of the horrible dust storms of the time, and despite there being a fucking active nuclear bomb in that plane, they kept coming back here as a place to meet and trade, and they eventually started building a town here. They strapped the plane, and they went to an airport miles away and spent months fucking deconstructing and transporting all the metal from the airport, which, by the way, doesn't even fucking exist anymore because apparently the entire place got scrapped, which would mean, you know, the asphalt runways, the concrete buildings, all that is gone. Somehow.
Yep.
Even though that hasn't happened to literally any other building in the game. All to build Megaton. Months of traveling and transporting this material to build around a bomb. Which, by the way, look how they fucking placed it. They placed it to make it look like as if it fell. It's almost like the developers realized that was fucking retarded and came up with an excuse after the fact.
Yep.
What about the airport in Broken Steel? That's a different airport. Because it still exists. The woman who tells you, Mother Maya, I think it is, she says the airport doesn't exist anymore. It's been scrapped to the point you wouldn't even realize it's there.
Yep.
Which can only mean, like, the flight control tower is gone. The runway and the terminal are all gone. That's insanity.
Yeah. Instead of, you know, just building their town in the fucking airport and not having to do, like, even a fraction as much work as they did here. It's fucking ludicrous.
And also, if the bomb really was this thing they worshipped and took out of the plane, number one, why the fuck would they leave it in this puddle? Number two, if they're worshipping it, because that's the excuse, by the way, the reason they kept the bomb instead of fucking getting rid of it was because the Children of Adam worshippers had already started, just after the war, meaning people who survived the bombing started worshipping the bomb. Then why wouldn't they put it on a fucking altar or something? This is a holy relic to them. It's just left outside in the mud.
Yeah.
I didn't even consider that fucking aspect before. Like, every time I learn something new about Fallout 3 or I look at it a little bit deeper, it gets worse. They leave the bomb because it's heavy. They scrapped the plane that it was in. They had to have moved it.
Yeah, they actually dismantled the plane it was in. They had to move this already.
I love the title of today's STAG. That is literally what I said in our chat at 4 a.m. this morning. Because, you know, past couple days, Christmas, Boxing Day, I had Christmas dinner yesterday. So, I was up late last night. It was 4 a.m. I was like, Oh, wait a second. Today's Monday, isn't it? Are we doing STAG today or tomorrow? Because we didn't plan it out.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Well, not only was Mussolini a socialist, he was also a pacifist before the war. Or World War One. He was a hardcore anti-war person before. Boy, how the table turned. All right.
Telling. Once the player decides to continue
No,
the
it's
main quest, they'll meet Moriarty, who points the player towards GNR, forcing us to traverse the subways where we'll face ghouls and super mutants for likely the first time. Again, the story pushes us through all these abominations of 2277 to show just how decrepit the world has become. There are little zombies running around attacking people.
No, they are not zombies.
They aren't zombies. They're just people that have lost their minds.
That's something that bugs me about Broken Steel, too. There's one point where you're talking to your computer and it's like, oh, we're detecting life forms. They have 0 body temperature. Like, motherfucker, what? That makes no
what?
sense.
I never understood that either.
They're not zombies. They're humans. They're just really fucked up humans. It doesn't mean they have no body temperature.
Oh, that's an interesting idea. So Paintorian says something, and I want to expand off of it. Would be such a better story if the bomb was just recently dug up. I
Yeah.
would say, imagine that. Like they were building their town here from scrap. Not from they didn't go off to the airport and come back. That they had been here. They were doing their scrap and everything like that. They thought it was just a plane crash. They finished doing that, and then you come along, and they are now unearthing and excavating and trying to get rid of the bomb.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if they have, like, cranes and stuff like that, like makeshift crane work and everything, and they're trying to lift this thing out, and they've been digging away at this to get rid of it, because they only now figured it was here, and they already had their settlement built up, and they're like, oh, dude, we are not deconstructing all of this and redoing all this work. No. Dig that up, get that out of here.
Yep. That is actually a really good fucking idea. That would justify the bomb pretty much perfectly. You might have to scrap the plane crash and come up with a reason for why the bomb would be buried. But
I think you could still do the plane crash and have the bomb be buried. If it skidded along and it started digging up the soil and it actually, like, covered the plane itself as well. And now you got into it, and then people, when they started, like, digging in the center of town, they hit the side of the plane. They realize something's down here, so they start scrapping the plane. They open the plane up, and they see there's a bomb still in it.
Yes, yeah, that works. I like that. Yeah, that's how you could justify the bomb, and you could still have the whole, hey kid, want to blow this town up from Mr. Burke, even though it's still really dumb. You at least wouldn't have the issue of, oh, well, we just built around a bomb because of reasons. Here's a cult of weird people, because that justifies it somehow.
Yeah.
Because, like, man, I don't know about you, but if my options were to live in a town full of crazy cultists worshipping a bomb or just go literally anywhere else, I'd probably take the road.
Yeah, I'm probably going to try and find somewhere else that doesn't have a crazy cult in it.
Yeah. Even the cult, like, yeah, that's fucked. They would at least be somewhat tolerable as compared to an active fucking nuke. Like,
yeah.
That's just insane. There's no justification for intentionally building around a nuke.
Alright, let's see. So now, back off on this one. I'm just going to do it manually and just watch the timer. There we go. 5 seconds is good enough.
Yeah.
Alright.
World has become. There are little zombies running around attacking people, and people started taking Shrek cosplaying a little too seriously.
So when you say stuff like that, that makes me not take your video seriously.
Yeah, that's just...
In fact...
It's supposed to be an analysis video. You have it in your very title.
Yeah.
It's a video analysis.
The only, like...
You can do jokes, but they need to be, like, more subtle in the way you joke.
Well, not
or you're making them because you're trying to prove a point.
Well, not just that. Such a joke like that, I would reserve for if I was criticizing something really bad. It's like how Mahler calls, what's the Asian bitch's name in fucking Last Jedi?
Tico or something?
Tico, yes, Rose Tico.
Yes.
It's like how he calls her Shrek, because he doesn't take her seriously as a character. She's a fucking idiot. And for some reason in the movie, they try to make her look chubby and fat when she isn't in real life.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the reason he's calling Rose Tico Shrek is because he's mocking the movie. He thinks it's garbage and he's making fun of it. You don't really do that if it's the thing you're defending. Unless, like sometimes you might say, you know, fuck, even, I was trying to come up with an example, and calling Vivek Two-Face came to me, but even then I wouldn't really do that, because it just takes away from the point I'm trying to make in defense of Morrowind if I were to do so. What the fuck happened over there? Uh-oh. Fuck! Alright, so back to the video, I guess. Yeah, it's weird for him to call the Super Mutants Shrek cosplayers when he's trying to defend it.
More about these tunnels later on, but for now, we're introduced to more Super Mutants, the Brotherhood of Steel, and the remnants of DC proper. From here on out, the Lone Wanderer has seen pretty much everything and is fully acquainted with the world, but we're not done yet because slavers. To my mind, Fallout 3 is the only Bethesda-era Fallout game to prominently feature slavery.
New Vegas? The entire Caesar's Legion? What the fuck are you talking about?
It is weird that there is no slavery in Fallout 4, but yeah, this guy's just straight up fucking wrong when he says there's no slavery in modern Bethesda Fallout.
Yeah, Bethesda era. He specified Bethesda era.
Bethesda era.
So he didn't say Bethesda Fallouts, he said Bethesda era. So, like, what?
Yeah. And also, notice how he narrows down the pool by not including Elder Scrolls in it, which, man, slavery is featured very prominently in Morrowind, which was only, like, 6 years away from Fallout 3. It's not a huge timeline there. 20 Danish crowns from Gang147, thank you. Red Crown, be advised, streams beta, India beta. I have no idea what that means.
Let's see. Streams, BIB.
Okay. I still have no idea what that means. Ah, meant Bravo, not beta.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure quite what you mean for BIB. Back in business. Okay.
Oh.
God, there are way too many acronyms, like Charlie Mike is continue mission. Which I guess that would work here too. But there we go. Let's do it.
Fallout 4 reveals how she was a former slave, but most of society doesn't seem to care about slavery. Maybe it is around, but nobody cares, or it doesn't get mentioned because it's not really an issue.
Okay, so if slavery were around in Fallout 4, you would fucking know it, because there would be slavers and slaves. That's kind of a prerequisite of slavery being in the region. And it's actually a little bit silly that there isn't any in Fallout 4. Unless you count the synths, of course. Which,
El
by the way,
Descarito, you are incorrect. El Descarito says it was Delta Echo Alpha Delta for a while, but now we're all Oscar Kilo. No, you spelled out the full thing. How dare you? It's Delta Echo Deco, Delta Echo Delta. Dead. DED. You gotta make sure you spell it incorrectly. Alright.
Oh no.
What?
Wait.
What happened?
What?
No. Sorry, I saw the screen go black on your. On the
Yeah.
screen.
Okay,
I thought
guys. When a screen goes black, don't worry about that. Because it's in full screen, for some reason, if I bring up any other window on that monitor, the screen will go black.
Yeah.
So
well,
I was looking
you cut
at...
out and went completely silent, and then the screen went black, and it was like a bunch of different things, like all stacking on top of each other in my mind. I was like, oh no.
Oh. Yeah, when the screen goes black often during the streams, because I'm bringing up the Discord on Firefox rather than the one we have, rather than the Discord program, because, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Let us continue.
Across many slaves of any in the Commonwealth. New Vegas is the same way. Please feel
What?
free to correct me in the
No.
comments, but the Mojave
What?
doesn't seem to have a slavery problem. Oh,
The Legion.
Does the Legion?
You're literally showing the Legion. He's showing Legion
Hey.
right now on screen.
Hey, quick question. Why was it Boone's wife is missing from the game?
Yeah, I just. Oh my. Same
So,
with New Vegas.
hold-
See, like I
hold
said
on, hold
before,
on.
he just implied that there wasn't a New Vegas, and now he's full on said there isn't.
What is it, the intro of the game, that Miniature Nerd, by the way, says is completely pointless and is just telling, not showing? What does the intro say about the Legion? How's the intro describe it?
Yeah, just
It's an
this is
it's an
fucking
army.
insane.
It's an army of Slavs. It's an army of Slavs. Huh.
Oh,
okay,
Yeah.
that'd be stupid at face value. Caesar's Legion is a terrifying slave society trying to take over the Mojave. The entire base of their army is slaves, and women are captured to be forced into lives of constant reproduction. Okay, I get it. But enslavement isn't a general fear in the New Vegas area.
what the hell did you do, son, to make your New Vegas not
What?
load?
The fuck?
His New Vegas isn't loading anything.
Yeah, that's weird.
Also, it is a general fear. People are literally terrified the Legion are gonna take them away. Why do
Yeah.
you think Novak has snipers set up, for God's sake?
It's literally a part of. Oh my god! It's literally fucking Boone's quest. Was that his
Yes.
wife was sold into fucking slavery? You goddamn moron!
well, that's
What the fuck?
well, that's the weird part. Is he's contradicting his own point. I guess it's to make a joke, but it's just not landing. So, Fallout 3 is the only Fallout, Bethesda era Fallout game that has slavery, and New Vegas certainly does, or it doesn't have slaves. Well, it does. The Legion is an army of slaves, but no one seems to be afraid of it. It's like, what?
Yeah. $5 super chat from Peace is never an option. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
An army of Slavs in the Mojave. Their goal is to steal all your vodka.
We don't steal vodka. We liberate vodka. Why can't Metroid crawl?
Yeah.
I like Metroid. He is my favorite science fiction character.
Dude.
Oh man! Also, New Vegas is not subtle at all about this. Like there are literally NPCs in the fort just called slave.
Yes.
That is literally their title. Like their name is just slave.
Well, even better than that. Like I said, Novak put up snipers so the Legion wouldn't come in and steal people to make them slaves.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
Oh my god, dude!
Not
Fucking
a fear.
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ! It's literally part of the plot. What the fuck?
No wonder this guy thought that Fallout 3 story was deep. He couldn't even pay attention to anything, any of the basic. This isn't even subtle in New Vegas. Oh my god.
But remember, Wasteland Survival Guide shows you how horrible the wasteland is by sending you out into the wasteland that if you didn't do Wasteland Survival Guide, you'd probably be exploring anyways.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know that it was so horrible because you didn't do Wasteland Survival Guide. Yeah, okay.
Unless the Legion wins the war, nobody seems to be losing sleep over it. It's more of an
Yeah, and your evidence is showing New Vegas, the most fortified place in the entire Mojave, even more so than Caesar's own fucking fort. Did you notice that all the towns that are anywhere remotely near the Legion are fucking terrified that the Legion are gonna come and take them away?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. This is insane. Boone literally tells you that they were having an auction selling people like cattle, and he shot his wife because he felt that that was a better fucking outcome for her. What the fuck do you mean?
For
that
her
people...
and his child.
Yeah, oh my god, are you fucking... Ugh! How are you this blind?
Hold on. I could cherry pick too. In Fallout 3, you could find an empty house, and this is proof of how there's no NPCs at all in Fallout 3.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
coming in rather than a natural part of the world, if that makes any sense.
What? No, that doesn't remotely make it. Hold on, back that up. That makes no sense. Hold up, I gotta hear that whole thing again.
To be forced into lives of constant reproduction. Okay, I get it. But enslavement isn't a general fear in the New Vegas area. Unless the Legion wins the war, nobody seems to be losing sleep over it. It's more of an external force coming in rather than a natural part of the world, if that makes any sense. Slavers are...
Okay, so the Legion is coming into the region. There wasn't slavery in the Mojave, as far as we know. Before that, people are pointing out in chat the Gamoras do get people hooked on drugs, so they'll be forced to work for them, which is sort of a form of slavery, I guess.
It is.
Yeah. But
it's the same concepts that Deep Space Nine deals with when it comes to Ketracel White and everything.
Yeah. But it's still part of the game in the world. Like, you can't say it's not important because you didn't see that anyone in the game actually cares about it, because they do care. And that's an outside force coming into the region. That doesn't change the fact that it's still fucking slavery.
And it doesn't change that it is in the region. There's literally parts of, like, on this side of the river, not even on the Legion side, where people are being enslaved.
Yep.
There's literally Cottonwood Cove, which has a fucking cage filled with slaves that you can buy. They literally do auctions there.
Oh, you can buy them?
Yes, you can buy them and set them free.
Oh, I had no idea. I always just attacked the camp and freed them.
Yeah, that's usually what I do too, but you can convince them that they're sick and get a lowered price for it as well.
Oh, dude. No, it is very much native to the Mojave. It is native to the Mojave. Okay. It's just the Legion do it on a much grander scale.
Yeah. Because as the chat has even said, Gamora. So that's definitely native.
It is 100% native. Gamora is proof that it is native to the region.
Trying to establish themselves, but slavery isn't a fundamental establishment in Nevada. I hope this makes sense, okay?
Oh,
it
boy.
Doesn't.
So you know what isn't a fundamental establishment in Fallout fucking 3? Goddamn slavery. Yeah, there's a fucking slave trade. How many people in the Capital Wasteland actually use slaves? I'm going to give you a hint. It's less than one.
Yeah.
The only slaves in the entire Capital Wasteland are the ones owned by the people selling slaves. The only slave confirmed to have been bought or sold in the past 15 years is Gob, and the only reason that happened is because Moriarty bought him to free him, and obviously work for him to pay off his debt, but he is technically free and can leave if he wants. Like, he's not officially enslaved, I guess.
He's indentured. He's an indentured servant now. He is not a slave.
Yeah.
Basically, the difference is that indentured servants can go eat whenever they want. They can talk to whoever they want. They can get married if they want. They're just working off a debt.
Yeah.
They're not literally like held in pins and shit.
Yeah, and I like how he's saying like, "Oh, it's not a big deal in New Vegas. It's not a big deal in 3 either. Nobody talks about it. Nobody cares. There's one group outside of Canterbury Commons that gives even a remote shit, and it's because they were slaves themselves. Everyone else in the fucking wasteland does not give a rat's ass."
Well, okay, there's the Temple of the Union that you mentioned that care because they were former slaves. Big Town and Little Lamplight also kind of care. More so Big Town because the whole thing is we've got slavers to the left of us and super mutants to the right. And these two groups are picking us off constantly.
Yeah, I didn't think about Big Town. I completely forgot about them.
Don't worry, it's easy to forget about Big Town because it's a fucking nothing location.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, but still, it's just so stupid that he's like, "Oh yeah, it's not a big thing in New Vegas," when it's literally part of the main fucking plot.
Yeah.
But then he makes it out to be such a huge deal in 3 when it's really fucking not.
It's far less of a thing in Fallout 3 than New Vegas. And 3 Australian from Get Out of Here, Yo. Thank you. 10 years on and we're still learning things in New Vegas. Yeah. 20 Danish crowns from Gangwin47. Thank you. Even Fallout Equestria got slavery right.
They did.
I was going to say I have to defer to our expert here, Pagan.
Yes, they did. They really did. Actually did a really good job with the slave trade in Equestria. In Fallout Equestria, I mean, yeah. That's really sad.
Cartoon Horse Fallout got slavery better than Bethesda Fallout. Fucking amazing.
Yep. Alright, let's continue.
Fallout 3 is on a complete has become so crippled and depraved that bands of slavers roam around DC, putting slave collars on their victims, forcing them into lives of servitude. There's nothing to stop anyone from being captured. We see this throughout our adventure, how it's such a dark yet common part of the world. In terms of the main story, the second act...
Okay, so that's the end of the slave part, I guess.
Yeah, because it's not very common at all.
Yeah, there's references to it. Again, there's Paradise Falls, there's Temple of the Union. There's the Lincoln Memorial, which is part of the Temple of the Union quest, which is inhabited by slavers, and there's that girl he was referencing in Rivet City, so it's part of the world, it's just not a huge part of the world. Again, nobody actually uses slaves for anything in the Capital Wasteland. That should tell you just how little use they have in this world. I mean, realistically, there should be a lot of slaves being used for stuff in Fallout 3, especially if there's an active slave trade that's that lucrative. Yeah. But like my go-to is Morrowind because that's the only other game I know of that actually uses slavery. There are plantations all over the fucking place in Morrowind. There are at least three slave markets that I'm aware of in Morrowind. There are quests where you're sent to put down slave revolts, or one of the Telvanni quests, you're sent to take a skirt to a crazy person, and she'll tell you to put it on, and if you do, she'll attack you. But you have the option. She has a slave in the room, a naked male Khajiit slave for some reason. I guess she's secretly a furry. You can have him put the skirt on, and she'll kill him instead. Like, not only is slavery actually being used in Morrowind, not only are they all over the place, not only are there markets for it, numerous markets, but you actually have instances of slaves being killed and abused for fucking parts of quests. Like, I don't know. It seems like Fallout 3 is missing a little something there.
Yep.
Yeah.
find a Garden of Eden creation kit, or GECK, to finish Project Purity. Again, everything goes back to that idea of water. It's the
Which doesn't make any sense.
What? Hold on.
Wait.
Wait.
That seemed out of nowhere.
Everything goes back to that idea of water. Slavery. Yes, it
Yeah,
goes back to the
what?
idea of water.
Brucey Kibitz in chat actually pointed out another example. You could buy a Khajiit that's been filled with moon sugar to deliver it to a drug dealer. You don't actually buy her, you're asked to deliver her to the drug dealer. And yeah, she's a body packer full of moon sugar. And they'll fucking kill her to get at it. Okay, I need to hear this point about the Gek again, though, because that kind of... He just smashed from one point to the next there.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
from being captured. We see this throughout our adventure, how it's such a dark yet common part of the world. In terms of the main story, the second act requires the player to find a Garden of Eden creation kit, or GECK, to finish Project Purity. Again, everything goes back to that idea of water. It's the
So I hate to break this to you, but as you said, the second part of it, you skipped out the entire finding your father.
Yeah.
Almost as if you realized, wait a minute, if I talk about finding your father, people might realize that the entire thing was about water the entire time.
Hold
also,
on
he said everything ties back to it. How does slavery tie
How
back
does
to
slavery?
water?
Yeah, how does slavery tie back to this?
I just want to check on this quickly. Riss in chat, I got banned on the STAG Discord for talking about the Burma Railroad. I doubt that's the reason.
No, you did not.
What did he get banned for then?
So,
is this the one from yesterday?
Yes. So there are two people. One of them quit of their own accord because they wanted to be cheeky and say, "Yeah, sure, I'll do it too. Might as well." And it's like, okay, so I put them in the railroad for 24 hours, and they decided to leave the server. The one before that was a fucking idiot who started putting in disgusting, gross-ass videos into the Discord, and then kept talking politics, and kept doing shitposting all throughout general. When I asked to stop, I realized they were here enough for not very long, so I fucking banned their ass.
Oh, okay.
You were only banned for that. Who the fuck said that? Where are they? Getting rid of them right now.
Well, hold on. What if this is the other guy who wasn't posting shit, and he's the one who left the server?
Well, no, then he didn't get banned. Yeah, he just left the server on his own accord. So he didn't get banned for talking about the Burma Railroad either.
Well, hold on. Let's get his name then. Riss, what is your name on Discord? Because we can find out who it is if he just tells us what his name on Discord is.
No, because it's the Weimar Republic. It is the dude that was doing the nasty videos. I know who it is.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you didn't. You had the footage of that nasty fucking video about the boil.
Hello, Father Elijah. How are you? What did you miss? About 12 minutes and 40 seconds of a really bad video, as usual. If you don't help them, she actually has a chance of knocking down the thugs. Oh yeah, the Khajiit body packer, yeah. That's actually funny in Seth's video where the thug's partner didn't fucking spawn in for some reason, and she kicked the ass of the remaining one. Anyways, let's move on with the video.
The main characters.
We need water. Water.
Shut up, bitch!
In order to acquire the GECK located in Vault 87, the Lone Wanderer has to go through caves in the child-run town Little Lamplight, but the mayor needs you to rescue some children from slavery before letting you in. Guys, I don't know if the Wasteland has desensitized us or not, but small children are being forced into slavery. If the
Okay, it's very obviously set up to make you feel bad, and when it's that forced, my brain turns off. I just don't care.
Yeah.
Also, New Vegas does that too. There's literally a little girl. You have to get her teddy bear back from the dog guy. So, the fuck.
Hey, Creetosis, have you ever played the Commodore 64? No, I haven't.
So, Cree,
Yeah?
to show you how much of a liar this fucking piece of shit, and why I'm about ready to ban. This is the video they posted. They claimed they did not.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, this. Yeah, I saw this posted the other day.
Man, just from that thumbnail, I don't even want to click on it.
Yeah, don't.
No, it's not worth it. Do not click on it. I made the mistake of clicking on it before.
Yeah. So, Weimer, since you want to continue lying about that, because you already admitted to the other videos you posted, you're banned. Go fuck yourself. You lying piece of shit.
Rip.
I didn't post that! Well, when you act retarded, we're gonna treat you like one. I wonder if that moron thought that we deleted anything. It's like, no, we keep it as fucking evidence, you moron.
Yeah, also, he was literally asked to stop and didn't, and he was just spamming chat. We don't like that, guys. If you're going into general and just spamming memes and shit posts and gross videos and then you're told to stop.
Well, yeah, also, notice what he's saying in chat, too. I got banned for talking about the Burma Railroad.
Yeah, so he tried to lie multiple times.
Yeah. To Brazil!
You're fucking around and you found out.
Go to Brazil. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Back to the video. Yeah, all the shit with Lamplight is pretty weak, but I guess we're going to have to see what his argument is. Yes, we did.
We watched the debate, Father Elijah. It was
insanity.
Yeah, I streamed it in the Discord, and then these two joined after a couple of hours in. It was hell on earth.
Oh, and by the way, when we say go to Brazil, we don't mean any insult to anyone actually living in Brazil. Have to make that clear.
That's been the common meme, though, of, no, not Brazil. It's just kind of what started.
The fucking SpongeBob meme. Yeah. No, anywhere but there.
All right, back to where we're going. Because he was talking about how we become desensitized because children can become slaves. And this is like, yeah?
Oh, you know what he's going into? He's going into the one quest in the... Well, it's a quest where you can enslave a child. God damn it. 1 second, I've got a phone call. Mute that.
You sent him to a buggy Bethesda game.
Oh, God. Brazil is an interesting country because it's the only country where the Sega Genesis and Master System never died out. They still make and sell them there to this day. Huh. Come to Project Brazil. There is a Discord link at the bottom of the video, M9.
And I'm back. What did I miss? Can you delete that video from our private chat?
Sure.
Thank you. Anyways, yeah, he's going into the quest where you can enslave that one kid. That's the only quest you can do that for in Paradise Falls. And the Grey Ditch quest with the fire ants, you could send him, the kid from that quest, to Paradise Falls as well. So 2 instances in the entire game where you could send kids into slavery, and it's just like, okay.
Final super chat from Rage versus a Mill. Thank you very much.
Thank
I
you.
like Fallout 3, but I will at least admit it is an objectively bad game.
Yeah.
That's all we can ask for.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you like the game, you like the game. And as we even said in the near complete analysis of Skyrim video, there are tons of reasons why people like any game. Like, was it the first one you played with your family of any reason? Was it the last thing you got gifted from a family member that you treasure and stuff like that? These are all reasons that will build up subjectively to why you like a game. Do the mechanics work for you? Like, I think Space Station 13 is not actually a good game, but my god, all of the autism that is in that thing works for me. But it is a mess. It is a clusterfuck mess. But it all works for me. Joe Sawyer played the mod on stream. He didn't seem to have fun with it. I don't know what mod. Project Brazil, I guess?
Yeah, Project Brazil is what they're talking about.
Ah, I see.
Oh, wait, did Project Brazil become New California? I thought it was a separate thing.
Maybe? I don't know.
If it became New California, then oof.
I'm watching Space Station 14 right now. I want to see where they're going with it. I haven't played on the server yet. But yeah, it is just weird to see people not move per tile, to see people actually move like people. It's weird. So I gotta get used to that.
Oh, man, if that is what that became, that is sad because New California was shit. Oh, man, that's sad. Yeah, it is New California. Damn, I thought it was a separate thing. I kept wondering why nobody talked about Project Brazil anymore. I was like, I've literally never heard anything about this mod, but I keep seeing the name, and that's why now. Aw, that's sad. Fuck. Man. Yeah, I played New California because I was pretty excited for that, too. That was also shit. Not as bad as Frontier, but still pretty fucking shit.
I gotta go with Father Logical on this one. So Father Logical says, if you were someone like Acerthorn and your bedroom looked like the basement of an insane asylum, why would you live stream and show that to the entire world? Most would be embarrassed by that.
Yeah,
why would you do a green screen?
Most normal people would be embarrassed by, like, their walls being covered in shit. And, like, all the dirt and fucking grime that were on those walls. And
what I don't get about him is his constant fixation on believing that he's being doxxed all the time. So why would you show your face in your room?
Yeah.
Like, you're literally constantly talking about how everyone doxes you, but then you fucking show your face and basically where you live on stream all the time. What the fuck?
Because he's a crazy fucking weirdo. I swear to God, that room is going to be a future crime scene.
It was already a crime scene.
It literally was a crime scene.
That is a dad stabbing.
Well, we don't know that he stabbed his dad in that room.
Well, okay, fair. We don't know
true.
in what room that he stabbed his dad.
Yeah. And it's also very unlikely that he even lives with his parents anymore, considering he fucking hates them so much.
Who knows? But yeah, it's just... I don't get why you wouldn't do a green screen. Like, of all the stuff you're talking about doing, why not just have a green screen? You know what I mean? Like, you talk about how you need this, and that to do your YouTube stuff. Just put a green screen up.
I have to admit, Acerthorn didn't look like what I thought he would based off of how his voice sounded. I don't know what I was expecting, but I expected something else.
Yeah,
Dude,
me too. I didn't expect
You know what I expected? I expected someone slightly British, very thin and scrawny, and like maybe with glasses on, look pretty like angry. You know what I mean? I expected what a stereotypical like thing of a twat would be.
Yeah, that's pretty close to what I was thinking as well. But that is not at all.
Not what we
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was going to be gangly and everything like that. No, that is not what we got.
It's amazing. We found someone worse than Mundane Matt in every way. I can't believe I'm saying this, but he's uglier than Mundane Matt. He's fatter than Mundane Matt. He full strikes people way more than Mundane Matt ever did. At least Mundane Matt fucking... He had
By
the
the way-
excuse of boulders. I was out hunting for boulders. Acer Thor just does it because he doesn't understand DMCA and he's a piece of shit.
Legionary Hunter isn't wrong, by the way. Acer looks like the Warcraft guy from South Park.
Yes!
He really does.
He
Man,
really does.
You know what I have to do now? I have to do it. I have to fucking grab that image.
You have to show the edit people have made.
Show the image. Thank God it is fairly recent in the Pinata thread.
It gets spammed all the time, so it should be easy to
Because
find.
it's so
Yeah.
accurate.
Oh man, the fucking. I don't know if you could show a side by side, but it is so. It is scarily close.
Ladies and
to that.
gentlemen, we got him. Literally
It is-
Acer Thorn, balding and all.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, it's literally him. It's crazy how much that looks like him.
A DSP wannabe? No, Acer Thorn wants to be a genuinely, like,
He
great
wants to be
YouTube
patrician.
critic. Yeah, he wants...
He actually said he wants to be like the patrician.
But the thing is, he can never be that because he is the DSP of video game analysis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's weird that he would say he wants to be like Patrician when he was like so.
Dude,
Against
wait,
him?
So I can't do an analysis thing if I haven't played most of the game? And even Patricia said, yeah.
Yeah, that was great. Everyone in that server,
Every
including
single
Patricia,
person.
was like, "Yeah, you do," and he was just like, "No, you're supposed to agree with me."
Well, in this guy's crazy fucking mental world, an in-depth analysis means I've played less than 15% of the game, and I can base the entire analysis based on that.
As he said, okay, if I play only 10% of the game, but it includes 90% of the game systems, that's still in depth. It's like, what?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Yeah, I love that he had to twist that fucking definition around when he got the actual definition given to him.
Okay, don't joke about like fire or anything like that. Again, we can joke and mock, but don't like wish harm on anybody. Come on. And yes, I am including my obvious hyperbole of jump in front of a bus to people that want to change Santa Claus. Come on, that should be obvious.
Anyways, we've done another topic on the, or another tangent on
we
the crazy
talked with
person.
him. We talked with them after at Father Elijah. We actually talked with them. So we got to know what they thought of it afterward. But yes, it was insanity. So now back to the current insanity we're watching.
Yes.
Guys, I don't know if the Wasteland has desensitized us or not, but small children are being forced into slavery. If the player is going for an evil run, they can even side with the slavers and capture one of the dumber kids. Also, if you want, there's a side quest, Head of State, where you decide who runs the Lincoln Memorial. Slavers trying to erase the memory of emancipation in order to give their oppressive way of life more of a foothold, or Hannibal Hamlin's gang of runaways who want to give hope and a safe refuge. Yeah,
So let me tell you a little bit about Head of State and the Lincoln Memorial and Hannibal fucking Hamlin. Okay, so first of all, Hannibal Hamlin's group of fucking dipshits are all named after actual real-world people who were on Lincoln's side against slavery, which shows you how fucking silly that is already. The fucking Lincoln Memorial, that's in the middle of DC ruins. They're taking it over because they want to be a light in the darkness to help escaped slaves. How in the fuck are they going to help escaped slaves when they're fucking in the middle of the mutant-infested DC ruins?
Yeah.
Safe refuge, 100 feet away from an active super mutant battle. Yeah, literally.
Yep.
This is in the same, like, world space as the Capitol building. It's not that far away. Like, holy shit.
Again, they wanted the symbolism. They wanted the Lincoln Memorial and it to be symbolic. What they should have done is, yeah, you could have that be symbolic and have like tunnels that lead into like the basement of it as a safe haven or something, and then just not have the super mutants there at all.
Yeah.
Wow, it would have fucking been much better.
Well, what if the escaped slaves built up walls around the Lincoln Memorial, and like you say, they make their own tunnels to outside of the city, and that's how you access that area after that. So it actually makes a bit more sense than what we have. Is the debate worth watching? It is fucking painful to get through. I recommend not watching it on his channel. I recommend finding a way to download it so you don't give this fucking loser the view.
Yeah.
So you could get like 4K video downloader for free and download that entire fucking thing off of his channel, and it won't give him the view. At least I don't think it gives him the view. It just pulls the video file off of YouTube.
And one of the reasons why we're saying don't watch it, like, I don't know if this is exactly Kree's reason, but one of the things he did was he literally had the video taken down of the guy he debated.
Yeah.
So the guy he debated put up his version of the debate, which was the whole thing, because he was literally most of the content. And Acer struck him, got his video taken down, and got a strike on that guy's channel when he was the guy he was debating.
Yeah,
Yep.
Acer has been striking all the smaller channels than his that have covered videos of his. He struck Artemis, he struck Enclave Emily, he struck Skibbs, who he had the debate with.
Gibbs?
Skibbs.
I said Gibbs as in
No.
like Gibbs
Also-
from NCIS.
Also, I find Brucey's Kibit's comments here funny. I want Acer Throne to get all the views and fame in the world. Why so mean-spirited? I know why you want him to get all the fucking views and fame in the world. You want him to be the next lolcow, which, I mean, at this rate, that's going to happen. He's going to do it to himself. It's almost like a movie villain who is so obsessed with getting the good guy that they fuck themselves over and they end up like either going to jail or fucking dying in the movie or whatever. That's Acer Thorn. He is going to become the next big internet lolcow because he is too busy seething and being fucking ass damaged that we covered him.
Yeah, it's insane. He constantly keeps doing shit like this where he'll just fucking strike people's videos for the absolute stupidest fucking reason where he has no claim whatsoever to these videos whatsoever. But he'll just do that shit. Especially this Skibbity thing was like fucking insane. I can't believe he actually fucking did that. And I can't believe YouTube actually took down the fucking video and gave him a strike. Like, are you fucking kidding me? He's the guy he was fucking debating. He's in the video for literally the majority of the video is him talking. How
Yep.
the fuck can he not upload the video?
Yeah. Creetosis. Acer also struck Tofu again on Reddit. Oh god. Well, Reddit
Of
is
course
garbage
he
anyways.
fucking did.
And
And then
okay,
go ahead.
Since we're talking about all the strikes, I have to reference one of these legal cases. He has some lawsuit. It's an official court document where he's basically demanding that several people are permanently banned from Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and all these social media platforms. Again, permanently trying to wipe them off of the internet. And I'm not sure. I know he doesn't have a good reason for it. They probably made fun of him or re-uploaded one of his videos or something. That's still not a reason to kick them off of all those platforms permanently. But it just goes to show what an insane and malicious little piece of fucking shit he is.
Yeah, and Then he's also a complete scumbag because remember the Enclave Emily thing?
Yeah.
That was insane. I still can't believe he straight up just said that on his own stream. He didn't even type it in Discord to Emily. He just straight up said it on his own damn stream of, yeah, well, they might be impersonating you, but they're giving me money and you're not. So tough shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me? He made such a fucking stink about being impersonated in our chat. And we fucking dealt with that shit and we're like, no, don't do that, guys. But when it's his fucking turn and, someone is being impersonated in his chat, oh, no, it's totally fine. They're giving me money. It's fine when they do it. They're giving me money. Tough shit. Deal with it. What an asshole.
20 Norwegian krona from Care 18. Thank you. Any good 4K YouTube video downloader suggestions? So
It's literally called 4K. It's literally called 4K video downloader. That's what it's called.
That's what I've got. I don't believe the video or the stream is in 4K. I'm pretty sure Acer's fucking computer that can't even run Morrowind would catch on fire if he streamed anything in 4K. But yeah, 4K video downloader is really good. I've had little to no issues with it when other YouTube downloaders will like not process a video randomly.
I've always just used Y2 Mate, but I might use that now.
I have had a couple issues with 4K video downloader where the video will be corrupted. However, I also went on big spree of downloading stuff to get stuff for the Dark Souls research videos.
Well, yeah, I used U2 Mate as well, and that broke fairly often for me. Enough to the point of being obnoxious. Acer...
Okay, gotta fly, have kids, fun. Or have fun, kids.
Yeah, have fun. Acer topped Chris Chan. How? He hasn't. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is not. He is not top Chris Chan now.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
That's a really high and low bar simultaneously to pass, because Acer, he did stuff to his mother that I don't feel comfortable even fucking repeating.
Not Acer.
You mean
Chris Chan did stuff to his mother.
That's the funny thing, though. He's not that far off. He's already stabbed his dad. He's not that far off.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't believe Chris Chan ever stabbed his father.
Yeah, no, he didn't. But it's like, but the fact Acer Thorn did, it's like, he's that close, man. Almost everything is lining up.
I mean, I guess he's just going in the opposite direction. Chris Chan took sexual abuse. Acer took physical stabbing abuse. So, I mean... Father Elijah, oh my god. I'd prefer not to think about that. The mental image it gave just fucking scarred me for life. It's like...
Oh, Brucey. Oh, it's so horrible.
No, that comment.
Okay.
Remember...
No,
hold on. Remember in Fallout 1, when you're going to fight the Master, and as you're walking up to him, you're just experiencing, like, 19 points of psychic damage. That's just what happened to us reading some of those comments.
Yeah. Also, I like how every time we bring up the fucking dad stabbing thing, the chat just lights up with, wait, what?
that should
$5.
That should be a hint, Acer, as to how fucking insane you are.
$5 super chat from Zorark720. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Acer lighting the dynamite under his rival, not noticing the fuses have been tied in a way that will take a while, but will blow him up. Yeah. The old fucking cartoon thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, pretty much.
Back to the video, since we're not even halfway.
Oh god.
Into the gameplay section of this, but you can roleplay as a slaver in Fallout 3, very much unlike Fallout 4, where morality was gutted as a system. You can be the one doing the enslaving. You can be the one putting collars on people's necks and making caps from it. Dang, this game is brutal. Well,
how?
Okay, but you can join the Legion.
Yeah, okay. Well, he emphasized Fallout 4 in that. He
Okay,
didn't do New
true.
Vegas this time. Yeah.
Yeah, but the whole being able to enslave people in Fallout 3, that just didn't seem that significant of a thing to me. It seemed like
It wasn't.
it seemed like it was there for the sake of being there.
Yeah. All right.
We mentioned that already, Artemis.
In the Fallout 3
Yeah.
We mentioned it earlier.
in the Fallout 3's gameplay anyways, so cue the transition.
Yeah. Again, it's still a good transition. So, not loud, clear exactly what you're going into and everything like that. Though, my God, your actual points when you get into them are horribly meandering, and you need to do a lot more research, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his entire story section, and he didn't actually prove anything. He kind of made some claims that didn't put much, not much substantiation behind any of them.
Yep. All right.
Fallout 3 has very noticeable gameplay when compared to the other modern installments. Now that seems like a big bruh moment, considering that gameplay always evolves.
Why did you do the bruh after? Why didn't you just do? Seems like a big, and then you could have just done bruh right then and there. Why'd you have to say that seems like a big bruh moment, and then you waited a second, then did bruh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it
could have
seems a
just
little
spliced
weird.
that in.
That's just weird. Again, not a full on criticism. It's just weird. I don't know why you would do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Installments. Now that seems like a big bruh moment, considering that gameplay always evolves and hopefully improves over the course of a series. But in this case, the difference makes 3 feel like a much more desperate, oppressive game than New Vegas and 4. Actually, it's quite impressive how different each of the
Don't do it.
The gameplay serves the tone each of them is trying to accomplish. New Vegas is centered around
I'm waiting for the you're not supposed to be good at shooting. I'm waiting.
Oh my god.
I'm waiting. Here we go.
Oh, wait. Someone in chat just pointed something out. Oh, he's playing Tale of Two Wastelands, not Fallout 3. Is he?
How do you know he's playing Tale of Two Wastelands?
Yeah, I'm curious about that, because that's something that's been in the back of my mind this whole time, is he playing modded? I don't know if he's playing modded or not.
Yeah, I am curious because I do know that there are things that will give it away. Like, are there growing plants and stuff around that people can actually eat?
Did these mod makers, whose only goal was to combine the two games, put more thought into it than Bethesda themselves did?
Yeah. So we'll be able to tell if he shows enough footage if he's using TTW
because Fallout 3 you can't change the HUD color.
Oh.
Are you absolutely sure on that? Make sure you're absolutely positive on that, because I didn't think you could in New Vegas as well.
I'm pretty sure you could change the HUD color, because I remember doing that when I was younger. I would change it to like white, and people would always ask me like, "But it's supposed to be green. Why are you making it white?" And I'm like, "Cause I'm bored. I want to make it white."
You can in 3. Okay.
Yeah.
No, you can change HUD in 3. Okay, yeah. So.
Yeah, I was pretty certain you could, because I remember changing it to white.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So we still need to be on the lookout for any other like
signs.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, we could have been able to tell when we were back at like the Megaton thing, because TTW literally adds like a cornfield or something like right next to the outside of Megaton. Like literally, as you're walking up to the robot, you could see it off to the side. And I wasn't really paying attention, so I don't know if it was there. I don't think it was.
All right. Well, we'll just keep an eye out for it.
We'll have to keep going, see if we can find any little details like that.
It's quite impressive how different each of the 3 games feel, as the gameplay serves the tone each of them is trying to accomplish. New Vegas is centered around conflicts between large-scale factions, established countries. Because the Mojave is in a much more stable position, it feels much safer, much more connected, and more civilized.
It's stable? It is literally unstable. In fact, it's just collapsing in on itself.
Yeah.
That's the whole point behind the NCR route, is that they're literally falling apart.
it's just not insane is the thing. It makes sense. Fallout 3 doesn't. It's just it works on magic.
Yes.
New Vegas doesn't. It works on logic.
With the things we've discussed already about there being no plant life in Fallout 3, the world already can't survive. When you also factor in the Talon Company and Raiders, who make up like 80% of the population, and super mutants, which make up 80% of the population in the Capital Wasteland, there is no fucking way these settlements are surviving.
Yeah.
Like, it is just not possible.
Oh yeah, he would have iron sights, wouldn't he? When he was aiming.
Ooh.
Yeah, if he had TTW, he would have had iron sights.
So he doesn't. So he doesn't have TTW.
Yeah, so
Good
he
point.
doesn't have TTW.
All right.
Some difficult shootouts here and there, but overall, New Vegas is more post-apocalyptic.
Oh my god, he really is taking Miniature
Oh
Nerds
my
video
god,
and
he
reusing it.
actually used the same fucking phrase as... Oh wow, he literally did just live...
Wow,
points.
yep. So
apparently
sorry,
we
it is
have to
not
go
a
over this again.
Post-apocalypse, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, New Vegas isn't what post-apocalypse is. It's still fucking apocalypse. Okay, if you reach the point where you can accurately describe something as post-apocalypse, the apocalypse part of it is like barely a concern anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a thing in history. It's not something that you currently deal with at all.
Because you've just returned to a functioning society.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, Akira, the movie Akira would probably be post-apocalypse. Like, you've got a city, yeah, there's lots of gang issues, but, you know, there's a nuke that went off that destroyed a large part of civilization and they rebuilt. That's post-apocalypse.
I have to bring it up again.
Do it.
I have to bring it up again. Fallout Equestria has a post-apocalypse. They literally use what is essentially the equivalent of the Gek at the very end of the book, and it restores like plant life and everything starts to go back into a normal functioning society that could be described as a post-apocalypse.
Pagan?
Yeah?
Why does fucking cartoon horse fanfiction do this better?
Because they actually gave a shit and actually wanted to put the effort in, and they were actually a talented writer. It's a shame that they got ripped off a couple of years later by somebody who thought they were a good writer and basically tried to make the exact same thing but twice as long and turned it into complete shit. Yeah, don't read Project Horizons, guys. It's fucking god-awful. Stick with the original, please. Somber is a fucking hack. I don't care if he got better later. Project Horizons can go fuck itself. But yeah, the original Fallout Equestria, really good. And yeah, it's really good that it's really interesting that they did that.
All right.
And the sacrifice actually had meaning in that fucking story. It's actually really sad at the fucking end when the main character has to do their sacrifice.
At Creetosis, autism. That's how.
Yep.
You know what?
They harness the power of Tism.
If Tism is the key to writing good stories and worlds, then fucking give everyone at Bethesda the touch of the Tism. Especially ML. Give him like 5 doses of Tism.
He would need a lot.
All right. Back to the video.
Much more chill experience. Fallout 4 is about rebuilding society in the image that the player chooses, so it makes sense that the...
Is it?
What? How? How did you get that out of Fallout 4?
Because if I decide to not engage in the crafting settlement shit at all, or as little as humanly possible, because you are forced to do it for the main quest regardless of which faction you choose, how is it rebuilding the world in my chosen image? Like, picking a faction doesn't rebuild the world, it just kind of populates the world with a few other NPCs.
20 Danish crowns from Gengwin 47. Fallout Murky number 7, good or bad?
I don't... I've heard good things. Gadget, one of our other co-hosts, has been reading it. He says he hasn't finished it.
Hold on. Gadget isn't a co-host.
Well, okay, yeah, he's not really a co-host because he literally never comes on. I don't know why we bother.
He was on for like 30 minutes for the Acer Third Morrowind video.
Yeah, and
then he
I've
left.
asked him 100 times. I'm like, hey, dude, will you be here for the next stag? Yeah, I should be there. It's sleep.
Yeah, I've asked him a bunch of times too. Like, I don't consider him a co-host at all, but I do consider him someone we would have on fairly regularly if
Yeah.
he
Would do it.
yeah.
But yeah, he's been reading it. He hasn't finished it, but from what he's read, he says it's pretty good. He
What
says
is it?
it's one of the better ones. It's another Fallout Equestria story.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like a spin-off one, but yeah, apparently it's pretty good. I've heard Pink Eyes is pretty good too. Besides that though, I would just skip all the other ones. I've not heard good things about any of the other ones.
Bethesda has post autism.
Yeah, he's a friend of the channel. We'll go with that. That's a much better description.
I don't know how
All right.
I don't know how Get Out of Here Yo knows, but to be fair, he is on Australia time. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Back to the video.
Yep.
Of looting the waste for resources to build functioning settlements, and why so many missions are about killing the leftover enemies that threaten civilization. Not that
You mean killing generic enemies because that's what the game is all about?
Yeah, it just keeps spawning generic enemies and generic enemies over and over and over again.
Talk about stretching to fucking defend something. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Does autism make everything better? I wouldn't know, and I haven't. I'd say a touch. A touch, a dabble do ya. Like, Space Station 13 is pure tism. And it's not a great game in and of itself. It's the tism that makes it so great. That there's such insane detail that requires the workings of so many people, and if it all goes wrong, it all goes gloriously. The ship is on fire, and we're power bombing it into the sun, screaming "Oorah!"
Cree, Gadget's accent is such a giveaway. He's been on once for 30 minutes. You remember that?
Yeah.
Wow, I'm surprised anyone remembers that.
Are you still allowed to use the internet in Australia? No, they'll send you to their prisoner camps.
They're totally optional. What was it? Totally optional quarantine condo facilities
That people have to try to escape from.
that people escape from, and armed guards go and actually drag them back.
Totally voluntary, you know?
Yeah, totally voluntary.
Almost-
Totally not concentration camps.
Almost as voluntary as Auschwitz was.
Yeah. God, it's crazy that that's literally what it's turning into down there, and people are just like, yeah, nah, it's fine.
No, a lot of people aren't, but a lot of people are like, but you got to be careful that people are going to take that and then say even these more extreme things are going. It's like, no, you can't, don't fall into that trap. This thing being bad does not mean that they're not like hooking people up to fucking tables and experimenting on them or shit like that. Don't start doing that shit.
Yeah, it's not quite there yet.
$5 super chat from Zoroark720. Thank you very much. Pagan, what about Wandering Sunrise foe, and the owl is making it hard not to call him a furry with his profile pics, and even this make him a furry? What?
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 They're saying Kree is a furry, apparently.
No.
Because of the owl
I
profile
don't
pics.
know. Your owl
But-
profile pic, but again, we've
Okay.
been over this a million times. It's not furry. It's just a picture of an owl. I don't even know what Fiora or Wandering Sunrise is. I've never heard of that. If it's literally just another spin-off thing of Fallout Equestria, gonna be honest, it's probably shit. Most of them are. I've heard of 2 good side ones off of the original. Everything else has been absolute dog shit, and I have no reason to think anything else won't be.
good, but the gameplay in these games is how the world and the player are supposed to interact. That brings us to Fallout 3, which is no different in this regard. Of the modern Fallout entries, 3 is easily the most ruined and decrepit and uncivilized.
It's the most what?
Ruined and decrepit and uncivilized.
The way he said ruined there sounded weird.
I mean, you're literally in a society that refused to rebuild. Actively refused to rebuild.
There's also the issue where Fallout 4 actually has less settlements than Fallout 3. Because you've got Bunker Hill, you've got Good Neighbor, you've got Diamond City, you've got Covenant. And I think that's pretty much it. Rather than like small outposts that turn into settlements if you take them over. But they're not like actual towns. Fallout 3 has Megaton, Rivet City, Tenpenny Tower. Paradise Falls is a slaver hub, but it still counts. Big Town, Lamplight, Republic of Dave, Canterbury Commons. Yeah, Fallout 3 has more actual settlements than Fallout 4 has. I guess he said uncivilized, so that means haha Star Wars meme.
Yeah. So uncivilized. Yep.
In many cases, it even crosses over into horror, as the dark, hopeless environments oppress the player. Anyone who's entered the Dunwich building in the southwest corner of the map knows what I'm talking.
Oh, the obvious horror reference, because it's literally the Dunwich Horror. It's a book.
Remember
God.
Remember how in Ghostbusters 2016, the haunted house was called the Eldridge Manor?
Yeah.
That's like one step above calling it Spooky Haunted Place.
Yep.
Yep. Everyone always references this one place as like, oh, see, this is proof that this is a good game. And it's like, okay, it was a semi-okay part of the game, but it didn't even make sense.
Yeah,
because it's like in any other thing it might have been okay, but in Fallout it's like, this is weird. Like, why are we getting these weird flashback visions? Why is there a fucking obelisk that explodes in the basement? It's like, this is Fallout. This does not belong here. If this was a horror game, this might work, but this is just, it doesn't fit. It's just weird.
Yeah. Some people try to argue on this, but I don't believe, like, Cthulhu Eldritch bullshit belongs in Fallout 3. And that's not to say that Lovecraftian horror is a bad thing. I like Lovecraftian horror. The problem is, like, that's just not what Fallout 3 is. That'd be like having Lovecraftian horror in a Die Hard movie, almost, you know?
Yeah.
It's just not the right
weird.
setting for it. You can do all this fucking old god shit in Warcraft or Elder Scrolls if you wanted to, because these are more fantasy worlds that are more open to that type of thing. Or you could do a more real world setting like Amnesia the Dark Descent and still have those types of things. But putting that into Fallout is just cluttering an already fairly full world, you know?
Yeah, and one of the things that really hurts it more, especially with the fact of Fallout 3, is the only thing that could even be remotely considered magic in the Fallout universe is psychers. And Bethesda moved away from that, at least in 3. They completely removed psychers. So it's weird that they're then doubling down on like, oh, but we're going to add all this other magic stuff. It's like you took the one magic thing in Fallout and removed it, which makes it even weirder that you're adding this other stuff in here, because it fits even less when you do that.
Yep.
So
Well,
it's
even funnier,
just weird.
Remember what they were trying to do in Fallout 4? They were literally going to bring magic in, because radiation could give people magic spells.
Yeah, and I think that's probably the one of the better examples. I don't mind Lovecraft references so long as they don't bring in something supernatural. That's my main thing. Fallout isn't the setting for, like, ghosts, you know? If there's an actual ghost in Fallout, I would have a problem with that. Even if it was in fucking Fallout 1.
I think 2 does, though. I think 2 actually does have a ghost.
Pretty sure... Does it?
I think so.
Is it one of the Easter eggs, or is that, like...
I don't remember. I just remember there being something like a ghost or something in there. Like, I know there's the spectral shaman guy thing who talks to you telepathically, but there's also, I'm almost certain there's a ghost somewhere in the game, like, that you can talk to.
Yeah, the shaman talking to you telepathically, I view that more as, like, a sci-fi thing rather than a supernatural thing. It's
Yeah.
because that's why I don't have as much of a problem with psychers as I would with actual magic. Is because the psychers are explained as being a mutation. They're using their mind to cause things to happen. It's not like I'm channeling my magicka to cast fireball.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've never had an issue with psychers. I actually thought psychers were really interesting in Fallout 2 and stuff. But I do feel like, yeah, I think there was a ghost that you could talk to. Like, I think there was like a dead guy or something, and you could talk to his ghost or something, if I remember correctly.
All right.
Apparently the den has a ghost. Did you?
Yeah, chat is saying yes, there is a ghost. So.
Yeah, that's an issue I have. That is a big issue.
3 Australian kangaroos from Get Out of Here, yo. Better writing, need more tism and eclectic ADHD.
Yes.
Yeah, very much.
Did you guys hear that Sony omitted the 2016 Feminazi Ghostbusters film from the Ghostbusters Ultimate Collection, and Paul Feig was butthurt about it? Yes, I did. That was fucking hilarious.
Yes. Apparently, Sony let it back in, but they did something that made it funnier. No.
Oh?
But apparently they did it in a way to, like, roast him. I'd have to watch the Quartering has a video on it. Sony folds the feminist Ghostbusters in hilarious way over box set inclusion. Paul Feig crushed.
Why is this fucking moron still trying to defend this garbage like 5 years later? Nobody liked your shitty movie.
Yeah, basically nobody. Not even
because my
leftists like it.
message. My message.
Oh, it's so bad.
My message.
I've never seen a movie get torn apart so badly besides The Last Jedi. And the director behind it being like, oh, it's good, everyone loves it, it's great. Like, no. Remember when the Snyder Cut got approved and Paul Feig was like, oh, what about the Feig cut of Ghostbusters?
Guess what
it's
it
like,
was?
No one wants this.
Yeah, no one wants that.
How? Tell me.
So, as a comment says, it might seem like they folded, but they actually didn't. This is a classic case of malicious compliance. By having it as a digital download only, he will not get any residuals from the sales of the box set. He wanted for 2016 to be included, and now it is, but in a way that's absolutely useless to it.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
Well, keep in mind, they've probably already got, like, the cases and everything in production. It would cost them money to add a 4th disc to that, regardless of what it was.
Yeah. 20 Danish crowns from Genguin47. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Metro 2033 makes post-apocalypse eldritch horror. Yeah, it really does. But that was the whole... Metro 2033 is a good game. There's some fucking jankaroo to them, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you can't have a post-apocalypse, post-nuclear apocalypse that doesn't have eldritch horror stuff in it. I'm sure you could make something really good with that. I just don't think Fallout is the right setting for, hey, look, Cthulhu is here now. You know?
Yeah, it doesn't mesh with everything that's already come before.
No.
It just
like
doesn't
I said,
fit.
If that ghost is actually in Fallout 2, then that's a big issue for me. And that's Fallout 2 is my favorite Fallout game.
Like, we literally praised Stalker earlier, and God knows that's all kinds of wibbly-wobbly magic
Science-y,
stuff.
Yeah. Pseudo-science-y stuff. But it works because the entire world takes it seriously. It doesn't, like, play it as, oh, yep, there are ghosts, ha ha ha. It's like, no, those aren't actually ghosts. What they are, they're figments of your mind as the thing is literally trying to melt your brain.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's your mind's imagination of the horrors and the fear and the panic made manifest. And that is why it is literally, it's basically melting your brains out.
Yeah. Man, I'm seeing people in here saying stuff like, but the radiation is the horror and stuff like that. There's literally an obelisk in the bottom of this building that if you press a book to it, which is literally the Necronomicon, and you press the book to it, it explodes. Like, come on, dude. That has nothing to do with radiation.
$5 super chat from Rage versus a Mill. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
A few years ago, I was a total miniature nerd. Now I'm just embarrassed, and this guy's definitely giving me Matten vibes.
I mean, he's literally lifted outright.
He lifted that one, the post-apocalypse.
It feels like he is lifting parts of Miniature Nerd's video for this. It sounds like someone who's probably a fan of him. I wouldn't be surprised if I go to his page and Miniature Nerd is one of the accounts linked. It's like one of the ones he watches. Let me check that quickly, because I'm curious now.
Would SCP Containment Breach count as Lovecraftian? I would say, yeah.
I'd say yes.
Yeah.
The SCP
Some
universe
of them
is
are
definitely Lovecraftian.
Yeah, some of them are just, woo, holy shit, what the fuck?
Yeah. Because remember what Lovecraft's thing
Oh,
is.
no.
Lovecraft's horror is all about the greater unknown and how small and insignificant we are.
Oh no! It's even worse than I thought!
Is it Matten, Oxhorn?
No. I don't see Miniature Nerd there, but it's so much worse.
Charlatan?
No.
Uh,
It's not anyone we've covered. Let me read these out. Just Right. Chris Stuckman.
Oh, no.
High Top Films.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. No, yeah, that's horrible.
Now, is this only limited? Do they randomize and refresh? No, they don't. Okay. He's also got Nando versus Movies, who V Movies, I should say. I don't know him, and there's a closer look too, which EFAP covered once. But man, Just Right, Chris Stuckman, and High Top. That is a bad fucking streak.
That is a bad panel to have.
Yeah.
Oh, no, SCP-000 has not been defined what it actually is. Or, sorry, SCP-001 and everything has not been defined of what they are.
Oh, that's the mystery one, isn't it?
That's the one where the SCP needs to be something incredible to be given the #1 spot. But so what they did was they flooded it with multiple SCP-001 proposals. And all of them could be real as like a shadow smokescreen, and all of them could be fake to hide the real SCP-001. So it's a meta narrative as well. So you can actually write an SCP-001 proposal. Unless it's like some god tier thing, it'll probably never get accepted. However, it could be thrown into the mix as like things to be smokescreens and hide what SCP-001 actually is.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the whole Miniature Nerd vibes.
Yeah.
Like, as far as the video essay is concerned, yeah, like, Miniature Nerd's Fallout 3 and 4 defense videos are fucking garbage. I have heard from a lot of people that his Let's Plays are genuinely fun and interesting, though. I haven't watched them myself, so I can't comment on that, but when I say his videos are terrible, I think there needs to be the distinction made that he's not a terrible person, he just made a couple bad videos.
Yes.
Nando did the Joker rewrite EFAP covered. Oh my god!
Oh,
that was garbage. Yeah. Oh!
Yep, okay, so yeah, he's got four very, very bad ones on there.
One that EFAP covered once, and one random channel that had like 28 subscribers that I've never heard of.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's... Man. That kind of says a lot right there.
Yep. Okay.
Like, obviously... I'm not saying this guy's a bad person because he follows people who make terrible videos. I'm saying... if those are the people he looks up to, then that kind of explains why this video is so garbage.
Joker has a problem with women of color.
Also, yes, as chat pointed out, there's an SCP you literally forget about after seeing it, and it is SCP-055, who is literally called "It's Not a Sphere." That's the only thing that people remember about it.
Oh.
It is a self-censoring SCP, so that's why they have it as like probably the most terrifying SCP. Because what if it's a world-devouring monster and you can't remember it when you leave?
What if you write it down while you're looking at it?
It self-censors. It will actually start erasing information that's based off of it.
Ooh.
They can't keep data on it at all. They can't keep video footage of it. They can't do anything with it.
Honestly,
it's a self-censoring SCP.
That alone is almost good enough to be number one.
Now, the whole thing with it, too, is that it gets used in SCP-5000, which is probably one of the most heart-wrenching stories. And SCP-5000 is about a suit that was built by the Foundation that protects you. It basically disconnects you from the reality you're in and keeps you safe. But the story that goes along with it, because it's an apocalypse log of what happens when the SCP Foundation turns evil. And the title of it is Why? SCP-5000 Why? And it's the question, why did this happen? What went wrong? Why did the SCP Foundation reveal themselves to the world and then decide that every single human being on the planet needed to die? And it is disturbing as shit, and SCP-055 is used in it, and the main character uses it by opening up a briefcase to look at it, and then suddenly he's like thousands of miles further from where he was and stuff like that on his quest to get to another place he needs to be. He can't remember anything in between, but he's not tired or anything. But it isn't teleporting him. He knows he walked that entire way. He just can't remember it, and he doesn't feel the exertion from it. SCP-5000 is a beautiful listen to. If you don't know anything about the SCP universe, SCP-5000 is definitely a great one to go into, because it does reference a lot of other SCPs, but it is a fascinating look into what happens if the Foundation was to decide to flip the script and go evil.
$5 from Stormy Knight. Thank you. When I talked about radiation as Eldritch, I wasn't talking about Fallout. I meant like in the Chernobyl movie. Sorry for the miscommunication.
Right. Okay.
Oh yeah, in the Chernobyl movie, yeah, they do treat it more as like this horror and stuff like that, and it's more horror by implication. You can't see radiation, obviously, but what they do is like at the end of the first episode of Chernobyl, you see school children and they're like laughing and they're skipping along to go to school, and it zooms in on the school children, and then it goes past them, and a bird falls out of the sky and dies on the sidewalk right next to them. And it's that implication of horror of what just happened.
I came out of EB Games the other day. This was like literally in the middle of the day. There's a dead pigeon on the sidewalk right outside with like its throat torn out.
Yeah, no.
It's like,
this was literally the bird fell like a rock, and it was like flopping around and stuff like that and trying to breathe, and then it just dies. And it's by implication you realize, because what they did was they did a long panning shot up to these children, and it shows you going over these trees, and for some weird reason, all these trees on either side are green, but these trees in the middle are turning red. All the leaves are turning red, and they're like withering up and everything, and then it goes to the children dancing and skipping along, and you see the dead bird fall from the sky, and it starts like gasping and trying to breathe and just passes away. And you realize what it was showing. The wave of radiation is coming into Pripyat.
Wow.
Wow, that's wow. Just that description alone is woo.
Yeah, it is great. Hold on.
Creetosis, such pagan. What y'all get in Steam Winter Sale, or will get? I've picked up Rust, which I've never played before. Ark Survival Evolved, which again I've never played before. I've died like 15 times in Ark so far on my first day, so it's going swimmingly. And a game called Settlement Survival, which I've only played a little bit of and need to play more of.
I want Cree to get Project Zomboid, and then we could try to survive it together.
Nah. I'm still looking at the Steam sale, though. I might pick up more.
Here you go, Cree. If you want to...
Ark is horrible, sorry to hear. So, Ark I only got for like $11 Canadian. So I was like, you know what? If it's $10 basically. That's not a big loss if it ends up being garbage. And crafting games are like fucking crack for me, so yeah.
Yep.
Play Terraria, nerd. I have been. I started playing again recently, and I got pretty far. I beat 2 of the mechanical bosses and have a whole hell of a lot left to go. I've nearly got the Ox Shield. I need a couple more items for it.
Jesus, just that shot of the trees alone is fucking terrifying. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I linked it in our chat.
All right, let me check.
And I have it directly at the time code, so you can see it looking from the reactor to the tree.
All right.
Yeah, that's fucked. Jesus, oh god.
Yep, and that's what I mean. This is like Lovecraftian horror. This is the like horror by implication. You understand. This is the barrel in Jaws. You understand what it means.
Yeah. Yeah, man, that shot of the trees. That's terrifying. Holy shit.
I'm not at the trees yet. Like I saw a cloud going over the trees, but I'm just at the part where.
Yeah, but you can see all the trees under the cloud are red.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's green on both sides, and then there's just this solid line of red going straight for the
All right, there's the
town.
bird.
Yep.
Yeah, that is fucked.
Yeah, and you realize what just happened. There's another scene that's like that, where the people are watching the glow from the radiation as it ionizes the air, and they're talking about how beautiful it is, and they're on this bridge, and then it does a slow motion, and you see this ashy dust come rain around them, and there are children dancing and everything like that, and a guy picks up his child, his little baby, and he's holding them looking at it, and you realize what this bridge is. And it's the real-life bridge of death. It is every single person that was on that bridge got horrifying levels of radiation sickness.
Oh, during Chernobyl?
Yes.
Ooh.
Like, that place is one of the most irradiated places in all of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. And it's that horror by implication. They're watching it, and then you see the ash come raining from the sky on them, like slow, like little snowflake ash. And it's like getting in their hair and stuff like that, and they're all kind of smiling and happy. And like I said, he picks up his little baby child out of its carrier, and he's holding them and like pointing to the reactor and everything stuff. And it's like, oh, you realize how horrible this is.
Yeah, wow, holy fuck.
From KR in chat, what is the movie's name?
It's not a movie. It is the Chernobyl series. Now, it's not 100% accurate, and I wish it was more accurate. They played with history a bit, but
Okay.
It is the Chernobyl series from HBO. It is really good. Unfortunately, I can't say it's like the greatest thing ever or a masterpiece because they fucked with history a little too much.
Oh, I know what this is. Oh, this is the thing where the guy like looks over into the reactor and he gets pizza face.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And it's literally what happened. Like there was so much radiation going into him, and he knew he was dead the moment he was up there. He knew he was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most I know about Chernobyl is obviously the basic details that there's a disaster and some of how it happened. I watched a video on it a few months ago.
Yeah.
And the elephant foot.
Yes. But yeah, there is a great scene where the guy is holding open the reactor door to let the guys inspect it, and they look at it and they freak out and run. And he's like, "What's going on? Hey, what'd you see? Hey!" And then he tries to step forward and he winces in pain. And he looks down at his leg, and you just see blood start soaking into his pants, and it starts dripping down. And you see blood soaking into his side. It's where he was holding the door open and everything.
Oh my god.
And he realized that he had just gotten an extreme lethal dose of radiation that quickly.
So his body was just basically melting.
Yes.
Oh god,
Oh
this
my
reminds
God.
me. There's a spot in Chernobyl where it's like the room has turned into like, I don't even know how to explain it. It just looks like a giant pile of goo or something.
Yeah, that's the elephant foot.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is
Yep.
fucked.
Anyways, back to the video.
Yeah.
Navigating subway lines is no one's favorite part of the game, but it provides a great sense of dread knowing that feral ghouls could be around any corner waiting to rush you down.
Fellow ghouls? That fellow ghouls could be around
What?
any corner.
Yeah, what?
You could say that about most dungeons in most games, though, you know?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it just seems like a really lame argument.
Yeah. Moral of the story, radiation is scary. It's not that radiation is scary. There's one thing I like about the Chernobyl series. It wasn't that radiation is scary. It's the fact that that they tried to cover this all up. It was what made it scary was their willingness to ignore it. They fed the monster in the room, basically. Oh, shit.
It's fine. We need
Okay.
to backtrack a bit anyways.
Yeah. So let me hit play and see if it works.
Fallout 3 does a great job of putting the player in the shoes of us.
It did not work.
That did not work.
Yep.
Let me do it.
Backtrack. There we go.
Oh.
Got it. Alright.
Dread knowing that feral ghouls could be around any corner
Oh,
waiting to rush.
feral! Feral, not fellow.
Oh.
God. Okay. Yeah. All right. That is just
Yeah,
his accent. You're right.
Yeah, he's definitely got an accent.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I heard fellow, and that's why I was like, fellow? I was like, no, he meant feral. Or no, he didn't mean feral. He said feral. I didn't hear it feral though.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
Subway lines is no one's favorite part of the game, but it provides a great sense of dread knowing that feral ghouls could be around any corner waiting to rush you down. Fallout 3 does a great job of putting the player in the shoes of a survivor who struggles to make it in the capital wasteland. The same
Did either of you guys struggle to make it in the capital wasteland?
No. Even on the hardest difficulty, no.
So
They literally don't have a fucking hardcore mode like New Vegas does. You don't need to eat or drink. And there's ammo everywhere. You can get caps easily. There's no struggle.
Alright, let me tell you how easy Fallout 3 is. I assume a lot of people here have seen my response to Miniature Nerd's video. Some of the footage used in that video is of me killing fucking everyone in Megaton. That was without cheats, with only the gear I got out of Vault 101, and on normal difficulty. And I was able to slaughter the entire town of Megaton.
Yeah.
Minus
Yeah.
Burke, of course, who paid me to rig the bomb to explode, so I left him alive. And minus the 2 children who you can't kill anyways unless you actually blow up the town, which I did, of course.
Yeah, I play this game, all of the Fallout games, I play them on the hardest difficulty every time. And with New Vegas, I do it with hardest difficulty and hardcore mode on, and I don't struggle.
Yeah. For every game that's like this, I'll play it on the hardest difficulty because I don't want to do the lowest difficulty and then form bad habits.
Yeah.
That then it makes it harder and harder to go up in difficulty. But if it's stuff like Space Station 13, sorry, not Space Station 13, doesn't have a difficulty select. Oops. But if it's stuff like RimWorld, I'll do it on easier difficulties because there's just systems. It's systems upon systems upon systems and complexities. And that isn't testing my reflexes or anything like that. That is me needing to understand the knowledge being presented in front of me. So those are games like Project Zomboid. I tried Project Zomboid on hard. I am so bad at it.
Yeah, that's the thing for me.
I need to go lower difficulty.
As much as I love RimWorld, I am not good at, like, managing stuff, so if I played on any of the hardest difficulties, I'd be like dying in the first day. Because they're like, you have to manage your character's moods and food and just everything. It's so easy to set them off, even on the easier difficulties.
Yeah.
Yeah, even in New Vegas, it's not hard. That's why I mod it to make it more difficult. As people can attest to have watched my my Let's Play of New Vegas, there's plenty of instances where I get one tapped in the head, where I'm just like walking. I'm like, oh, there's a fight starting over there. Blat! I just get fucking one shot in the head.
Rip.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I just noticed another detail in that bridge scene. All of the people, as the ash is coming in on them, all the people have their eyes closed, as if they're already dead. Oh, it's a great touch. Oh, fuck.
Everyone else around you is having. This area is extremely hostile, so many different creatures and factions want to rip your face off. Actually, it's more of an exception to find someone or something that doesn't want to kill you.
Do you realize why that might be a problem?
Yeah.
If all the raiders are drugged out all the time, and all the super mutants are...
Super orcs all the time.
Or orcs all the time, and the Talon Company are just holding locations, and who's making the food?
Yeah. Or the ammunition for all this, by the way.
Yeah, because they're not not all of the ammo they use is scavenged 200-year-old ammo. I don't know if anyone here has read the Walking Dead comics, but I like what they do with the Saviors when they're introduced. They take resources from numerous settlements to support themselves, because that's what it takes to support that many people.
Yep.
Like, you can't just have Raider Group exist with no supply. And obviously they try to imply that, oh yeah, the Raider Groups do take supplies from people. Fucking who? Nobody has supplies. That's the problem.
Yeah. They just magically conjure up everything they need. That's what everyone does.
It all comes from the Super Duper Mart. Yeah, exactly. Where do the Raiders of the Super Duper Mart get their pre-war food from? Where did they find it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the game shouldn't be making me ask basic questions like this because it breaks the world. Because there is no answer. Because the answer is, they just have it because of reasons. Because the developer said so. That is a problem.
Oh man, I just watched that bridge clip. Woo.
Yep.
Yeah, that's terrifying. Man, unfortunately, as I like this, but it gives people, because people aren't smart enough to understand like the thing that they should take away from this.
Yeah.
And what they take away from instead is nuclear energy bad. We should never use that.
Exactly. I hate that people got that from.
I fucking hate that shit.
No, it was the Soviets are bad.
Yeah.
And it was their abuse of power and how the system actually worked. That was bad.
The issue isn't nuclear energy. We should be moving towards nuclear energy. It's that the fucking when you run shit under communism and what the Soviets did, you're gonna get fuck ups. That's why we shouldn't be like them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like the whole missing the point meme. Wow,
yes.
Nuclear power bad, and missing the point, communism bad.
Yeah. Communism is an inherently flawed and evil system that creates mass disasters through the express promotion of those loyal to the party and not to those who genuinely are intelligent and have earned their position.
Yeah. And unfortunately, people just watch this show and they're like, "Oh, this is scary. This shows that nuclear energy is bad. I should champion against nuclear energy and be one of those dumb idiots that go out and scream about it." And it's like, "Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much."
Oh god. All right. Let's continue the video.
There are cute Brahmin that occasionally roam around, trade caravans, Brotherhood Knights, Brotherhood Outcasts, and then maybe the random scavenger or two. Not a huge list. Now, think of everything that wants to slaughter you. Rad roaches, mole rats, fellow ghouls, mad Brahmin.
Okay, that time it sounded like fellow ghouls.
Hey, hold on a second. But you're saying an animal. This other thing, an animal.
Yeah, you
It's
should
like,
be.
come on, dude.
You should be referring to the factions at play, not the wildlife so much.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Stephen Wright. Thank you very much. Didn't know y'all were streaming. Sorry, what'd I miss?
You don't need to apologize.
Yeah, no worries.
You missed a lot of garbage arguments from this guy. And a stream crash. Because my internet went out.
Oh, God.
Man, that was so annoying.
Pieces Never an Option says, nuclear energy is cool as fuck. I love it so much I even have my own demon core in my room being separated by a screwdriver.
Oh my god, have you guys seen that meme? I should post it if you haven't. It's the, Christmas is just a week away, but it's replaced with the demon core sounds. It's just a week away, guys. I'm so excited. It's just a week away.
All I know is just after I started up... No, it wasn't just after I started up the Discord server. It was after I added... It was after I added the anime channel to the server because people asked for it. There were like a dozen images of anime girls playing with the demon core.
Yeah, yep. I fucking love those.
Trayvon Armstrong says, this guy, an animal might kill us, Australians. Weak.
Yeah, in Australia, everything wants to kill you, including the government putting you into camps.
And the plants.
Killjoy
says, I'm still afraid of stupid people fucking up, though. Not saying nuclear energy is bad, just that people are possible too stupid to be trusted. Well, here's the thing. We have fail-safes and security measures now that you could literally be the dumbest person in the world, and it won't cause a nuclear reaction meltdown or anything now because we have such intricate and advanced safety measures now of like kill switches and stuff and all this other stuff that would prevent that. It literally wouldn't matter now because people actually learned from what happened with Chernobyl and the Japanese
and Fukushima.
And Fukushima
and 3 Mile Island.
Yeah, people learned from that shit. So now there's like, it's almost impossible for that to happen now because of how many fail safes there are. There's so many redundancies in these things now, it's almost impossible for it to happen.
You guys see that 4chan post of the guy who had a spent nuclear fuel rod in his house? His posted question was, how much blood is supposed to be in your pee? Unless your name is H. Simpson. Yeah. Simpsons. That show used to be so good.
Alright. Here we go.
Vicious dogs, mirelurks, giant ants, rad scorpions, yaogai, deathclaws, raiders, talon...
Yaogai.
It took him going through the entire list of wildlife to get to the actual people. Yeah,
that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Like, of course, a lot of the wildlife is going to kill you. If I go out to the fucking... if I go
to Australia, the fucking trees are going to kill us.
Yeah.
Okay? There are trees that try to set themselves on fire so they can procreate.
If I go over to Africa and I start slapping a lion in the face, yeah, it's going to probably react to that.
Hell, I could just go outside in the woods, and if I get unlucky enough that, oh, hey, a group of wild boar wandered into my campsite, guess I'll die.
Yeah. Boar are scary as fuck. They're still...
Yes, they are.
I'm pretty sure there's still bounties on military bases that have boars around that you can actually earn money by killing boar and bringing them to the military base. They'll cook them up for you and everything. Because, people will eat them and everything, but they'll also pay you.
Yeah, they ask you around here, like, if you see boar, shoot them, because they are terrifying. You've got to be super careful. Out of everything here, the only thing people genuinely worry about are boar. That's the only thing out here that are like, yeah, there's packs of coyotes and bobcats and stuff, but they're whatever. Now, boar, though, no, you don't fuck with boar. They'll fucking kill you.
Yeah. Wow. That's a little bit fucked.
Oh, yeah, they're fucked. They're huge. They're massive. They will just straight up mow you down. they go straight for your Achilles tendon, and then they fuck you up, and you can't stand back up. They just gore you to death, and there's nothing you can do.
Yep.
Jesus
If you're
Christ.
lucky,
And
yeah,
they don't
if you're lucky,
they don't have a just play dead or anything like that. No, they'll
No.
stick you at least 15 times to make sure you're dead.
yeah, no, the playing dead thing doesn't work with them. They'll turn your body into a wrecked mess before they leave, just for fun. Yeah, no, if you're lucky, you might be able to like find a tree you can climb very quickly, and hopefully they'll leave after a couple of hours. But
Couple of hours.
yeah, but good luck if you can reach that tree in time, because boy, that's why I never go out in the woods camping without a gun. I always take a gun, a loaded something with me, just in case. Like, it's rare to get boar out here, but man, just the chance alone, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm taking a gun with me.
Yep.
I pulled a 40 cal hollow point out of a wild pig's leg. Didn't even break the scapula. The fuck?
Yeah, they are fucked, man.
They're like little furry tanks.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe
you
it.
need a pretty good caliber to get through them.
Yeah, you need a hefty caliber to get through. That's why I usually just take a shotgun.
Yep.
Such, don't use the F word here. You know what it does to chat.
That's pretty bad. We can't even use it in that sense or without
Can't even
chat
use it
going.
in a normal sense. All right, let's continue the video. So hopefully we can divert back.
Mutants, centaurs, regulators, protectrons, Mr. Gusties, sentry.
Hold on, regulators.
You're actually naming. Wait. You're naming each individual robot now too.
Yeah, I could name.
Jesus.
I could list off every enemy type in every other game. It doesn't prove the point you're trying to make. And regulators only come after you if you have negative karma.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude? This is insane.
This is bad. This is really bad.
America didn't declare a war on boars. They just made a bounty on them, which is a way smarter thing to do.
Yeah, it's way better.
You literally, the government will literally pay you. It's like, oh, you killed a bunch of boars at this military base? Well, here's one for this boar, this boar, this boar, this boar, and we're gonna cook them up and have some barbecue. Good dinner.
Oh, I need to show Cree after the stream what wild boar fighting sound like, because it is one of the most terrifying things you will ever hear in the woods at night.
Yeah.
It literally sounds like two demons fighting each other, trying to escape hell.
So, does that actually sound worse than the horrifying banshee shriek that a bobcat or a mountain lion looking for a mate makes?
I would say yes. I know.
Oh.
I know the mountain lion sound is really creepy. It sounds like a baby screaming, but
No,
like,
it sounds like a fucking banshee shrieking.
yeah, they do sound like a woman screaming sometimes too.
So Legionary Hunter says, I had a senior in my kung fu class that hunted boars with his doggos. Dude had to buy body armor for the dogs so they wouldn't get gored by them. Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen the donut operator vid with Brandon Herrera and the other I think it was the angry cop or whatever, and they went boar hunting and they literally had dogs wearing like Kevlar vests and stuff while they hunted it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, hunting them with dogs is the dogs have to be in body armor or they'll just kill the dog.
Yep.
But yeah, I would say that boar fighting sounds way scarier than the fucking like mountain lion screams and the Fisher cat stuff that you hear. It literally sounds like two demons trying to escape hell.
Ace Authority is suing some guy in Switzerland for uploading a stream where Ace Authority is making weird boar-like noises. Man, I was only able to make it 10 seconds into that clip. But yeah, he starts making like weird, really weird, like random noises. And I've been told at one point he starts ranting, "I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him."
Yeah.
Yeah, he just goes like, he's making all these weird noises, and then just out of nowhere, he just goes, "I'm gonna kill all of you."
Hi from the guy. So he's the one that's getting
Yeah.
it.
Soviet P is the guy Acer's trying to sue in Switzerland or Sweden or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome, Soviet P. We might have to get him on sometime. It'd probably be fun chatting with him about whatever
Wow.
topic.
Peace was never an option says the Demon Corps was just a gender reveal party. All right. Back to the video.
Yes,
We're almost halfway.
we're almost halfway there.
Giant ants, rad scorpions, Yao Guy, Death Claws, Raiders, Talon Company mercs.
I'm sorry. I know it's just the accent. I'm not making fun of him for the accent. Yao guy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said
Yao
earlier.
guy.
When he said Yao Guy earlier, I was like, Yao Guy?
Yeah, so it's a Japanese gay novel guy.
Yeah.
Yao guy.
Yaoi Guy, my favorite type of hentai.
Creetosis, you better be careful because the fat guy in a blue outfit and a blue hat might come after you. Acer Thorin, oh boy, it's 3 a.m. Time to sue someone.
You can't though. He can't though because he has to wait another 3 months. Anyways, like I said, I'm not making fun of him because of his accent. It's just his accent, unfortunately, has some funny things in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Fellow ghouls, mad Brahmin, vicious dogs, mirelurks, giant ants, rad scorpions, Yao Guy, Death Claws, Raiders, Talon Company mercs, super mutants, centaurs, regulators, protectrons, Mr. Gusties, sentry bots, and even cannibals when they're in the mood. Yeah, it's super dangerous, making players think twice about stepping outside into the cruel world.
Yes, I listed off
So-
every enemy type in the entire fucking game. It's a little bit dangerous out there. Here, let me list all the enemies in fucking Morrowind to prove how horribly unrelenting and violent the world is.
No, don't actually.
Yeah,
do-
please don't.
I'm not going to.
Okay, we need to.
Oh
we need
god, we'd
That's
be
why I
there. We'd be
stopped.
here all day.
That's why I stopped after that.
no, I thought you stopped because I immediately was like, don't.
No.
Yeah, I thought
No.
I legit thought you were gonna do it.
I was afraid.
You guys
I
are
was afraid.
crazy. You're
Yeah,
crazy people.
says the man with over 100 tabs.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It says tab guy.
It's not like I was about to start lifting off Nyx Hound, Alate, Aguar.
No, okay, we're continuing the video.
This feeds
Kwama.
back into the story, results of human experimentation and the effects of war, especially in the wildlife. It impacts the setting by giving us a massive taste of the devastation. The chaotic nature of the post-war world where everything is
Okay, this is funny. I gotta say, stop. Okay, you can stop. The joke is we get the joke though. Cliff racers, cliff racers, cliff racers, cliff racers again. Scamps, cliff racers, another cliff racer.
Yeah, it's getting a little spammy.
It's
Oh,
a bit
man.
spammy, but we understand the joke.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh god, this guy's accent, it's gold. Every time he says something, it's just, there's something funny coming out. The effects of vor. Yes, I am aware of that fetish.
Yes, I am aware of the belly bursters, the effects of war. Ugh. Stop him. All right.
everything is left everything else because
War never changes.
They're not killing each other because of war, though. The war has already happened. They're killing each other because of survival now. It's not war. The slavers aren't initiating war on other people. They're running a business. A really fucked up, horrible business, but it's a business. The super mutants aren't killing everybody else because of war. They're doing it because they're fucking orcs.
Yeah, they're doing it
Like-
because number one, they eat people. Number two, they turn people into more super mutants.
Yeah. Again, it's a weird thing to do. Weird thing to say that everybody's doing this because war. They're not at war with each other. It's survival. The war is over.
I think he means war for survival. We don't see... The only actual war that happens in Fallout 3 is between the Brotherhood and the Enclave, and that's more like a battle than anything.
Yeah, it's not really a war, because for some reason Autumn betrays the president who betrays Autumn, but they don't know about it. But Autumn doesn't know that the president betrayed him and is going to do the thing. Autumn just betrayed the president because... Well, Autumn betrays the president, and the president is betraying Autumn so that you can poison the water supply, and then he decides to blow up the base of the Enclave, and so now there's a single battle left that decides the fate of the Wasteland. And Autumn is there, and when you tell Autumn that that the president was going to betray him because there was a poison thing. He didn't realize that the president wanted you to poison it because he didn't know that the president was betraying him. So Otto betrayed the president because, yeah. Congratulations, this story is fun.
Yeah. Autumn betrayed Autumn. Trust no one, not even yourself.
Yeah, basically. Oh, God. Alright, let's go.
Thank you, Ron. What's left of the US is so chaotic and brutal that it's stuck in a constant state of battle. This is another...
It's not a constant state of battle. It's just survival, my dude. It's just survival. That's all it is. It's just people trying to survive now. I have like almost 100 hours in Fallout 3 and I haven't gone past Moriarty in the main quest.
That's probably the best way to play the game, honestly. I don't recommend playing the game, but you're avoiding all the worst parts. Most of the worst parts by doing it that way.
Yeah. Oh boy. Alright, hang on. Whoop. We're going a little bit too far. There we go. That's good.
Again.
Shit,
And
go ahead.
thank you, Ron. What's left of the US is so chaotic and brutal that it's stuck in a constant state of battle. This is another area where Fallout 3 feels so much crazier than the other games. In New Vegas, you will know exactly where to find each enemy. Scorpions always spawn by the...
Okay, he's doing another miniature nerd argument. Enemies will often encounter each other in Fallout 3 because they wander. Enemies in New Vegas are curated and only appear in certain areas.
It's almost as if like they like their certain habitats. And if you actually see, you can see the scorpions fighting the ants, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's almost like they have their particular biomes that they prefer to live in, and where their food supplies will be, or near their nests.
Yeah.
Like real creatures.
Yeah, and it's almost like, you know, when you... Because I've actually had this happen to me, where I left the fucking Vault 101, went to the Super Duper Mart to do the quest, and the first random encounter I run into was the fucking Deathclaw killing the fucking scavengers, and I'm just like, yeah, me at level 2 with my 10mm pistol can totally deal with this fucking Deathclaw.
Alright.
Open flats by the side of the road. Swamp lurks are regulated pretty much to the eastern side of the map by the Colorado River and Lake Mead. Deathclaws are isolated in Quarry Junction and rarely anywhere else, etc.
No, that's a lie.
That's not true.
That is not true.
The lake lurks stay at the lake! Oh my god!
Oh my god, who would imagine that fucking fish people would want to be near water? Insane.
The ants stay in the valley area where their nests are. Oh, who would have guessed?
The Deathclaws nested in Quarry Junction, and that's mostly the only place you could find them? Oh my god!
Yeah, that's not even mentioning the blind Deathclaws near Camp Golf, the ones right outside the, what is it called? Box Cave or something near Novak.
And then the Alpha Deathclaw, which is a hell of a fucking fight.
Yeah.
If you actually want to fight all the alpha creatures, good luck. I had an old picture that I called it the B Team. I called myself B Team, we did it! And you see, like, Eddie is broken on the ground, Boone is unconscious, and I'm limping along. Like,
yeah.
We did it!
And then there's there's that, what is it? It's across the Colorado River. And it's where the dead Enclave Remnant guy is. You can get his armor. There's a ton of Deathclaws there in that fucking area. It's filled with them.
Yeah.
There's plenty of Deathclaws. They're all over the place. I would argue there's more of them in New Vegas than there is in 3 in terms of like curated areas for them.
Yeah. All right.
Represent the more organized structure of the West. Things are...
It's not organized for the organized structure. No, it just makes logical sense.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Okay, this is a point I guess we have to make, because people keep bringing this up. what we see in the West in New Vegas isn't organized as creatures being in natural habitats. What we have in Fallout 3 is random shit being slapped together at complete random.
Yeah, just to be random.
And by the way, this is way worse than Fallout 4 when you can have a super mutant base a few meters away from a raider base and they don't care about each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb. Yeah, no, New Vegas isn't more fucking structured and stable and all this shit. It just makes logical sense. It's just shit that should have been done in 3 that they realized should have been done in 3 and they just did it. It has nothing to do with, oh, the West is just more organized and put together. No, it's just more realistic.
Yeah, because it's not like someone came along. It's not like Mr. House decided, okay, yeah, the Deathclaws go here, the Geckos go there, the Ants go here. It's not what happened. It's creatures being placed in logical places for them to exist.
And 3, on the other hand...
Hang on a second. There's one thing I saw that I need to post.
What? What are you doing? What is it? Okay. Copy link. Where'd that thing go? There it is. Oh god, it's that fucking Acer image.
Anyways, backing off a bit.
Yeah, Deadwind Cavern was what I was thinking of. Thanks, guys. I couldn't remember what it was.
There you go.
Australia Circle, or circa 2277 Fallout universe.
Organized of the West. Things are much more stable. And 3, on the other hand, anything can interact with anything. Random events feel truly random because there's no limit to what can happen.
Do you understand why that's a bad thing, though? It's truly random. Yeah, why is there just a Deathclaw here? Why is there just a random dog attacking fucking Brotherhood of Steel power armor dudes? Like, because it's so random, it just devolves into meaninglessness.
Yeah, it really is just meaningless shit. And like I said, you get these really annoying instances of, oh, I'm level 2, fresh out of the vault. Guess I'm gonna fight this fucking Deathclaw with my 10mm pistol.
I've seen people posting comments that they enjoy that aspect where, oh man, it's awesome that I could step out of the vault and there's a Deathclaw right there ready to tear my asshole out and give me a game over.
Yeah, it fucking like soft lock me from the rest of the game because as soon as I load in, it kills me. Because I've had that happen too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll restart the game. Yeah, no, I don't care for that shit. I'd like to be like, oh, the Deathclaw live in these areas? Okay, well, I will try to avoid that until I know I can take that on, rather than, oh, haha, player, you're level 2. Deal with the hardest enemy in the fucking game now.
Yeah.
Isn't there like 10 or so random encounters in the game total? No, there are dozens. It's just you'll get a lot of repeats. So, something like the crashing alien saucer that drops the alien blaster, that's only a one-time thing. The bounty hunters coming after you, you can run into them over and over and over and over and over again. And yeah.
Oh man, I can't tell you how many times I've run into that fucking like the two guys.
Be right back 1 second. I gotta go to the bathroom.
All right.
Okay, man, you are really going to the bathroom a lot today.
Well, this is actually the other one because now finally my my other function has caught up. So
oh my god.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, I can't tell you how many times I've run into the fucking like the two guys trying to dig up landmines, and one of them gets blown up and the other guy runs away. I run into that so often, it's insane. Like literally back to back. It's crazy how often that one happens. I hate it. Yeah, if we could just yank this hunk of metal out of the ground. We can sell it for a bunch of money. Are you sure this is safe? Yeah, man, just wrench it out of there. Boom.
Rip.
Is such Poop Man? Poop Man arriving.
Arrival.
Arrival. But yeah, the fucking random encounters don't add anything. They're just there. They're just set pieces. Like, oh yeah, look at this weird, random, quirky thing that's happening in the wasteland. It's like,
See,
oh, okay, but I could literally just go to an area where these things live and watch them do random shit already, like in New Vegas.
that
Stuff happens.
that's kind of the problem too, though. Is I do really like the idea of the random encounter system. It's just that they barely use it for fucking anything interesting.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is there's nothing interesting. Like there's nobody to talk to or anything. It's just watch this thing happen and then walk away.
Now remember Angry Joe's Skyrim video? Oh, it's completely unscripted. I went to this place, I ran into a dog that started talking. Like, obviously that's a scripted event he ran into because that's always fucking there. But imagine if the game really did generate a quest based on like whatever random area you happen to run into it is. And again, Bethesda does this in the laziest possible way. In Skyrim, you can have a thief come up to you. Hey, hold on to this item and don't tell anyone I gave it to you. And then 3 seconds later, a hunter will run up. Hey, did you see a guy come by here with an item he stole from me? It's like, man, this is so obviously fucking garbage.
Yeah, it's really bad.
There's no investment in it. But what if you took the idea of these random encounters can happen either in places they set up or just anywhere in the world that actually does lead to an interesting scenario that's more than just, hey, generic nameless enemy is fighting generic nameless enemy. Or fucking whatever else. You can have interesting stuff happen, they just don't do it.
Yeah.
And that's
the closest thing I could think of like an interesting thing that the random encounter system does, at least in Skyrim, is someone will run up to you and be like, hey, I was imprisoned in this place. Like something needs to be done about this. Here's the location on your map, and then you can go deal with it. Or help me, I've been turned into a vampire. Do you have a potion to cure me?
Yeah.
And if you don't, you can be like, well, there's a nearby town, just go this way. Or there's a priest here, and she'll mark the location on your map of where the vampire was. And even that's pretty basic, but at least it's something.
I do like that idea, but it sounds really hard to program. It probably isn't. As 7 Days to Die shows us, you can generate quests to direct you to completely procedurally generated areas. Or, in the case of 7 Days to Die, each building is a prefab, but they spawn into the world randomly. So the game can absolutely take a random input and say, hey, this is where such a thing is happening. And after that, they could spawn whatever they need in that area for that to happen. When I said in part 3 of my Fallout 4 analysis that Skyrim introduced Radiant quests and Fallout 4 made them worse, people were quick to correct me that Daggerfall actually had generated quests that the game makes up. But they're so much more in-depth because there's so many more variables to them. I haven't played Daggerfall, but just making up a random example. If you're in the Mages Guild, they could send you to the place to do a thing. It's far more intricate than I'm making it sound here, because I haven't played the game. I don't know what the quests are like, but people have told me that Daggerfall did it a lot better than Skyrim or Fallout 4 did.
Which is weird. Why do they keep doing this where they just keep dumbing everything down? Like, you had these systems all the way back when you were making Daggerfall, but you don't improve on it and move it to your next game. You make it worse. Why?
Look at all the brown in the pod screen frame. Whoever made this game must have a scat fetish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I wonder if Acer would really fucking despise this game or not.
I don't know. I feel like he'd be the type of person who would praise it just for the fact that
It's Bethesda.
it's Bethesda, but at the same time, it's like, who knows? He's such an enigma. It's almost impossible to know what his true intentions could possibly be.
Yeah, well, with most people, it's easy to tell because they usually have some kind of standard. Acer is a crazy person, and that's why it's impossible to fucking tell.
Yeah, you can't lock anything down with him because you just never fucking know.
Oh God, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Thank you.
Daggerfall stream when? Eventually. Okay, I intended to stream Soma back in Halloween and I didn't. I feel bad about missing it. I'm going to stream Soma and Dead Space in 2022 for sure. Maybe not on Halloween, maybe before that. And I will at least try to stream Daggerfall in 2022.
All right, we ready?
No.
Doesn't matter. We're continuing.
Harold, anything can interact with anything else. Well, okay, there are...
Okay, do you notice how lame that was? You're shooting at him, he kills the one thing, and then he just Deathclaw like walks off. It's like, oh, I'm done here.
It's funny that the Deathclaw doesn't care about him.
Yeah.
Which is weird because he's shooting at it. Normally, it would just like run up to you and instantly kill you in one hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the fact that it's just ignoring him is kind of weird. Like, I'm not sure what's going on with that.
All right, let's see.
Creetosis,
no
you
limit
still have...
what can happen in the world. Anything can interact with anything else. Well, okay, there are a few limits, like how difficult enemies won't spawn outside of a settlement, so as to not kill everyone. But for the most part, yeah, utter chaos. Death is everywhere.
Utter chaos, except for in the areas where it matters, with named NPCs.
Yeah.
Creetosis, you still have Dark Souls to play. I'm going to get some online or offline practice in, and I'm going to stream it again for sure. I am not done with Dark Souls. It's just hard finding time to stream sometimes, especially like when I'm on night shift. Man, I feel kind of dead on my days off, and by the time I'm feeling more energetic, it's kind of too late. $2 from Peace Was Never an Option. Thank you, Cree. You still have Dark Souls and onions. No onions! No!
Yeah, no.
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 That's just annoying, guys. It just all constantly devolves.
Yeah.
Also dangerous is not just the enemies in the post-nuclear war world, but all the radiation those bombs left. A constant reminder of how much the world was ruined by nuclear war. Now, I have to credit...
Which doesn't make any sense why there's that much radiation around.
Yeah.
It just does not make any sense how it's still that radioactive this long after the war.
Hey, Cree, have you heard of the recent pick-a-side YouTube situation that's been going on? No, I haven't.
Yeah, apparently a bunch of content creators are coming together and saying that YouTube needs to get rid of all these pedos and shit like that they've been siding with.
Oh. Yeah, get rid of the pedos. Hang them from the
get rid of
fucking
them.
lampposts.
Yeah, I don't know anything further than that. That's what I've heard from the outside going in. I will be curious what it actually probably entails, because there are some people on there that I've seen that are part of this, that are making a stand, and yeah, I'm just like, yeah, you're a horrible scumbag of a person. I really need to look into this before I'm like, yeah, no, I'll jump on that side. And what I mean by that is I ain't joining defending fucking pedos. Fuck them. What I'm saying is that doesn't mean I'm immediately gonna be like, yes, an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Not always true.
Yeah.
It's like those boogie boys that side with commies because they're like, oh, they're standing against the government. It's like that doesn't mean they're your friend.
Yeah, no.
They want a worse form of government. The only reason they're standing against the government is because to them, it's the wrong kind of government.
Yeah, they want a much more oppressive and evil and horrible government to take control. But yeah, it's the same thing. So I'm very sketched out by some of the people that are on one side or the other. It's like I need to look into it more.
Yeah, I've literally never even heard of it.
Boogie Boys, Boogie 2988.
No, they're called the Boogie Boys because it's Bloody Blah 2 Electric Boogaloo, so it's the Boogie Boys. So they're the guys that are arming themselves and ready to fight the government if they decide to get too tyrannical.
Yeah, the Boogaloo Boys.
Yep, the Boogaloo Boys.
Although, I feel like I've been bashing it this entire time. I swear I like it, guys, don't worry. What's probably the most iconic...
Okay, you don't...
No, don't do that. Just, if you don't like it...
Just say you don't like it.
Yeah, and you know there's things wrong with it, don't be afraid to call those things out and say, I don't like it. Don't pander and be like, I swear I like it, guys. Please don't come after me. Grow a spine.
Yeah. You should be able to criticize things that you like without going, oh, don't worry, I still like it. Because that just comes across as, like, really pathetic. It comes across as someone begging to not have to deal with any kind of response, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
trust
literally,
me, I still like it. It's literally, don't punch me.
Yeah, like, I don't pull out the pitchforks and torches, please. I agree with you, even though I don't really.
Yeah.
As I've clearly stated. And it's like, dude, grow a fucking spine. Just say you don't like it. Say it's not a good game. We know it's not a good game. You don't need to prove anything to these people.
People are asking, did you remember to switch back to live chat, Cree?
Okay, what's displayed on the screen is live chat. What's displayed on OBS isn't, so I might have been missing some stuff there.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. $5 from Idako the Tricky.
Thank
you. Very much. Stag Co. Sitting through affirmatively correct political opinions. All right, let's continue.
I like it, guys, don't worry. What's probably the most iconic element is the glowing sea in the southwest corner of the map. That place is so irradiated to the point that it's covered in glowing ash or dust and is in a perpetual state of rad storms.
Which doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Yeah. And why is it only confined to here?
Yeah, it's just magic at this point. It's literally just magic.
I mean, it's kind of a cool set piece, but that's all it really is. It's surface level cool thing and not much more.
Alright.
Feel larger and more terrifying, with any safety being few and far between. That was amazing. Plus, I gotta give props to the inclusion of rad storms. The world over 200 years after those bombs dropped is still plagued by the occasional storm that blankets the world in radiation.
Which doesn't make any fucking sense. Ionizing radiation doesn't last for 200 years.
Yeah, but also the whole the enemies here are bigger and don't resemble the stuff from the other areas. That's not true. They all look exactly the same. There's no difference between the ones here and the ones out there. They're not bigger. They're not unique.
Yeah. Every enemy I've seen in the Glowing Sea are just the same enemies you fight everywhere else in Fallout 4. You've got Deathclaws, you've got Rad Scorpions, you've got Blood Bugs, you've got Ghouls. Or was it Stingwings that I saw in the Glowing Sea? Either way. They're just...
Yeah, I mean, those are out there.
They're just the same versions of the same creatures you fight elsewhere.
Yeah. And I like the creatures. I like what they did. I like the way the Mirelurks look. I like that the enemies burrow. Now, I like this stuff. It's just... when that's all you have to offer, it's like, okay, but that's not what I'm here for. That's a nice touch, but you're missing the point.
Yeah. All right.
world in radiation, reminding people how terrible everything still is because the stupid leaders of 2077 couldn't keep it together.
There was way more to the war than that.
Yeah.
Way more.
We're talking scarcity of resources. We're talking like annexations left, right, and center because of growing threats where people didn't want to back down for each other. It wasn't just that the leaders were stupid, it's that the world itself was completely fucked.
Which, by the way, Fallout 4 super fucking undermines.
Yeah.
Like, I could just build
Yeah.
unlimited generators out of scrap, and that'll provide enough power to keep our settlement happy forever.
Yep.
Look at my nice, idyllic little fucking life in the pre-war without a care in the world until the nukes drop. Like, man, Fallout 4 does a lot of damage to the whole idea of the resource war.
Yeah.
Which is even
Which
worse.
is weird because they reference it in their intro of like
Yes.
they literally talk about
That's-
the fact that there was like failing resources and people were rioting to get stuff, and
Exactly.
it's so weird.
They show a clip in the intro of people rushing a factory. It might be a power plant. I assume it's a power plant. But people rushing this, obviously industrial building, producing something as if they could just take what they need from there to continue surviving. It's like, okay, shit is clearly fucked. But then you get into the intro and it's all, la-di-da-di-da, everything's nice. We should go for a walk in the
Whoa.
park later
No,
with
no,
the
no, no.
baby.
No, you gotta do the whole thing. Looks at his face, war never changes.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, God.
But yeah, it's a complete joke how the intro treats... The intro cinematic treats it like it's a serious deal, but the actual playable area of Sanctuary Hills treats it like a fucking joke. I hate it.
And then the game acts like, oh, well, all they needed to solve all their issues was junk. They just need to understand the importance of junk and how you can literally take apart a globe and some shoes and create a fucking...
a perpetual motion machine.
Yeah, a fucking generator, a nuclear generator that will power your entire fucking neighborhood forever.
Well, see, that's the thing, Pagan, is it took the nuclear apocalypse for Nate and Nora to realize the value of the junk economy.
Oh, God.
God.
Here in this installment is the clicking of your Geiger counter, because this stuff is just everywhere. It's in the food, in the water, and blankets many locations. Not only does it hurt the player, but as we've seen, others suffer because they're so sick with rads. Major settlements have to deal with it by building their own water purifiers.
Literally only...
One. Well, maybe technically two if you count Rivet City.
Rivet City apparently has one.
Oh yeah, hang on. He just admitted that you can build these normal water purifiers and they work.
Well, technically they don't, because the little water fountain...
No. What I'm saying is that he is saying that to deal with it, they build their own water purifiers. It's like, so then why is Project Purity even a thing if everybody can build their own water purifiers?
Yeah. And people seem to have been getting along fairly well for 200 years in a world without food or clean drinking water.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, if literally all you have to show for it is a few homeless people outside the cities begging for water every once in a while as like your example, well, clearly it's not an issue.
You want to know a way to kind of fix Fallout 3's story? Have it take place maybe 10-15 years after the war. Have Liam Neeson and the Lone Wanderer actually be members of the Vault, not people who are let in after the fact. And they still do their... the Vault still does their expeditions to the outside. And during his expedition, Liam Neeson sees how bad it is out there. And once you, the player, are the adult, or once you reach adulthood, that's when he decides, you know what? These people out there are suffering. I need to find a way to build them a water purifier. And that's how you get that story rolling. Because at least it'll be more believable that people be able to survive for 10 to 15 years with the garbage they have, 200 turns it into a fucking farce. If they've survived that long with no proper water purifier, then why are they so poor off? Like, why are... Especially when they have their own water purifiers in Rivet City and Megaton. It's like, okay, why can't we just do this in the other settlements then? Why is Project Purity this major thing we have to do if we already know that smaller, probably more efficient purifiers can be made and run?
Yeah, there's literally no reason to have this giant fuck-off one when you could literally just put a normal purifier in every settlement. That would also eliminate the need of, like, water caravans and stuff. Like, yeah, you don't need to have people trekking across the wasteland getting killed constantly to deliver water when you literally have a working purifier in your town.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Here we go.
And, hold on, wouldn't it be more meaningful that Liam Neeson, having been a pre-war citizen and then saved by a vault, wouldn't it be more meaningful if he sacrificed that safety to go into the wasteland he doesn't know to try and save it with the water purifier, rather than being someone who's out there, came into safety, then left?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have preferred that way more of, like, yeah, he was a member of the vault, like either someone who lived there like the other vault dwellers or was a member of staff.
Yeah.
And then, and then he goes out there to do something. And it's like, yeah, that could have been really fucking cool. That could have been good. Like,
especially if he still dies, he gave his life for something he believed in, for a part of the world he had no part in. I don't know, that sounds a lot more meaningful to me than what we actually got.
Yeah, and please make the death less stupid. I don't know, have him get shot. Have fucking Autumn shoot him instead of doing the fucking, like, radiation purge that's in the purifier for some reason.
That makes no goddamn sense. I'm going to explode this terminal and release lethal radiation that,
hyper lethal. Like, seconds, and death.
Yeah,
that is
I wanna,
insane levels of radiation.
I want to point out the Demon Core incidents, and there's another one I read about where there's a, not that I read about, I saw a video on where there's these 3 guys who were doing some thing. It was early with the nuclear stuff. It was like in the 50s or something, where they accidentally moved this rod too fast and it caused horrible bursts of radiation that shot this rod out and pinned one of them to the fucking ceiling and horribly irradiated the other 2. And even hours later, these guys, at least the ones who didn't suffer serious physical trauma from the rod, they were still alive. The guys who died from the Demon Core, they lived for, I think, a couple days after the fact. At least several hours. For Liam Neeson to die in 30 seconds, that is absurd amounts of radiation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should have literally been, like, falling apart.
Yeah, it would have liquefied him very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, just literally have him shoot the scientist lady and then be like, okay, now you're going to do this because I mean business. And then have him be like, fuck you, I'm not helping you, Like, I don't know, be defiant. And then he shoots him. And then, I don't know. That would have at least been less stupid than fucking whatever that was.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find this other video quickly. Just the name of it. Because, okay, it's the SL-1 disaster. What caused America's first nuclear meltdown? A YouTuber, Kyle Hill, did a video on it. These guys got so fucked by radiation that their flesh was turning translucent. That's how fucking insane, like, extreme radiation is. And also, I thought what turned no, it wasn't quick. It was long periods of radiation, not fast. Fast is what Bethesda did. But then that doesn't even line up with power of the atom then, because Moira turns into a ghoul from a nuke going off. So why didn't anyone in the chamber turn into a ghoul during Project Purity?
Yep.
I guess the plot
Yeah.
just said, you know, these characters needed to survive, but Autumn needed to survive completely unscathed, so he did.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fucking dumb.
imagine if Autumn survived, but he was now a ghoul. And so maybe the plan was all along to put an anti-mutagen, like pathogen, into the water or something like that, and now he's one of them. That could be interesting. Will he keep his morals of like a pure? I mean, I know it's the president who wants it, but imagine
Yeah.
if he was one of the ones that was helping with this, and he wanted a pure thing too. Would he die for his principles as well? Because now he is not pure.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
interesting.
that could have been interesting. I just think it's a fucking shame that it's like they portray Autumn as like this guy who actually wants to help, and then nothing comes of that. He's just this villain that
Well-
you do nothing with, really.
But that's the whole problem, is they had to... Again, it's the common theme with Bethesda at this point. Laziness. They needed a villain, they needed an excuse for him to be doing the things he does. Why does he want the purifier if he doesn't want to poison it? Well, what other possible use could he have for it? He's trying to gain support from the Wasteland. Well,
Yeah.
Bethesda, you don't realize that kind of makes him a good guy unless he's got some kind of ulterior motive. Because we don't know what Autumn's Enclave would look like. We don't know where they would take the Enclave after that. What if... I think I put this idea forward in the Miniature Nerd response. What if it was Autumn's plan to actually rebuild America? He still considers the Wastelanders to be American citizens. So he's already changed the Enclave from what it was into something new. So how far is he going to take it? Like, obviously, he's the villain of the game, so the game has to treat him like this crazy asshole. But that just seems like an inconsistent character to me at that point. What if they took this idea further and there was actually some merit to what he's doing? And
imagine if you could have sided with him and joined the Enclave and been like, yeah, here's one of the endings you can get.
Yeah.
That would have been a lot more interesting.
Yeah, but
well,
as it is...
3 comments here I want to, in a row I want to read. Okay, so... Demoman Chaos. Funny how Liam dies instantly, but Autumn can mime injecting himself and somehow is perfectly fine. Well, to be fair, Autumn technically dies before your father does, because your father crawls over to the window and is like, run, and he's like the last person alive. Everyone else is dead. Even the people in power armor have already died before he did.
Yes.
Which is weird.
Power armor somehow died.
Yeah.
And remember, the following game, the following Bethesda Fallout, says power armor will keep you safe through radiation in the glowing fucking sea.
Yeah, because
so how the fuck did they die
capable.
before him?
Yeah, because NBC capable. So how are they dead?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Papa G asks, wasn't there an explosion that injured Liam Neeson? I mean, maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that everyone in that fucking place died, including the people in power armor.
Yeah.
So, and then Deus Vult Infidel, it would have liquefied everyone unless that glass is magic. It's not going to contain that level of radiation. Yeah, no, everyone in there would just be fucking dead, including you.
And by the way, for the SL1 incident that I mentioned, it wasn't just the room those guys were in, it was the entire facility that got flooded with radiation. They were just the only 3 people there that night. They were lucky that there was no one else there. That situation was fucked.
Yep.
There's another another comment here I wanted to read. Hey, I just started playing Skyrim, and for some reason, I feel like there is no purpose for what I'm doing in the game. Do you guys feel the same way when you're playing? Yeah. That's Skyrim.
Yep.
That's just what Skyrim is.
The Deus Vult Infidel thing. Waste as fast as paramilitary organization.
Alright, let's continue.
Majors have to deal with it by building their own water purifiers, just so the entire towns don't die themselves to death. At the same time, though...
Don't...
Wait, don't die themselves to death? Hold on.
Okay, we have to be... This has to be a troll. We're being trolled, right?
No, let's...
Or did he just fuck up dehydrate?
You mean drink? Yeah, do you mean drink themselves to death? Or hold on. Yeah, let's listen to this very carefully. Hold on.
Yeah, I need to hear that again.
Major sets have to deal with it by building their own water purifiers, just so the entire towns don't die themselves to death. At the same...
Don't die? He actually says don't die themselves to death.
Yeah, he said died themselves to death. What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
My dude,
What?
that's not how you...
But people die when they are killed.
Also, I just want to go back to the whole they have to build water purifiers argument again. Seth, remember that video you sent of the guy who was like, oh hey, they're pointing a gun at me, but I could take the thing off, but they edit it so it makes it look like the gun fires?
Yeah.
That feels like... This feels like that argument. Like, or sorry, this argument feels like that, where it's like, man, this is why Project Purity is so important, but everyone else has purifiers.
Yeah. Dude, and what I love is funny about that was Ian was definitely saying in that clip, he's like, no, it's still not going to work, by the way, guys. It's just funny that you could do this.
Yeah. Die to Death, great band name. That would be an amazing band name. There's a band out there called The. I'm sure Die to Death would be a great band name.
The?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, I didn't know that.
There's a band out there called The Band. They've done some pretty good songs.
All right, backing up a little bit, and let's go, so we can hear Die to Death again. All right, here we go.
Major settlements have to deal with it by building their own water purifiers, just so the entire towns don't die themselves to death. At the same time, though, the capital wasteland is a very quiet place. The player will have many moments of emptiness.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits.
No. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting water.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, it's... I don't want to be making fun of the guy's accent. It's just hard not to.
I'm not making fun of the guy's accent, but when we get stuff like Fellow Ghouls, which was Feral, and Megaton, and Don't Die Themselves to Death, it's like, oh, yeah.
That I don't know if that last one's even an accent thing. He literally just said died to death. Like,
yes, die
that's
themselves
just dumb.
to death. And I'm just like, what?
That's not even an accent thing.
Yeah. The word you're looking for is dehydrate. And even then you would word
or drink themselves to death. Like, you could have done that as well.
Maybe.
I do like that the way he says war sounds a lot like the way that the fucking Helsing Ultimate Abridged guy, the Nazi guy, says war. I love war.
Helsing Abridged.
I love war.
Helsing Ultimate Abridged is fucking amazing.
I love it, dude. It's so good.
All right, let's continue. We are over the halfway mark, baby.
Yes, we are close.
Yeah,
Kinda.
well, not really, but we'll find out.
We're closer than we were before, god damn it.
Though, the wasteland is a very quiet place. The player will have many moments of emptiness. It's so chilling. I may dare say that Fallout 3 is at its best when the player is wandering the map, surveying the devastation, no hints of life, gusts of wind.
So, again...
So, the Fallout 3 is at its best when there's no gameplay going on and you're just wandering around.
Well, again, this is repeating a point many a true nerd made.
Yeah.
Because there's a point in many a true nerd's video where he's like, and then we get to the thing Fallout 3 does best. That's right, nothing.
Yes.
And I'm like, I can make a joke here about how you're right, it does do nothing best. But his point is, yeah, the desolate
the
wasteland,
nothingness, the emptiness, yeah.
Yeah, the whole argument is basically, hey man, look at this post-apocalypse. There's areas with it or in it to have nothing in it because it's post-apocalypse. It's like,
Yep.
okay,
God, now I have to pee. I'll be right back.
god damn it. I'm the only one who hasn't had to go.
Have you been hydrating yourself?
Yes,
Okay.
with chocolate milk.
Oh, God, your bowels.
Speaking of chocolate, when I did get up earlier, that's because a package arrived for me. You know what I got?
What's that?
You know what I ordered from fucking Amazon?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what I got. I have 2 sticks of Toblerone.
Oh, I could do you one better. I've got a dairy milk bar that is 850 grams. The giant chocolate bar. I could
Which is what? 30,000 calories?
Let's see what the back says.
Make sure you also take in serving size and servings per container.
Per 6 squares, 200 calories. How many squares total does this thing have?
It should say like servings per container or something like that.
Hold on. Let me break out ye old calculator.
Oh no, I might have been right on 30,000.
Okay, 850 divided by 38.
Wait, why divided by 38?
Okay. Yeah, because that's how many servings. Okay, nutrition facts. Per 6 squares, 38 grams. 200 calories. So that's 200 calories per 38 grams. So you take 850...
Oh, I see. You're doing 38 grams. I didn't hear the grams part from that before. I was like, how is 6 servings? Where'd you get 38? So yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, at that rate, the calories this entire chocolate bar has is 4,473.68.
Jesus. Good God, dude. Good God. That's something you better spread out for the whole week.
I'm already halfway through it.
Oh my God.
I'm not. I haven't even opened it yet.
Wow. Okay, yeah. Spread that out throughout the whole week. Like my Toblerone ones are let's see, 720 calories. So, got this one. This one's done, so that's 720 calories. So I don't get any other desserts or anything like that. I'm just gonna have a bowl of noodles for dinner, and that's it. And this other one will be for another day.
I've already ate 5 whole bars.
Okay, Nikado avocado.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I can't stand seeing that fucker's face. It's disgusting.
I can't either. It makes me angry and sad at the same time. Like, it's sad that he's trying to kill himself, but it makes me angry.
Wait, he's trying to?
I thought that's what people said, that he was literally trying to do it.
Motherfucker, there's easier ways to go about it. It's called a rope.
Oh, God.
You could buy one for, like, less than $20 at your local hardware store.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
Hi, Pagan. We were discussing suicide.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
I was telling
Related
Setch...
to Creetosis eating all of his fucking calories.
I was telling Setch about this, when I got up earlier, when AFK, it's because a package arrived. I got this 850-gram chocolate bar.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a giant dairy milk bar. Dairy milk is good fucking chocolate.
And it's over 4,000 calories.
Yeah, but obviously you're not meant to eat the entire thing in a fucking
Yeah, you know
sitting.
how much that stops people? Not at all.
Well, they're gonna fucking... Okay, if this chocolate bar didn't exist, those kinds of people would still go and buy like 40 chocolate bars to eat them all at once.
Yeah.
No, I'm not Senator Abby Strong. No, I'm fucking not.
Okay, so what you should do is you should do just 3. Like, do 3 a day. 3 of those squares instead of 6. Do half of it, so that's 100 calories right there. Well, you can still spread it out throughout like a week or something like that.
Anyways, now the pagan's back. Let's get back to this video so we can get this shit fucking over with.
Yeah, and then I can make
12.
some noodles and eat.
Yeah,
Eat
so I
12
can
a day.
so I can order pizza because I haven't eaten since I goddamn woke up. My stomach was rumbling earlier. I was afraid the fucking microphone would catch it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Dude,
I grabbed
that's what almost happened on my stream. I was like, you just hear. I'm like, oh my
I'm
god,
not
that's
gonna
my
lie.
stomach.
After I went to the bathroom, I went and grabbed a pork steak because I was hungry.
Wow, fucking the 1% over here with steak. All right. Anyways, let's do this.
Is at its best when the player is wandering the map, surveying the devastation, no hints of life, gusts of wind blowing, and the music swells up. It's so tragic, yet strangely beautiful.
And the music swells up if
You realize-
unless you accidentally turn on your radio. Oh,
You realize the music swelling up happens at complete random too, right?
yeah.
Like when you're wandering the wasteland and you get that doo doo, that happens at complete random.
Yeah, and same thing New Vegas does as well, and same thing Fallout 4 does. There are some dynamic things, like when you get spotted and it does that. It's like, you know, you're going into combat.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just random. But dude,
See,
no, I do like New
this is-
Vegas's like ambient music. It's pretty fucking good.
this is how you know someone is desperate to defend something. Is number one, the flowery language you mentioned earlier, but they have to do shit like this that wouldn't fly in any other fucking context. The empty space is so, God, what's the shitty word? Elegant. The empty space is so elegant, and you hear the swell of music as you realize the horror of the world you're in. That this was a neighborhood that was once populated with people going by their day by day, screaming children playing on a playground, and now it's all silent. Like, you know they're fucking desperate when they're at that point. Like, yeah, it's a post-nuclear apocalypse. Of course the town is in ruins.
Oh, god damn it. One of my favorite Space Station 13 players has uploaded a new video. Shit, well, I know what I'm doing after this is up.
Oh boy.
Alright. Let's continue.
At the same time, Bethesda does everything to immerse us into their post-apocalyptic world.
Fallout 3
what?
and Fallout 3 and 4 are the games I've least been immersed in.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
They
sure
are
Ride the
way
Hell
too-
Retribution would immerse me in its world more than these games did.
I don't know about that. I just enjoy Ride to Hell Retribution shit writing because it's intentionally shit. And I get a kick out of it. It's not a good game, by the way, guys, but I get a kick out of the shit writing. It's the Mystery Science Theater 3000 thing all over again. Alright.
Up. It's so tragic, yet strangely beautiful at the same time. Bethesda does everything to immerse us into their post-apocalyptic world.
They absolutely
Okay,
do
so let's
not.
talk about more gameplay elements. Let's talk about guns. The way you play with your guns is far different than New Vegas.
The way you play with your guns.
Yeah, that was a
Yes.
very odd statement.
Also, I used to watch Space Hippie, DC Dynamo. One of my favorite creators is _cow, and they are just hilarious. But yeah. Anyways,
Todd-
the way you play with your gun.
Todd Howard's games are a ride to hell, but without the retribution.
Yep. All right, here we go. Let's
Yep.
find out what he said.
Guns. The way you
Say
play
it.
with your guns
Say
is
it.
far different
Say
than
it.
New Vegas and 4.
Say it.
Starting with weapon condition. In Fallout 3,
Ah.
weapons break far faster than in New Vegas. In the former,
Which
you are
is
constantly
fucking annoying.
eyeing that shotgun's health bar. I find myself carrying multiple shotguns, multiple hunting rifles.
Yeah, and do you understand why that's a problem? How that goes to show how useless and worthless each individual weapon is. It's not interesting to find these weapons because you're going to find a bajillion copies of them so you can constantly repair. Ugh. All right.
Yeah, this is not a good point you're making here.
Yeah. So next.
Repairs on the fly. Prolonged use quickly destroys your favorite guns. In the latter though, gun condition can sit quietly in the back of your mind. It's a problem, but not nearly as big of a problem.
Yes, because guns don't deteriorate that fast.
Yes, it doesn't deteriorate in a matter of 3 or 4 bullets. Okay? Unless your gun is incredibly poorly designed, they don't fall to pieces after firing 10 rounds out of them.
Yeah. I'm not even a gun guy, and I fucking know that.
Yeah, what was we were talking about the other day? Talking about one of the best poverty tier shotguns, $200 US, and it held up to a 500 shotgun shell torture test, and a lot of those were Magnum shells or shells with an extra spicy load, aka they put more powder in it.
Like that one video Pagan posted the other day?
No, that video Pagan posted is an abomination. That is that is scary. That is a scary amount of powder.
Yeah, watching that video, I felt like several war crimes were being committed all at once.
Yeah. So there was a video, guys, and they took a full-on, like, elephant gun slug case, okay? It was the full-on brass case. And they poured the entire gunpowder into it, the actual gunpowder mix, not black powder. My God, if it was black powder, it'd be more scary. But they poured the entire gunpowder mix in it all the way up to the top, and then brushed it off with a piece of card, and then they pushed the bullet into it.
You have to understand it wasn't just a card, it was money. They used money.
Oh, they used money. Yeah,
yes.
That's right. True.
The true elegance of it.
Oh, dude. Yeah, it was a 500 nitro they filled up to the max. And then they slammed the actual bullet onto it and then squeezed it in there. And then they went to fire it. And it exploded the back of the gun, like you just see it go. And
and the video cuts there. You get the do.
Yeah. Dude, it's like that is a scary amount of powder to put into it.
But anyways, back to the topic. I do think the weapon degradation system is good. I just think it should take longer for them to actually degrade.
Oh, yeah. So, again, as part of it, to show you how scary it was, when he hammered the primer into position, I wasn't worried that it was going to go off, but it was one of those, how inelegant he was going to be, which put me on edge for everything else. So, he stuck the primer into the casing, and then instead of tapping it gently into position or using a press to push it and press fit it, he just takes a hammer and just goes
bang, 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 bang. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, I wasn't worried that it was going to go off because you need a specific hit on the primer to send it off. But when he did that, I was like, oh, now I'm very worried for what else is coming after this. Yeah, that was sketchy as fuck.
Yeah. Also, I'm still waiting for it. Say it.
Yes, say it that it's intentional that you fire badly.
Yes.
Please.
Tell me the system was intended to be shit.
Yes.
Cowboy Bebop was meant to be bad.
Alright.
The different organized and stable society of the Mojave with the rundown tragedy of DC. Then there's Fallout 4.
Okay, so that doesn't even make any sense. The weapons aren't going to degrade faster or slower depending on how well society is doing.
Yeah. Oh my god.
God, what's he gonna fucking say about Fallout 4 here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Problem. Again, this shows the difference in the organized and stable society of the Mojave with the rundown tragedy of DC. Then there's Fallout 4, in which weapon and armor condition just doesn't exist. Maybe Bethesda felt that having guns deteriorate would have undermined their crafting system. Maybe they didn't want the player to feel like they were wasting precious resources on repairing, who knows. We should also discuss...
They took it out because they were dumbing down.
Yeah.
Because it's what you do when you're dumbing down.
You take out ancillary systems. And what was an ancillary system? Weapon condition. It's an easy one to get rid of.
But it was a good one to have because it didn't keep you using one weapon forever.
Yep. Oh, I made this super badass Deathclaw Killer 3000, and then you only ever use it for every situation.
Yeah. That's why I like the system in Morrowind, because...
That's why I like the system in New Vegas with the damage thresholds.
Yeah.
So that high damage, low DPS usually means it has high damage threshold. It will penetrate armor. Pick the weapon appropriate to the enemy you're fighting.
Just calculated.
The current state of society is making my AR rust fast enough I can watch it happen.
Just calculated. Once again, for the sake of comparison, let's bring up New Vegas. The 2010 release functions on a system primarily of damage threshold like the originals. Whatever armor or clothing the player is wearing gives DT. Whatever the number of DT the player is wearing from their various clothes gets subtracted from whatever instance of damage they take. Say a player has a threshold of 10 and take a hit of 20 damage. That 10 gets subtracted, thus cutting the 20 damage in half. That's basically how it works. Fallout 3, on the other hand, has a much less forgiving damage resistance.
Again, another argument straight from Miniature Nerd's video.
Yeah.
Just pointing that out.
DR is calculated as a percentage. Let's take the same scenario, except with resistance instead of threshold. 10 resistance means that an attack of 20 damage will lose 10%, thus losing 2 points, leaving you with a final hit of 18. That's far more painful than in New Vegas.
Yeah, and do you understand what that does? So it means you can use one weapon throughout the entire thing and never ever have to change over in Fallout 3. It is not a good system because you just get a weapon that does high damage, and it's great against everything, because even the guys in the superpower armor, their damage resistance will not be high enough to compensate for it. So it doesn't matter that you have a minigun that fires lasers, which would normally do low damage. It doesn't fucking matter, because the damage resistance means that it will always do damage no matter what. Because there is nothing that has 100% damage resistance. It's a fucking terrible, terrible system. It'd be like, in Fallout 3, you could kill a main battle tank with a pistol, because they can't set the damage resistance to 100. Because then you wouldn't be able to kill the tank with a rocket launcher, which would seem logical to a person. If I have a rocket launcher, I should be able to kill the tank. In New Vegas, they would just set the damage threshold to like 100. Well, now your pistols and small arms won't do shit, but your rocket launcher, which does a damage of 200, will do damage to the tank.
Yeah.
It is a much better system. Damage threshold is leagues better.
And it makes sense that you wouldn't be able to kill like a Brotherhood Paladin with a 9mm handgun.
Yes.
Because the entire point of power armor is that you're a walking tank.
Yep.
If I can't take out a tank with a 9mm, probably shouldn't be able to take out a power armored soldier with a 9mm.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. Like, what you're arguing for is, yeah, the weapons do more damage. It's like, that's not a good thing in Fallout 3. In fact, it's what makes armor so useless, because there's no armor that will give you 100 damage resistance to all small arms, because their system cannot physically allow that.
To keep things a bit more balanced, Fallout 3 armor gives a greater amount of DR than New Vegas armor gives DT, so the difference isn't as extreme, but still nototable.
Now, that
again,
means it's
as I said,
unbalanced.
Yeah, as I said, it's not balanced, because you can take a 10mm pistol in Fallout 3 and kill people in power armor, easy peasy. That should not be possible.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think we can talk about that. Have we gone past the 2-hour mark again? I don't think we can talk
Yeah,
about
we're
that.
3
We're gonna get
hours.
demonetized.
We're 3
We're gonna
hours.
get demonetized still if we say what Father Elijah said.
Armor in Fallout 3 offers as much protection as the Thing does against the Thing.
Yes. The Thing Protector does against the thing it protects against. Alright. It's not even a spicy take, it's been proven. That's the thing
Yeah.
that's scary. Oh.
It's like a fucking
Yeah.
condom that's
Senator,
been stabbed with a needle 200 times.
as Senator Abby Strong puts it, in Fallout 3 you can kill a paladin with a BB gun.
Yeah. And that's
It
fucked.
is ridiculous. That should not be possible. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, that's, again, the thing you've highlighted actually shows why it's a problem and why you've got to get rid of damage resistance and you need a damage threshold.
Important ammo. Ammo is everything in this game. You may find the best guns early on, but good luck keeping them loaded. The player will find...
Well, wow, weird way to say good luck keeping them loaded.
Yeah, it's a bit
again,
weird.
Not making fun of that, just a weird inflection on that. However, I never had problem with ammo in Fallout 3.
Yeah,
I was swimming in it, just like I was swimming in guns.
Especially when there's so many ways to exploit the game and get fucking infinite ammo.
Yeah.
The sniper ammo, I have a little bit of trouble with very, very early on, but that's pretty much the limit.
Yeah. I mean, but the way that the system works, it's literally just get the Zhuan Long Chinese assault rifle, go to the Outcast, turn in scrap metal, get infinite ammo.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. And then you could go through the whole game with just that weapon, and it will kill everything so fast.
Are you telling me you found a better use for the scrap metal than the 30 caps you get from Walter and Megaton?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, surprisingly. I mean, well, let's be honest. You don't go to him to get caps. You go to him to get fucking karma. Yeah, you just farm karma off of him.
Yeah, so Princeton King says, you could potentially kill a paladin in Vegas, too, with the Abilene Kid and out the wazoo luck along with perks, but that wouldn't be normally feasible. Yeah, like, the whole thing with that is it's supposed to be your luck is so ungodly high, you somehow, like, put a BB pellet through the filter, which goes in the thing and then hits them in the jugular or something. You know what I mean? Your luck is insane.
I shot him through the eye hole of his power armor with an 11mm pistol. There's no such thing, Ricky. There's no such thing as an 11mm pistol.
Also, the visor is bulletproof.
Yeah, again, as you pointed out, though, yeah, you need insane luck and a bunch of perks to do it. So that's the thing of it. It's like it makes more logical sense. Your character's luck is literally so fucking high. You are pulling off the absurdity things. Then I got jumped by a death jaw. All right, backtracking slightly. Here we go.
Ammo is everything in this game. You may find the best early on, but good...
Oh, I want to point out something too. Ammo is everything in this game. What a fucking condemnation of an RPG.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah.
Ammo
Also,
is everything. Not your choices you make, the connections and friends you make along the way. Nothing like that. No actual choices or consequences and dialogue. No, it's ammo.
Yeah, it's oh god.
See,
and then
'cause-
also the fact that again, ammo in this game does not have any weight. You could carry infinite amounts of it and not suffer any consequences from that.
And keep in mind, too, that is not a statement you could say about New Vegas. Ammo is everything to this game, because you could complete it without firing a gun once. You could complete it without killing a single character, either directly or indirectly.
Also, no, Abby Strong. 11mm isn't 45 caliber. 11mm is technically 43 caliber. So this is the whole weird thing of like every country having its own way to designate its ammo. So you have caliber versus millimeter versus inch versus pound, which is, oh boy. Yeah, there's...
Today I learned pound is the measurement of weight. It's a currency for a strange country island off in Europe, and it is an ammo type.
It is a caliber. Yep, the 6-pounder gun, because you are measuring the weight of the projectile. Yeah, so it is the like one of the most famous ones was World War II. It was the 6-pounder gun, and it was used on the Sherman Firefly. So I wonder what its caliber was. It was 2.244 inches apparently, which is 57 millimeter. So there you go. That is what 6-pounder is. And, oh yeah, here's a good definition of it. 6-pounder gun, or 6 PDR, usually denotes a 57 millimeter, 2.2 inch gun firing a projectile weighing approximately 6 pounds, or 2.7 kilograms. So there you go.
Oh.
Congratulations to why gun platforms are fucking weird, and why you need to get some serious education when it comes to firearms if you want to go into that industry.
You're telling me it doesn't work like it does in Deus Ex Invisible War, where you just get ammo that fits every single gun?
I want to put this out. Scramming Q Banshee says, most American thing I've heard today. That is a British thing. Sorry, 17-pounder, you're right. 17-pounder was on the Firefly. Why did I say 6-pounder was on Firefly? Don't know why, I had a brain fart, but yeah, 17-pounder is the Firefly. But no, that is a British designation. That is not an American designation. The Americans were like, the fuck?
Loaded. The player will find themselves losing bullets faster than Nick Cage losing his mind.
Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Okay,
Yeah, again, weird usage of comedy. Like, you can do it, it's just, what a weird...
Well,
like...
not just that. That's acting. That's not actually him losing his mind. Like,
yeah,
there's examples of celebrities losing their mind that would be more fitting than.
There's that one guy, the Coney 2012 guy.
Yeah.
When he went crazy because people were saying, "Why'd you lie?" and everything like that, and he didn't realize that he had lied. He didn't realize it all gone on, and the stress got to him, and he literally lost his mind for a while. And that was when he was walking around naked, like slapping his hands together and like screaming at random people and stuff in the street.
Yeah,
he literally lost his mind.
That's going crazy. This is just acting in a shitty movie.
Yeah, it's not even a scene of him going crazy. It's a scene of him getting stung by bees.
Yeah.
And being like, "Ah, it hurts, it hurts."
Pretty early on,
or Tom Cruise on Oprah. That's true. I forgot about the couch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
thing
that.
People turn into a meme of him using force lightning on her and everything.
Yeah, that was weird.
Really stretching for an opportunity to use that scene. Yeah, it just comes off as fucking weird.
Yep.
Going crazy is the dude that made Temple OS. Oh god.
Oh god.
Rest in peace, Terry Davis. They should have included you in Smash instead of Terry Bogart.
I can boot a Fallout 3 right now, and in half an hour have a silly amount of ammo. By the end of the game, you'll have so much 5.56 and microfusion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. And because there is no hardcore mode, there is no weight.
Yep. Alright.
There will even Fat Man outside of GNR. No, that Fat Man. The game has no problem handing this over, but have fun finding mini nukes. When approaching Fallout 3, it's important to remember
mini nukes are the one ammo type that should be rare.
Yes, absolutely. Like, good god.
Not only that, that's the one ammo type that the Brotherhood should absolutely be fucking hoarding like crazy.
Yes.
Because that's the one they want to keep out of everyone else's hands.
Yeah. And the fact that they have a version of this thing called the Merv that shoots like 8 of these things at once. It's like, that should be one shot and then you never get to use it again.
I want to point out, too, there's literally just magic at that point, because you're firing one ammo, and then 8 shots come out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Just going to wind this back a bit. Oh god, it's a shitty joke.
No, that fat man. The game has no problem handing this over, but have fun finding mini nukes. When approaching Fallout 3, it's important to remember that while it contains plenty of shooting, it's not primarily a shooter.
It
is.
literally is.
It literally is.
You
Look,
solve most issues in the game by shooting.
Yeah. You don't solve hardly anything by just talking.
You even said yourself, ammo is everything in
Is
this game.
everything in this game. How can ammo be everything if it's not primarily a shooter?
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense.
Ah, dude. Dude, come on.
So it's not for the player to run around guns blazing. No, the player has to conserve and work to survive.
Conserve and work to survive.
No.
You have
224
224 ammo! With 24 in the magazine.
So 248
Yeah.
on this one single gun, and he already proved to us that he keeps his inventory stocked with guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no conserving going on here. The fuck you talking about?
Okay. Yep.
Can anyone tell what kind of weapon he has there?
I bet you it's the AK. Let's find out.
Be scarce, so every shot needs to be calculated. Again, it's hard.
Yeah,
Oh boy, it's the AK.
Yep.
Who could
It's probably the
Xuan.
Xuanlong.
you
And
know,
you know, it
honest.
does look like it. It did look like it had red furniture on it.
and you notice too. I was like, every shot needs to be carefully calculated, and he just goes head, shoot, 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 shoot.
All right. Well,
Blazing. No, the player has to conserve and work to survive. Resources are scarce, so every shot needs to be calculated. Again, it's hard out there. The world isn't throwing fresh guns and ammo at you. You have to survive.
It is.
it is though. You even showcased how much you keep of backups of everything. That doesn't happen if the game isn't throwing them at you.
The fuck is this? He's literally proving himself wrong with his own footage.
Well, we don't know, Snoogan. We don't know if he is fully loaded in that or not. So, Snoogan says, no, it's not the Xianlong. The Xianlong has 36 ammo per mag. We don't know if he is fully loaded in that or not.
Yeah.
So we can't say for sure it's not. But I bet you it is.
Yeah, I bet you it is too. We'll see, but I'm
Maybe.
almost certain it is.
Like, it could be, because 24 is the normal Chinese assault rifle. But we can't say for 100% of fact that he has the weapon fully loaded.
And by the
And
way,
again, this guy might not be smart enough to figure out the fucking puzzle to get it.
Yeah.
Prime
Yep.
numbers? What's that?
the other thing here too is it showed his inventory, and I didn't think to check the ammo on his weapon before I went into the repair screen. If he doesn't go back into his inventory, I'm gonna rewind the video just so I can see what his fucking ammo
let's do that,
count
let's do
is.
that.
Yeah.
With what you have. Fallout 3 is great at putting us
Okay. Flamer 43,
players
hunting rifle. Okay, not that much.
30 and 126 for the laser pistol.
Really? That's a lot for the laser pistol early
Yep.
on.
5 and 4 for the hunting rifle. That's it.
Notice? You guys notice something?
What?
Assault rifle, BB gun, baseball bat, flamer.
Yeah.
Where's the Chinese assault rifle? If that's what it was, it would be in the C's.
Well, this might also be a
Well-
different clip. We don't know if he's still in the
Yeah.
vault
Again,
or
we
not.
can't say. We
He's
can't
been-
say if he. If
Oh,
he
I
has
didn't think
it
of
yet.
that. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Yeah, because he's jumping around. Fuck!
Also, look, it's near the bottom, so it wouldn't be the X. So it's already at the bottom. Look at the
Yeah.
Yeah,
thing.
I didn't notice that.
Alright.
Fuck. Damn it.
Anyways,
set by making the gameplay brutal and oppressive. That's what games should do.
look at all
Combat
the shotgun
shotgun.
shells.
Combat
Oh my
shotgun,
God.
over 200 shots.
Yeah.
That is a lot of fucking ammo to have. You're telling me
Yeah.
ammo is scarce? Fuck off.
Yeah, it's not scarce at all.
Yeah, exactly, Snoogan. That's why I said it's already at the bottom. It's not underneath the sniper, so it's not there. You can see the thing was scrolled to the bottom.
Yeah, I didn't notice it was scrolled to the bottom until you pointed that out.
Yep.
Ugh.
All right.
So your own footage defeats the point you're trying to make here. Good job.
Yes.
That should be a bingo slot. We still need to do the bingo card.
Gameplay brutal and oppressive. That's what games should do.
I'll do
Not
the
just
bingo
tell us
card
information
generator.
like the wasteland is bad, but by letting the
Oh! Oh. Did you see that?
I saw for a brief second and you
that
paused
mindset
it.
by
I'm
making
pausing
the
it
gameplay
when...
brutal and oppressive.
Go for it.
That's what games should do. Not just tell us information like the wasteland is
Hold on.
bad.
Wow, that's a lot of 32 caliber. That's
Wow.
a lot of 308, honestly. 44 Magnum,
556!
314. Yeah, dude, that is. You have a ton of
Guys.
ammo.
Guys, ammo is super scarce in this game. You gotta conserve it. You gotta be careful. That is a fuck ton of ammo.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
lot of ammo.
Self-contradiction should be the free space. No, Setch and Creet fight over the pause button is the free space. Because it happens every single time.
It'll be Setch and Creep Pause War, is what it'll be called.
Killjoy in chat. You can't even carry that much ammo in Halo.
Yep.
Yeah, it goes without saying that's a lot of fucking ammo. That is a lot of fucking ammo.
Yep. Again, after you just said that ammo is literally everything, but the game doesn't give you lots of ammo, but you're showcasing it gives you a fuck ton of ammo.
He's got hundreds!
Yeah. And then the Russians downgraded their defenses against the Japanese from a fuck ton to a shit ton. Wait, did I say downgrade? I meant upgrade.
Player experience for themselves. It's like the video game version of the classic line, show don't tell. For games, it's more play, don't show or tell. Okay.
Wait, no, we need to hear that again. We need to hear that again. We need to hear that again. I'm going back a ways.
So you realize
hear
when
that.
you're playing a game, you're being shown stuff still, and told.
Yes, okay, here we go.
I hate that so many people take the show don't tell line as if it's fucking gospel. It is a suggestion. There are points where telling something makes sense.
Yes.
Ah!
Alright, here we go.
Into that mindset by making the gameplay brutal and oppressive. That's what games should do. Not just tell us information like the wasteland is bad, but by letting the player experience for themselves. It's like the video game version of the classic line, show don't tell. For games, it's more play, don't show or tell. Okay, so
Play, don't show or tell.
What?
But
Wow.
here's the funniest part about this. We already said a way the game could do that. Have water be important to the player surviving. And they don't do
Yes.
it. So it's not making you play, oh, there's a water crisis.
Oh, God.
No, that line you said was silly.
Mom. Snoogan says, Mom, can we have Matin? No, we have Matin at home. Matin at home.
Yeah, what the fuck? This is just wow.
Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
expecting this entire video to be a discount fucking Fallout 3 is better than you think.
Yeah, I
Jesus
didn't either.
Christ.
I was not expecting.
With worse argumentation and actually showing the contradictions even more.
Making many of the same points and making them far worse. Oh boy.
I have to praise the addition of the radio. I haven't seen a
Of
lot of
course.
praise given to Fallout 3.
So that's what he had to say about shooting. Ah, he's just moving on. He just smash cuts from one point into the next with like no time to breathe. All right. What do you have to say about the radio?
Yep.
It is strange, considering how it was the first in the series to include a licensed soundtrack. We've seen the Atomic Age 1950s influences on the first two installments way back in the 90s, so I find it great how not only was their style imported, but their music too. Is it 100% sensical that only vintage music survived and not Nirvana or
Justin Bieber!
No, not really, but it helps sell the Atomic vibe so well. Plus, how can I bring up Galaxy News Radio without crediting its awesome host, Three Dog. Three Dog is
It's awesome, judgmental, holier than thou, naive piece of shit. Three Dog.
Three Dog is a piece of fucking shit. He should have
really
no
is.
way of knowing what you do or don't do in the wasteland, because he lives in the middle of the mutant-infested capital. But, my favorite example is still Power of the Atom. If you blow up Megaton, he just assumes that you're the one who did it. He won't outright say you did it, but he said it's suspicious that you're hanging out at Tenpenny Tower after you blow up Megaton. Which in the real world, in a real post-apocalypse setting, could possibly lead to the Lone Wanderer being killed because of his assumption. He doesn't actually know the Lone Wanderer did it. And this is why, I think I made this point actually in the original Many a True Nerd response. But imagine an alternate scenario where a trader from outside the capital wasteland comes to Megaton and does some business. And then he moves on to Tenpenny Tower. And then someone else sets the bomb off. Or maybe it's just so old that it sets itself off. Assuming there are no fail-safes in place. So now Three Dog, acting the same way he does in-game, would say, hey, isn't it suspicious that this trader was in Megaton, and then he went to Tenpenny Tower, the people who want to blow up the bomb? Like, you realize that would get that guy killed when he had nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah. Just fucking insanity.
So you have that, and then there's just the fact that personality-wise, he's just annoying. He's just a loudmouth who likes to scream everything.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is I do kind of like Three Dog as a radio host, but it's not special or unique in the slightest for him to be a loudmouth radio host, because that's what all fucking radio hosts are. Or at least most of them. Kim Mitchell from Max Webster was a good radio host.
What all stuff do we want on our thing?
What?
I put Such and Creep Pause War, video contradicts point.
Oh,
Just name like a couple, and then we'll just continue with the video, and I can think of more as we go.
Footage doesn't match what's being said. You can have, like, extras, so,
there's stuff to add extras.
Okay, so they can randomly generate and
Yep.
Okay, overly loud transition sounds. Or not just transition sounds, it's, some of the videos
Ear
that
rape.
do the ding. Yeah, ear rape.
I don't say, Wall of Death, maybe? No, I'm trying to think of a different one. We could just do ear rape, but I was trying to think of something else to put for it.
Gun rants. Gun tangent. Bad sound mixing. I want to say disingenuous argument, but that's a very easy one.
Poison the Well.
Poison the Well. Straight up lying. Going back to the Charlatan Wonder video where Bethesda bought Microsoft, no research. Or getting basic facts wrong.
Please script your video. How about that?
Alright, let's move on with the video anyways.
Yeah. I put video contradicts point, gun tangents, bad sound mixing, ear rape, poison the well, they lying, no research, please script your video, Such and Creep Pause War.
And by the way, if this guy starts to make the point that, oh, Mr. New Vegas is just boring, then we know for a fact he's just ripping off Many a True Nerd's video.
Yes.
Boring and no personality.
He brings that radio charisma, probably because of his hat, while also being the only...
What? He brings that radio charisma, probably because of his hat. The thing that wouldn't affect radio. What the fuck?
Well,
Okay.
I get what he means, but it's still fucking stupid.
No, it just doesn't work though. If he was like a television broadcast, sure.
Well,
Sure, the
no,
joke
he's
would
saying
work
the-
and
the
fit
joke-
within like some
The
weird
joke he's
thing.
getting at is the item adds charisma to your character, so that's why
That's
Three
what
Dog.
I mean.
yeah,
But-
he's
Yeah,
saying he's more
it doesn't.
charismatic.
But it wouldn't work on radio, is what I'm getting at, because it's not a visual medium. People can't see your fucking hat.
Yeah, but that's not what we're arguing. It's the stats that it gives you.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that which doesn't work because of this.
How can you call Wayne Newton boring? He's the IRL Mr. Las Vegas, for fuck's sake. Well, you're gonna have to ask Miniature Nerd that one. I think I proved fairly clearly in my video that there's more to Mr. New Vegas than what he gives credit for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Mr. New Vegas. I think he's a way better
No, you
radio
can.
host than Three Dog.
Yeah, Snoogan, you can be charismatic over the radio. My point is that a hat won't make you more charismatic over the radio. It could on a television broadcast because people could check the way you dress, and the way you dress does play a role in how charismatic people find you.
Yeah. Yeah, about Mr. New Vegas, like, I like the fact that he just reports neutrally on stories. The fact that Three Dog has all this bias to him kind of makes him a bit of an asshole in certain ways, you know? It also makes it feel like the entire world is revolving around you, which is, I think, one of the biggest issues with Three Dog. With Mr. New Vegas, he'll refer to you, the player, as an unknown third party, or a contractor, or fucking whatever. Anything but, this is the heroic hero of heroism who is doing heroic things in the world. Or, opposite to that, the villainous villain of evil, vile villainous that is doing villainy things. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, like the savior of Vault 101, the kid, the Messiah himself, saved Megaton. It's like, dude,
and there's also
shut the fuck up.
And there's also all the personality that Mr. New Vegas has. He tells jokes, he flirts with the audience. Like, a lot of that stuff is great. And to say he has no personality or that he's boring just makes me think that Miniature Nerd and anyone else who makes that argument just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
just
I
because,
love those.
Just because
I love those memes of Mr. New Vegas where it's like the guy's sad and it's like you ain't nobody till somebody loves you, and they're all sad, and he's like, and that somebody is me, and then they get that smile on their face of like,
yes,
oh yeah, they do love me.
But yeah, it's like, especially with Miniature Nerd's video, it feels like he thinks someone doesn't have a personality because they're more laid back and, I guess, restrained, whereas Three Dog is loud, obnoxious, and in your face. That means he has a personality. Three Dog just comes off as a kind of a generic asshole, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see him as very charismatic at all.
Yeah.
Another bingo box could easily be terrible joke. Yeah, cringe. Just say cringe. Okay.
I did. Please script your video. Citation needed. Music makes feels, and I'll do cringe.
Video essay voice. We haven't had too many that were like that, but it
can still be an option.
Yeah, it can still be an option because it's something we're eventually going to run into. The people who talk like this and need to be very elegant with their words to try and make the point. It makes you feel when people talk like this. Yeah, that dumb shit.
Man, I wonder if we'll get to a point where it becomes like a fucking thing where it's like, are we going to run into multiple people who use the same argument of, well, like, it's meant to be shit. It's supposed to be bad.
Well,
yeah.
We've already heard that with the new Matrix movie. It was supposed to be bad.
Cowboy Bebop and everything.
Well, that's kind of what I'm getting at, is we heard it with Cowboy Bebop. Oh yeah, it was meant to be bad. And then we heard it with Matrix Reva, whatever this one is. It was meant to be bad. Oh, so you're making garbage on purpose. Okay.
Alright, so I put it's supposed to be bad and whataboutism as next one.
Three Dog. Three Dog is excellent. He brings that radio charisma, probably because of his hat, while also being the only true voice of reason in the wasteland.
The only true voice of reason? No.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
There's plenty of
No.
reasonable people. Even Bethesda's terrible fucking wasteland.
Yeah.
I want to put that meme up on screen.
I'll put liking it does not equal good.
Yes. Because a lot of people, especially in comments, make that mistake. The nostalgia argument, the fanboy argument. It's me again, Mr. New Vegas, reminding you that you're a nobody till somebody loves you. And that somebody is me. I love you. He's holding a stick of dynamite.
So do you want the nostalgia argument and fanboy? I guess, yeah, they're both two different things. Yeah. I'll just do that.
Honestly...
Because you can be a fanboy without nostalgia, because it could be like the first thing you've done. Oh
No.
my god! Nintendo 64!
No, I know. I get that, but I kind of want them to be on the same, like, space, just because they function in very similar manners. The point of both the nostalgia and fanboy argument is, you have feelings for this thing already. That means you can't judge it objectively, basically. You know? It's a dismissal.
Video games, or I should say, media is subjective, maybe? As a argument, as a point. I'm gonna keep nostalgia and fanboy different, because I can see people becoming a fanboy without nostalgia being the thing, and nostalgia being the argument for you liked it in the past and you can't think back to it reasonably.
I fucking love these edits of Futurama and the fucking Simpsons to be Fallout related. Holy shit!
So
Saw the one I posted.
$2 super chat for peace was never an option. Krieg gets called a furry should be a space. Yes.
No.
Because
chat will just do it in order to get the space on the bingo card.
Yeah.
No. Fair. All right.
What it should be is the hosts acknowledging it without it being a super chat.
What the fuck is...
No. Then they'll just push it and just keep doing it until we eventually acknowledge.
Fair.
Yeah, that Malcolm Holmes thing is fucking hilarious.
Okay. All right. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, we're
Hold
close.
on, I got one more.
Pagan.
One more.
Pagan, we still have 15 minutes? Sorry, 11 minutes to go through.
12.
I just saw this and was like, what the fuck?
Pagan, what cursed shit did you just torment us with?
Big Daddy Deathclaw runs the casino now.
Why? What is it?
I just saw it. I was like, God.
£5 super chat from Astura. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
If contradictory video versus audio isn't a space, it should be. It happens far too often to not include. We do have that as a space. I have video contradicts point, and then we have no research, please script your video, citation needed. Yeah, so they lying. I like the they lying one. That one's be funny. Yeah.
Getting derailed from the video can be one too. Absolutely. Just put tangent.
We have gun tangents, and I'll just put tangents.
Yeah, and it should be stated for the record, for anyone who's going to use the bingo card in the future, you cannot cross off tangents due to having a gun tangent. They are separate tangents.
Yes.
Because with one gun tangent, you could cross off 2 boxes. That is cheating.
Yeah. They will be different. That's why I'm keeping nostalgia argument and fanboy argument, because they are 2 different arguments, actually. All right.
Oh, it's Skibbity's in chat. Lamau, oh geez, you guys are still on this video? How far into it are you? We are 25 minutes in. Do you want to come on, Skibbity? You're welcome to join the suffering.
Yeah, if you want to jump in the suffering, you can absolutely come and jump in the suffering. But we have to do a new room if we got Skibbity in. But that's fine.
Yeah, we could do that easily. For now, we should just continue on until we get a response. And we do need to get Skibbity on in the future anyways. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Advice on survival by warning audiences of raiders, ghouls, weapon condition, and radiation. Again, so many details are used to push this horrific apocalypse vibe. No matter how you feel about the game, you must admit, the dedication is astounding. I know
Yeah,
most of my comparisons...
It's astounding they put so little dedication into their game, I agree.
Yeah, again, like, it also isn't hard to just make things like, oh, the world is so crappy. It's like, that's not hard to do. It's to make that crappy world still feel believable, that people would want to continue going onwards.
Oh!
Or how it would even work to begin with.
Hold on. Officer Hotpants, you don't realize just how bad it is. I underestimated you. I got here, saw the 3.5 hour count, and figured you were maybe 5 minutes in. We had to restart the stream because my internet died. We are like fucking over 8 hours in at this point.
We are 7 hours and 47 minutes in.
Yes. I thought we were over 8. I miscalculated. Yeah, we're nearly 8 hours in.
We are almost 8 hours. All right.
Dedication is astounding. I know most of my comparisons have been more on the relative side, like what New Vegas does is tailored to that experience, and what 3 does is to its experience.
Yeah, which again, as we said, is
fucking garbage.
Yeah, it's been fucking weird. Your comparison of the water is irradiated in Fallout 3, but it's not in New Vegas. It's like, yeah, it does, because there's no water crisis in New Vegas. That's not the point. Oh, boy, dude. Oh, boy.
Since though, no, 3 Dog is the best hands down. Mr. New Vegas doesn't have the fully exaggerated swagger of a black teen. And Travis's paralyzing...
What?
Fucking what?
This fucking retard, dude. I can't even with this shit.
Mr. New Vegas doesn't have the same swagger as a black teen.
He's not even a teen.
3 Dog is like 40 years old. Why did you show picture Spider-Man?
Yes, why was Spider-Man in there?
Fucking what? I don't know if that's a reference to something or if he's just an idiot. I honestly can't tell.
Okay. People are saying it's a meme, but good God. Like, that's... Dude, don't use a meme in your analysis video to indicate what you're talking about.
Yeah, because from that, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It comes out of the blue, it's like, okay, fucking what?
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, that was fucking insanity. Alright, back it up. Here we go.
No, we have to hear it again.
We have to hear it again, yeah.
In this instance, though, no, 3 Dog is the best hands down. Mr. New Vegas doesn't have the fully exaggerated swagger of a black teen. And Travis's paralyzingly awkward joke gets real old real fast, followed by his super overconfident joke that gets real old real fast. Alright, that got a little tangential, but you guys are smart, you get the point.
No, we don't, because you didn't fucking make one.
You didn't make a point! You just talked about 3 Dog existing.
You just said he's better because reasons.
Yeah, he's the only sane voice in this. Like, what? No, he isn't. You didn't even try to prove he's the only sane voice.
It's a reference to a comment made by a reviewer talking about Marvel's Spider-Man. Who reviewed it? IGN? Because hardly anyone watches those people except to laugh at them.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, I ain't psychic. You're gonna have to tell me what your point actually was.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Fast. Alright, that got a little tangential, but you guys are smart, you get the point. I'd be joking if I said Fallout 3 had the smoothest gameplay, but so many of its elements are implemented to further the world building, and it works so well. Now,
Yeah, that's just generic normal Chinese assault rifle. He only went to 24, and we just saw him reload, so...
And he's got even more ammo than he did before!
Yes, he has tons of ammo. So, yeah. Don't worry, ammo's scarce, though, according to this guy. You won't have ammo.
You have to
You're
kill
this
going to
isn't-
conserve.
This is an early game location.
You have to carefully plan out your shots so as you don't waste ammo.
Yep.
He has 388 bullets.
Yep.
And that not even counting the 24 in the mag. In an early game location, imagine how much he would have by the end of the game. This is insane. How the fuck are you going to make the argument that ammo is scarce?
Istura says, finally, I have an excuse to ignore the water beggar asking for a drink outside of Megaton because I've been told Three Dog is the only sane voice in the wasteland. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, God, this video is horrible.
I mean, if you're not just fucking murdering the water beggars, you're playing the game wrong. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. All right.
onto the world line.
Well,
Hold
okay,
on.
so your transitions were fine before, but now it's just design. No, you need to specify world design, because there are actual differences. There's character design, world design, weapon design, enemy design. These are all distinct categories. You just said you're going to be talking world design. That is important to distinguish between.
Damn, I'd love to hop on, but I've got work in 7 hours and just got in from a hike, so I unfortunately got to pass on this one. But I'd love to hop on another one anytime in the future. Yeah, absolutely, we'd love to have you on.
Hey, don't worry about the slow reply, man. It's YouTube. We know that shit like that's going to happen.
Yeah.
YouTube can just decide that I don't like it. Yeetus deletus the fetus.
Anyways, yeah. There's a little...
Again, this is a very broad topic, and you said you're going to talk about world design. So you need to emphasize, this is your only transition I would say on this, emphasize world design, if that's actually what you're going to talk about.
Yeah. I thought that's what most of this video was going to be about, but apparently
That's what I thought this video was going to be too, but no. So, alright, here we go.
10 minutes left, guys.
This seems like an obvious one. Of course, a game set in a dreary, post-apocalyptic future looks, you won't believe this, dreary and post-apocalyptic.
Which
Yes.
does
mind on
not
that
make
one.
sense. Which does not make sense. Plant life and everything should be growing back after this.
Yeah.
It adapts, okay? Plants adapt rapidly to their environment. It's just what happens. It's why, like, there's plant life growing in Fukushima. Why there was plant life that grew right after Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It's like, it does that. It comes back.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense that 200 years, we only have burnt dead grass and tufts everywhere. That doesn't make any sense. And again, not even plants, but animals adapt. We have giant fucking earthworms in the Chernobyl exclusion zone because nature will adapt.
Yeah. There's living plant life and animals in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. So none of this shit makes sense. It's fucking stupid. And even if this was the case of like, oh, well, none of this stuff would ever come back, well, then neither would people. They'd all be dead by now.
Yeah, on Dune, that's actually a good... Asterisk says Dune. On Dune, it is silicate-based plants that they consume silicate in the sand. That is how the plants survive. They don't get their nutrients in the normal way. They turn silicate into oxygen, which is how there's an atmosphere on Arrakis. It just works. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Again, like, this would have made more sense if this was like 10 years after the bomb dropped. Anyways.
This seems like an obvious one. Of course, a game set in a dreary, post-apocalyptic future looks, you won't believe this, dreary and post-apocalyptic. Yes, but there's also a bunch of little details in how the world is designed that totally sell the experience. There's all the big, obvious choices I can get to, like dead trees and dust decorating DC.
So,
but
the
again,
dead
you
trees
folks at home are smart, so...
What happened? What? The dead trees actually don't make sense either. Because these are trees that would have died out hundreds of years ago. Okay? If they're actually going to be the dead trees, as we see, there is literally no plant, there's no foliage on them. There is nothing for them to get photosynthesis to sustain themselves. So these are trees that have long been dead. Dead trees are weakened trees. There are very specific ways to make a dead tree stronger, and it is a way that is used in Scandinavian countries, which is where you will cut trees at very specific intervals, which will allow them to die out and harden because they're trying to harden to survive. But a tree like this, where all of it has died in a blast from a nuclear apocalypse, this stuff would have weak limbs and branches that would be blown off in any sort of wind or any light tapping of the tree. These things should not be upright.
Yeah. The wood would have rotted away years ago before the start of Fallout 3. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And again, the reason it works in Scandinavia is because of the bitter cold. So in the bitter colds in winter, the moisture will go into the tree. The tree will harden itself to try and survive and heal its wound that it has in its bark when you shave off its bark in this particular pattern. That kills the tree, but it also hardens it. It makes specific hardwoods. It is a technique that got rediscovered, and there's a fantastic video from a guild, an actual guild of skilled craftsmen that they decided to form a guild using the old medieval rules today called the Northmen. It is a fantastic YouTube channel, highly recommend it. They have a video of them actually going out and cutting these trees and explaining how the process works and how it goes, that they will harvest this tree next winter.
It's crazy. Yeah, like Snoogan says, it's insane how intelligent Setch is. Like how he knows everything.
I do not know everything. I don't know
seems
everything.
like you do.
I know a shockingly small amount. I just have tangents in different areas.
It came from the horse's mouth. Such knows everything.
No, I said I do not.
No, I said
I do not.
I said it came from the horse's mouth, not the lizard's.
Damn it. He's a pony. Doesn't count.
No, it totally counts.
Does not count.
It counts.
But anyways, yeah.
No, it's not just random YouTube diving. It's like I get weird fascinations on things. I'll have this weird moment of like, yeah, why do you heat treat it to that level? And then I'll just go on diving through research papers and stuff like that. Like, why do you heat it to that? Well, if you heat metals to certain things, then you cool them off in different liquid mediums. They'll perform different patterns. It's how you get that really interesting like chromatic pattern that you see in like CS:GO now has made it most popular.
It's how you get fucking diamonds.
Yeah. $5 super chat from Rage vs. a Mill. Thank you very much. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Fallout 76 does wildlife and plants better than Fallout 3. Yeah, it does, shockingly.
Yeah, as much shit as we talk about 76, that's not to say it does literally everything wrong. It's just most things it gets wrong.
New bingo point. Setch knows something obscure but completely relevant.
One of the hosts
No, not Damascus, Proteus. Because there are different types of Damascus, too. And what we call Damascus today is not actually Damascus steel. That's pattern-welded steel is what we have today. But people think it's Damascus. Damascus has this weird kind of liquidy look to it. It is completely distinct from pattern welding. What I'm talking about are the chromatic color schemes, where you'll have reds and blues and yellows and greens in the metal, and people want that as a color scheme. You heat it to a particular temperature, and you use a specific medium. I can't remember what it is. I think it's sand. I think you use sand to cool it in a specific way, and you get that color pattern into the steel.
Another bingo slot. One of the hosts points out something minor that becomes very relevant later on. You did that with the HUD on Ace of Runs video.
Yeah, I did.
And I think one of us pointed out something else in another video that became super relevant later on as well.
Well, he did it again, remember? And I was like,
huh?
So
he did it like twice, and I was like, what the fuck?
It was the HUD, and then I went to Old World Blues to get the stealth suit, and I paused the video and I said, how do you know there's a stealth suit in Old World Blues?
Oh, well,
you specifically said you went there to do that, and then through digging, we found out, yeah, he cheated and used a guide in his blind Let's Play.
Well, I thought there was another video we covered where something like that happened, where we pointed out something that became important later on.
Probably.
I just know Setch did it a couple times, and I called it out. I was like, what the fuck?
Should I put Setch Gigabrain?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
I've never understood the attraction to that effect. Look, my knife looks like I dropped it in a gas puddle. Yeah, that...
Yeah, again, it's just a different thing.
Anyways.
It's just a different look. It's the same thing. I prefer Damascus original. Like, I like the watery look to the metal. But there are people that like pattern welded more because it has more of a structure to it. You can make intricate things with it. I do admit my favorite pattern in metal is actually the serpent and the sword is what it's called. It is a beautiful pattern, and it is incredibly difficult. Because what you do is you try to do like a wolf's tooth pattern, but then you take metals and you heat them and twist them, and it'll create this strange pattern that you then bend around the wolf's tooth as you forge weld it back together. And it creates this snake look inside the steel of the blade. It is fascinating.
I know it's fascinating, but we've got 10 minutes left, and it is 10 o'clock p.m. for me. I need to order food.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired.
Let's do it.
The last time I had a proper meal was over 24 hours ago.
Okay, yeah.
So, out of little things, let's start out with settlement design. But to make my first point, I'll show you a series of clips so you can see for yourself a common theme.
Oh boy, he's doing the gate argument too, that Miniature Nerd did.
Look, guys, it's so cool. The thing opens up for you. Yeah, and it never shuts ever again. It's a literal one-time set piece specifically meant for you.
For the last time, no zombies allowed.
Can't you tell the difference between me and a feral? Fine. I'll show you the goddamn difference. Just you wait. You'll get yours, all of you.
Look, you see how every major settlement is heavily guarded? All of them either have some intercom system to verify a traveler's identity, or some kind of hired gun guarding the front. Usually this results in the lone wanderer being questioned immediately upon arrival to make sure they're not scum.
You will never find the more rich...
Oh my god. These movie clips are getting pretty fucking annoying. But the thing is, it makes sense that a lot of places would have a guard. Like, that's just basic.
Okay, this thing's gonna be one. So I put Setch knows everything, but I'll do Setch knows something obscure but relevant.
Yeah. And also, if you were to attack Megaton, would you try to gain entry through its main gates, which there's 2 of you have to get through, or would you attack one of the weak and flimsy-looking walls?
Yeah. So Megaton's walls are falling to pieces, rusty, and literally have holes in them. I think I know what I'm going to take my chances on.
Yeah, that gate ain't doing shit.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
I mean, I know you obviously can't do it in-game, but if you were in that world, the obvious thing you would do is get a missile launcher and just blow open the fucking wall. Because it should be that easy. At least Rivet City, you know, that bridge extends, that's a genuine defense. You can't get on there without that bridge.
Yeah. I put feels over facts as a square as well.
Nice.
Or maybe, how about my themes as well?
My themes, yeah, that's going to be one that comes up. I'd launch a mini nuke over the walls from that cliff outside the vault, That cliff is a little too far away from that, but you don't even need to stand on the cliff. You just need to aim upwards and slightly towards the town, and it'll land in there.
Yep. The gate opened and I clapped. All right. Do you remember R2-D2? I remember R2-D2. Anyways.
Scum and villainy.
Oh.
Wow.
The fuck?
I mean, not wrong, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Senate is full of a bunch of idiot losers who don't know what they're doing. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's
no,
Senate
they
too.
do. No, they
No,
do
no.
know what they're doing. That's the terrifying part.
I was referencing the Plinkett video, goddammit. Oh. Well, that's Senate too, but I meant the one in Star Wars.
Yes, I thought. Yeah. That's great. Okay, that one is a good, quick thing. But again, this is your analysis video. This one's actually a good little little jab right in the side, just bam. But it's an analysis video, man.
I don't know if he's going to ruin it or not, too, but usually the political humor stuff doesn't go over well, but this one, it's not taking sides, it's just showing the Capitol building, and you can infer what you want from that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is literally timeless. This is literally timeless. As long as you don't do anything, show a donkey or an elephant, this is timeless.
Yeah, don't fuck it up. Do not fuck it up.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. See, perfect.
Perfect.
It was actually perfect. It was perfectly timeless. All right.
And out of every town, they all have walls or makeshift fences. Wow, Big Town had a wall, but the U.S. is stuck with this?
That is... Okay, so he doesn't know... All right, this is fair. So he doesn't know this is what they tried to push through after all the shenanigans and all the riots and everything like that, blah, blah, blah. Texas is now building their own, out of their own pocket. They're like, no, fuck this.
Wow.
Yeah, Texas actually said, this is a huge fucking problem, and yeah, you know what, he was right, I don't give a fuck, we're building our own wall.
Why does Texas continue to be based? I just keep hearing things about Texas that makes them pretty based, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and again, this is the thing that is the difference here. He doesn't understand how Megaton... Let's go back, hold on.
Scum.
You will never find.
Oh, well, we can sit through this again, I guess. That's fine.
You can't just walk in and out of every town.
Yep.
They all have walls or makeshift fences. Wow, Big Town had a wall, but the U.S. is stuck with this?
Wow, Big Town had a wall. Okay, so Big Town is under constant attack. Not actual, people just trying to sneak in to be there, but actual, bringing guns and killing people and dragging them away. On both sides, so fucking course, it's survival versus we just want to keep people out and make sure they immigrate here legally. There's a big fucking difference. Yeah, that reminds me of an old joke. Pro and con are opposites, so the opposite of progress is... Yeah. Yeah, Big Town is a town. The U.S. is half a continent. Exactly. We're also talking about scope here. The scale difference is absurd.
Yeah.
Now, I'm someone that personally thinks that a wall won't actually solve the problems that they're trying to solve. However, that was something that has changed. Now the Coyotes have fucking admitted they're doing it because a certain party allows it. It's like, okay, yeah, no, build the wall.
To blow anyone's minds here when I say that walls are great for defense because they provide cover to the defenders and they prevent enemies from just running into the city or wherever. Barriers...
Okay, you want to know what the problem with all the walls in Fallout 3 are? It's going to be a bit hard.
Horribly put together.
It's going to be a little bit difficult to defend your town from attackers when the wall is keeping you from attacking them as well. There's
Yes.
no ramparts. There's no fucking walkways up there, so you could look down and shoot at them.
Yeah, Megaton has, like, what, one guard tower? And we can kind of see it here in this picture. That guard tower up there in the top right.
Oh, that guard tower? That's inaccessible. There's actually...
Yeah, no, I'm saying, though, realistically, they would make it accessible, you know what I mean? But it's inaccessible to the player, because, you know, they can't do the illusion of, like, there's nothing else actually loaded out there, so we can't let you go up that high and see out there.
Well, even then, they could have put someone up there like they do at the front gate. They only have the one at the front gate. So that means your entire town's defense force is the sniper at the gate, the retired ex-raider, and the town sheriff.
Yeah.
That's your defense force.
Yep. Now, as you had pointed out too, like there's no defensive battlements or anything, or ramparts, nothing. There is nothing on here to actually use for this wall. This wall is literally just it's a barrier. You can't. A raider could walk up right underneath where this guard tower is, by the way. A raider could sit there and pick away at it with a welder, and the person in the guard tower literally could not do anything to stop them.
Yeah.
It's fucking, yeah.
And the robot at the front gate, I guess. Sometimes he turns hostile. The one you have to be more concerned about is the Mr. Gutsy in the barracks.
Officer Hopin says, do you think that guy just woke up one day and he was up there and now they just toss food and water up to him, doomed to live out his life on that tiny platform?
Yes.
Yes. I like that canon. We're going to go with that canon. All right.
Fuck that canon. He was born up there.
You may have become a gate guard. I was born a gate guard. All right.
And they prevent enemies.
A torch, not a welder. Okay. Fine. Okay, there is a difference, but fine. A torch. A cutting torch.
A British flashlight?
No, cutting torch or plasma torch.
I'm being a smart ass.
You could still use a welder to do it, though. Just heat it up enough and let it melt. Anyway.
The city or wherever. Barriers are also common in the capital wasteland because danger is so. Again, raiders, super mutants, slavers, death.
If danger is so common, why don't we ever see one of these places under attack, except for a scripted one in Big Town?
Yeah. A scripted one as part of a quest. It's the finale of the quest.
Yeah. He doesn't know any better. Nobody told him he was human. He thinks he was a turret. You can't outsmart ass me, Cree. LOL. Alright, here we go.
Death, all the things you don't want coming into your town. If the world actually did turn into a pile of ash, heck yeah, you expect settlements to build walls and hire security guards. Fallout 4 does much of the same with its notable Diamond City, but again, look at how New Vegas handles this. They're not worried about the very rare super mutant or bands of raiders, although maybe they should be with the prison riot and Legion invasion.
Which are both fairly new things.
Did you notice he didn't spin around?
Yeah, he didn't spin around to show the actual wall defending Nipton, by the way.
Yeah, there is a wall all the way around. There's just entry points that he was standing in, which would have been defended.
So that's just straight up super fucking disingenuous.
Yeah, he just straight up lied.
Yep, so they lying. But yeah, you see walls at Prim. You see walls at the New Vegas Strip. You see walls at Outer Vegas. You see walls in Freeside.
West Side
the Mormon
as well.
Fort. Yeah, the Mormon Fort has walls. Good Springs doesn't. Obviously, NCR Correctional has walls.
I think Good Springs might be the only town without any kind of walls or defense.
Novak doesn't either, which I...
No, it does. Novak has it, remember? The entire motel area is walled in, where people actually sleep. They lock the gates there, and then Manny or Boone sit up in the tower, the sniper tower in the dinosaur. That's all walled in.
Yeah.
True. I guess that is true.
So they have like a keep. They have like a castle, and then the town around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Boomers obviously have their defense.
Yes, the Boomers have walls and artillery. Lots and lots of artillery.
Jacobstown, too, Well, the thing about Jacobstown is most people probably aren't going to attack it anyways because it's full of super mutants and nightkin. And even so, it's like up the mountain in this like back corner with only one main entrance most people are going to know about. And even then, I think there's walls to either side of Marcus. There's just the entryway again.
Yeah.
Jacob has a palisade, mate, is what Demo Main Chaos says.
Yeah, it's literally just like a bunch of trees all stuck together.
Yeah, it's a palisade.
Yeah, but yeah, again, New Vegas has walled-in settlements. Good Springs is one of the few exceptions.
I think Good Springs still might be the only exception.
It might be, but I'd need to make sure. I mean, double check. It's the only one I can think of so far that doesn't have a walled-in, like, safe area.
Yeah. And Good Springs' excuse is that it's out of the way.
Yeah, it's incredibly out of the way of anything. There's nothing really valuable there. It's why people were shocked when the Powder Gangers even wanted to extort them, because, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Nelson has walls.
Even the fucking Fiends have a walled-off area. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. I can't think of any other settlement that would have no walls. I'm having trouble. Camp McCarran has walls.
The reason people didn't settle Jacobstown earlier, at least if we can go by it, is you can tell how dangerous it is to get up to Jacobstown. If you go through the mountain pass, tons of cazadors. If you go through the normal routes, you'll have good job. There are threats to get up to Jacobstown, so people might have said it's not worth it. It's too dangerous to go up that route. Naturally, the super mutants being stronger, faster, and a lot of times smarter than most people, they push themselves through.
Yeah. $5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Good Springs has no defense. Have you seen the cazadors in that canyon? Also, technically, they would have had the NCR prison nearby to call for help. Not necessarily on that last one. Why would the NCR corrections people want to... Why would they care about helping this random town?
Yeah.
They're corrections. Yeah, they're corrections. They're not suited for defending a town. That's kind of the reason they got taken over.
Yeah. And then, of course, what is it? Yeah, good job, Brain. No, Boulder City had a town and walls and everything like that, but they just lured them in so that they could detonate everything.
Yeah, they bombed it.
I can't think of another place that doesn't have them. One that's actually inhabited, by the way. Like, the town actually has to be inhabited.
I guess technically maybe Bitter Springs, but that's like... That
has natural defenses.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It technically has a natural wall.
Yeah, the canyons and the little culvers and valleys make natural kill zones.
Yeah, so...
Unfortunately, that the NCR snuck up and used it in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does have defenses. They're just natural defenses.
Yeah, I can't think of any. I can't think of any other settlements in the game that don't have walls. All of them do. Black Mountain has walls.
No, Prim has walls as well. It's just that it's also open. Remember, you see the NCR at one of the entrances to the walls in Prim.
Yeah,
which is normally where the player will enter. Like, it'd be weird if you completely avoided that side and went all the way around past the roller coaster. That would be weird.
Yeah, there's a fence that goes all the way around till it hits the cliff side, and then it opens up on that side where there's a road that leads out of town, which that can still be defended. So, and then you got the gate where the NCR are, and there's the one opening where all the white houses are, and if you walk down that little area, there's like a little alleyway that goes out the town as well. So there's like 3 entry points, all of which could be easily defended, and there is a wall there on each side. So, yeah, no, it definitely has a wall.
You can even see some of the wall in this clip over in the side here.
Yeah. In fact, you can see it right there. Like, that bus right there in front of you, the yellow one. Go a little bit more over. The tipped over trailer thing right
yeah,
here.
the supports. That's what I was pointing at.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the supports, and then you got literally the tipped over trailer right next to you. And if you were to turn around, you would see basically the same thing on the other side as well.
And here's Prim, and you can see this from the up above the NCR area. But you can see the town itself, the gated fence, the great big wall to the that would be to the south of it. But the gated fence goes all the way around up to the hotel on each point.
Just getting this on screen for you. Yeah, it's got walls.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we already did that super chat. Oh yeah. Okay.
We good?
Anyways, yeah, let us continue.
Look at how New Vegas handles this. They're not worried about the very rare super mutant raiders, although maybe they should be with the prison riot and Legion invasion. Now, there are a lot of walls and guards in New Vegas, but there are also some towns that are just an open free-for-all. Doesn't matter who you are, you can just walk in.
Name one that isn't Good Springs.
Yeah, name one that isn't Good Springs, and because you already can't use Nipton because you fucked that up.
Yeah, because that actually does have a defensive wall. They invited the Legion past their defenses.
Yeah, and Good Springs is so out of the way, it can get away with not having a wall. All the other ones have walls, though. So name one other one that doesn't have one.
Yep.
Walk in and out. And Novak has an unlocked gate. Yeah.
A gate that can be locked, you fucking disingenuous potato.
Look at what he's looking directly at. Do you see those buses and everything over there? The fucking wall they made.
Also, what the fuck? An unlocked gate? He's the one who was literally just using Big Town as an example. They don't even have a fucking gate.
Yes.
You can just walk right in.
You're going to use Big Town as your example, which doesn't have a gate or any way to stop people coming across the bridges.
No, hold on. Let's do this. We have Big Town. We have Canterbury Commons, which has
Republic of Dave.
Republic of Dave has a gate that's locked initially. But Canterbury Commons...
Does the wall go around the entire thing? Hold on a second.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does. The only way in is through the gate.
Canterbury Commons has at least 2 entrances, I think 3, and it's not walled off that well. You've got Andale, which has nothing. Oh boy. It looks like I found more in Fallout 3 than you found in New Vegas.
But yeah, Midnight Fox, that's what we're getting at. By the definition, an unlocked gate can be locked. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And an unlocked gate that can be locked is still better than fucking nothing at all. Which is what a few locations in Fallout 3 have.
Yeah, that is really fucking dog shit. Just wow. They have an unlocked gate. So that proves my point. No, it doesn't. They literally have a fucking wall, and your own example literally didn't have a gate either, retard. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Alright, so, continuing.
That'll stop, Caesar. Okay, I'm definitely getting ahead of my...
Good thinking, guys. The open causeways and bridges and no defensive gates and measures to stop people. That'll stop the super mutants and raiders constantly attacking us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's not even bringing up the fact that places in fucking 3, literally, like Cree mentioned before, there are fucking raider camps right next to super mutant camps and vice versa, and settlements literally right next to fucking super mutant camps. And it's like, you're fucking stupid.
I'll do you one better. The Jefferson Memorial, if you don't clear it out for the main quest, is infested by super mutants, including on the outside. This is a major trading route to reach Rivet City, and traders are supposed to be regularly traveling along this route. And no one seems to care. Strange that.
Yeah, because you literally have both the Jefferson Memorial super mutants, and then you have the one in the encampment on the other side, meaning there's literally no way to get to Riften or Rivet City without encountering the fucking super mutants. So why the fuck wouldn't they clear them out?
Obviously don't show that, but yeah.
Yeah, don't fucking show that.
Don't just help protect against the common raider, but it's clear that settlers are trying to make do with what's left from the old world. make the most out of a bad situation. Towns are placed...
What do you think they're doing in New Vegas?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, alright, well, whatever, alright.
This really is another Matin video. Just tear down New Vegas till 3 somehow looks good magically.
Yeah. It's a very clear double standard. New Vegas having a gate that can be locked is a bad thing, but Big Town having a no gate at all is a good thing because it shows that people are trying to do what they can to survive, even though New Vegas is showing us people doing what they can to survive.
Yep.
Like,
so should I put double standards or should I put tear down another? No, they already have whataboutism, so I should just put double standards.
Double standard, yeah. And this is part of why many a true nerds arguments bugged me in his video too, because he was showing clear double standards for certain things.
Oh, I definitely want to talk about this one. $2 super chat from a guy under a bridge. Thank you very much. Still beats Fallout 4, where you have to make the walls. The walls that don't matter because it spawns the enemies in the middle of town anyways.
Yeah.
So literally, it de-incentivizes you from doing walls because if you do walls, it's actually harder to defend because you have to then get past your own walls to kill the enemies that are attacking your settlers inside town.
Yeah.
Yep. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, you're literally just better off building a kill box. Where if you can figure out where they spawn, just build a kill box.
Yeah.
Yep. We already kind of have tear things down to prop up another, which is what about it.
Is there a square for insist stupid thing is smart so that my stupid thing doesn't look as bad? Excuse me, smart thing is stupid. So is there a square for insist smart thing is stupid so my stupid thing doesn't look as bad? Yeah, there should be something to that effect, but that might just be whataboutism again.
That's honestly, that does fit a bin whataboutism.
Yeah. Ugh. Let's continue.
Very odd locations because they provide some strategic advantage. Rivet City is on a broken aircraft carrier, Arafu is on a highway, Little Lamplight is in a cave, and so on. This tells us that people were thinking logically when finding a home, interacting with...
What? Okay.
There is little to no logic in all of Fallout 3 for people wanting to live places. I'll give that Rivet City kind of makes sense.
Makes logical sense.
Yes,
it's an aircraft carrier.
Yeah, you need a bridge to get onto it, and you can withdraw that bridge, meaning your attackers cannot access you. And they lack the materials to build their own bridge. Rivet City is the exception here.
Yeah.
Megaton makes no fucking sense because they actually had to leave their area, go to an airfield, and strip it down and drag all of that material back to build in the bottom of a bowl. No, that makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Around a nuclear fucking bomb.
Yes.
Little Lamplight is a cave full of children that has been there for 200 years. Where
that
the
is
children...
connected to super mutants, by the way.
Yes, they have a barricade made out of, like...
rotting wood.
Yeah, cheap sticks that can easily be broken. Like, very tiny planks. What are those slats? They're made out of slats. These tiny, thin pieces of wood to keep the super mutants out. Which, by the way, the super mutants, they take entire fucking I-beams and sharpen them for defenses. So, you know, there's that. And the other point, where are all the kids coming from? That's never explained in the game. You've got Tenpenny Tower, which, okay, that kind of makes sense. It's a comfortable place to live. It's got walls. Where are they getting their resources from? Where are they getting their food and water from? We just don't know. Republic of Dave kind of seems random. Big Town, I have no idea why the fuck anyone wants to...
Big Town makes no sense whatsoever.
None.
Why do you want to live between two hostile factions that attack you constantly?
Yeah.
Fucking leave.
Yeah, you could pick pretty much any other place in the wasteland to settle down that would be better than Big Town.
Yeah, there's literally a place not far from where they are, near Canterbury Commons and between the Corvega factory, that would be perfectly fine to settle in.
Oh, hang on. This is a double whammy, by the way, to go with the last thing.
Oh? Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, what else was there? Canterbury Commons. What reason is there to build there? What resource, what vital reason do they have to settle there?
What strategic necessity was it to build there?
Yeah. I can't think of anything. I guess there are buildings there, so you can live in the buildings that were already there.
Yeah. No, we're not asking where do kids come from. We're asking where do the kids of Little Lamplight come from?
Yeah, a very specific question.
Who is supplying the children to this community?
Yeah. Because according to them, they've been there ever since the bombs fell. Like, the adults left the cave, so we stayed. That was 200 years ago. How the fuck are kids making more kids?
What? Let's not think about that thought process too much.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Own way, which adds a nice sense of consistency and believability on a more
it
shallow.
doesn't. It absolutely doesn't.
I'm not sure there's anything in Fallout 3 that adds a sense of believability to me. I find it incredibly difficult to believe anything in Fallout 3 is a real place. I can more easily believe places in Morrowind are a real place within that world than any place in Fallout 3 is a real place within that world.
Strange locations with a guarded entrance also makes every arrival all the more interesting. Walking into a new town is an event for the player to remember. The Rivet City Bridge is a visual that sticks with us after we turn off the game.
Does it?
Does it? It opens one time. It swings
And it stays
open one
open forever.
time.
Well, no, sometimes you do need to... No, it does stay open forever, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I thought
You
I remember
never have to
I thought I remember having to press the button again.
No, I've never had to re-push the button again. I open it one time and that's it. Same thing with the Megaton thing. It opens once and it never closes again.
Yeah, I know the Megaton one only ever opens once. Yeah, those moments just don't seem that significant to me at all.
Yeah, I barely noticed them the first time, honestly. I just saw them as like, oh, bridge, oh, door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think anything beyond that.
They are very weak set pieces.
Very superficial.
Yeah.
Especially the Megaton one, which absolutely never closes and there's no point to it.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's a small amount of development time, that's development time they wasted on a bullshit thing that doesn't do anything for the game.
Should I put, like, it's all about spectacle as, like, a square point?
Yeah. Something to that effect.
Rule of cool.
Yeah, just put rule of cool. That's basically what this argument is.
Yeah, and it sucks because rule of cool isn't always a bad thing.
No, it isn't.
It's abused. Fucking Space Marines and 40k are the literal embodiment of rule of cool.
I think rule of cool only becomes an issue if it's justified to excuse garbage, though. Like it is with Fallout 3.
Oh god, yeah. Istura, what Istura says is, yeah, so this guy's talking about like, oh, the bridges and the door sticks with you. Yeah, Volp's speech in the lottery, the robots outside of New Vegas, and seeing the lights for the first time. Seeing the dinosaur outside Novak. Yeah, New Vegas has none of those.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
May seem inconsequential at first glance, but the theatrics stick with us while further fleshing out the world.
No. They are inconsequential. They don't do anything.
Yeah, it's completely inconsequential. Like, the wall of Megaton is so weak and fragile that only a crazy person would attack the front gate. You could go through the wall, easy peasy.
Yeah, you can literally see inside when you walk up, whether you're
And
inside or outside.
Here's something you got to think about. Because Fallout 3 introduced the mega super giant mutants.
Yeah, behemoths. They
Then
can literally just smash through.
Rivet City isn't even safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That literal drawbridge would do nothing against one of those.
I didn't even consider that either. But yeah. If the super mutants are smart, they would use their behemoths to, okay, let's tear open Megaton, let's tear down Rivet City.
Yeah, they would literally be siege equipment. And you wouldn't attack the gate, you would just go after the wall in Rivet City. Or if you were the the wall of Megaton, and if you were a super behemoth, one of those things, you would just smash through one of the walls into the carrier.
Yeah. Yeah, literally just like have a super mutant on your back, smash through the thing, put one in, let them run in, start the thing, and then let the others funnel in through the hole.
Yeah, you just start grabbing them and putting them up on the deck one after another. Just go boom, 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 boom.
Yep, you could just do that too. Yeah, there's so much you could do. It could literally just pick up a fucking chunk of concrete and start throwing it like fucking like a catapult. So if people come out and decide, oh, we need to start shooting at them, yeah, fucking have fun with the concrete smashing into you and killing you.
Hey, you know what else is a good weapon right outside of Rivet City? That giant brass fucking statue that the behemoth could pick up and throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that would be an interesting set piece, just seeing this big ass motherfucker pick up this giant fucking what's it called? The fucking
Yeah. Sorry, my stomach growled real hard.
But yeah, just picking up this fucking statue and hurling it at the fucking town. And now that would be a cool set piece, but yeah, no, we don't get anything like that.
Let's get this video over with. I want to order pizza. I am hungry.
Yeah.
But a lot to their locations in order to make them feel more believable, creating a sense of internal consistency.
Make them feel more believable as he's panning around fucking Megaton.
Yeah, one of the most fictional, fake-looking cities ever.
Those little
internal
fucking rusted metal poles are not going to hold the city up, especially if it rains. This town is 7 kinds of fucked.
Yeah. God, wow. I've never heard anybody describe Megaton as, oh yeah, it has internal consistency.
Remember, this guy said this game should be the industry standard. It is the perfect example of a great setting at the start. And he's getting basically everything wrong here.
Yeah. Oh my god, I hate this.
Good thing it never rains. It doesn't make sense that it doesn't rain. Even though they're
especially
on the coastline,
in DC.
Yes.
Yeah, in DC it should be nothing but rain.
But I encourage you to have a look around some of these places. The towns sprinkled throughout the capital wasteland have facilities in place to meet the basic needs of their citizens.
Having a fridge is not necessary to survival. Having a food source is. A fridge is not a food source.
A fridge can help you maintain said food source. Fine. If you've got it properly functional and working and powered.
Which I doubt you do in Fallout 3.
Yeah. But you know what I would much prefer than that? Having the ability to fish or hunt or farm.
Yeah, produce food in any sort of capacity whatsoever. That'd be nice.
What you should see in the Capital Wasteland is a feudal system should come back around. The one in control of the food and the water and everyone else working for them because that person controls the food and the water.
Yeah.
Especially in something that's supposed to be a water crisis, for God's sake.
Yes.
Which
in
I
fact,
still find that so funny.
You should have a Mad Max Fury Road situation with the water crisis.
Yeah, you should. But man, I just find it so funny. A water crisis in DC, where one of the sayings is literally, yeah, you can have any weather you want so long as it's rain.
Yeah.
a quick line, you'll find bathrooms, beds, restaurants, bars, a doctor, and generators. Well, there are some unnamed.
What are the generators running on? What is their fuel source?
How are they maintaining themselves? Like, how do they keep running?
I also like how he says bathrooms as if those are vital to survival. Like, no, go poop in a corner.
Yeah, literally dig a latrine. Oh boy.
Like
Well, no, remember Dying Light 2 isn't doing the water stuff anymore because they had to throw Chris Avalon under the bus. So it's not about that anymore, as far as I know.
This is starting to feel like the Charlatan Wonder video. I think it was his video, where he's like, where are they going to get all their furniture from? They just use pre-war furniture.
Yeah.
This is starting to sound that bad.
Okay.
They're powered by bad writing.
Okay, we're almost
7
there.
minutes.
We're all
7
there.
minutes.
Walking around. Named characters all have jobs to support themselves. Others are traders who roam the map, selling to different towns. And notice how each trader has a Brahmin to carry their stuff and a hired mercenary because it's dangerous out there.
Yes, because this one mercenary is totally going to stop Deathclaws and everything. Let me tell you.
The absolute...
It should be caravans like we see in New Vegas.
The absolute bare minimum that Bethesda could have done.
Yes.
He should have no less than 3 guards with him. And maybe a second pack Brahmin.
Yes, it should be a caravan. Because, as you pointed out, it's fucking dangerous. One guy is your guard, one guy. Who can only look in the 160-degree cone in front of him.
Yeah, that's pretty shit.
Yeah.
Are they if they are doing it, DC Dynamo, if they are still doing that, then I will be interested to see how it goes. But I remember them making a big deal about destroying all of Chris Avalon's work, and Chris Avalon was the one pushing for the water wars between the factions.
Yeah, at least New Vegas has them traveling in pairs. So 2 pack Brahmin, 2 mercenaries, 2 traders. That's quite a bit better than 1 trader, 1 mercenary, 1 Brahmin.
Yep.
My face when my paid mercenary can't stop the 30-foot mutant behemoth from picking up my cow and squashing me with it.
Yeah. All right, come on, we're almost.
Even the raiders have places where they sleep, sources of food, water, and medicine.
Where?
Again, the bare minimum.
Where is their source of food, water, and medicine?
Their source of food is the fridge set. It just spawns in there.
Yeah, no.
It just materializes out of thin air.
Where are they getting their food?
Don't you get it? Food materializes out of thin air in fridges.
Oh my
That's
god,
how it
you know
works.
what? This reminds
but again,
me.
DC Dynamo, if you saw that in a more recent thing, then that's fair. I am just saying what happened with the Chris Avalon incident and how they went out of their way to say that, no, they're going to remove all of his work from it and everything. So, yeah.
Oh my god, there were actually people last year saying, like, because I remember hearing about this all the time, a bunch of, like, lefty people saying, like, well, the food just comes in the stores. It's not a big deal if everything shuts down and we don't have any farmers. It's all just go to the supermarket. And it's like, where do you think the food
it comes from?
Yeah, where do you think the food in the supermarket comes from? You fucking idiots.
Yeah, oh my god.
People were actually saying that. I couldn't believe it. I was like, no, you do not seriously think that the food just materializes into the supermarket. You don't actually think that. No,
Guys,
they did.
We solved world hunger. We just got to build more supermarkets because they generate food.
Oh, I couldn't believe that was actually something people were saying. It drove me insane.
How are there hunger issues in Africa if all they need to do is build a fucking grocery store? Get wrecked, scrubs.
Oh, God. Oh. Alright, anyways.
Medicine. Nothing exists in a void. Everything is connected and has a place in the world. Something else I love are all the little strategically placed props that tell a story. This is...
It tells a story.
Crazy?
There's a personal
There's a
shelter
guy in a
with
phone booth.
Well, it's
Or in personal shelter, yeah.
personal shelter is a skeleton, so that means it's
It didn't
someone
work.
who desperately ran to a shelter when the bombs dropped. And there's a skeleton inside, so that means he didn't survive.
Yeah,
What a
big, compelling story.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, very compelling. Much depth.
I mean, you
Yeah.
could place a skeleton pretty much fucking anywhere, and you can assume whatever kind of story you want. Like, I don't know, place a car and place a skeleton on top of the car. When the bombs went off, the driver lost control and hit a pedestrian and killed him instantly.
Now, you want to know what the only interesting environmental storytelling is in Fallout 3? The fucking skeleton hanging from a light, like where he literally hit, like his jaw caught the light as he tried to ramp over a car in a sewer system with a motorcycle. That is the only interesting storytelling thing because the guy was that retarded.
I think you meant that legendary.
Yeah.
All right.
There's literally a skeleton hanging from a light where like his jaw caught the light and killed him, and his fucking motorcycle just like ramped over the car without him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Blind Rouge. That's what they said, is he didn't do that much, and then they said they removed everything that he touched in it because of the accusations that have come out to be false, and he is suing them for making the accusation, so good on him. Hopefully he wins.
Also, how retarded is that, though? This person apparently did something we don't like, so we're going to remove all their work from the game. What if they did legitimately good work?
Yeah, and what if they didn't do the thing that they were accused of?
Yeah, it's an accusation, it's not a conviction.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Something these Fallouts have in a Shrek load. Isolated locations.
A Shrek load?
Shrek load?
Okay. Let us in. Yeah, help us, stuff like that. It's like, again, this is bare minimum basic bitch shit.
Hey.
Yeah.
Such. You see that skeleton there?
Yeah.
Why do you think its bones are blackened?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It didn't get roasted by nuclear fire. Because if it did, these signs wouldn't have fucking survived.
So, what I'm learning from the environmental storytelling is, it's actually very subtle and nuanced. It's telling me that the world designers don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
That storytelling to help with world building. Let's start with the kids in cages. No, this isn't the US border, but Springvale.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
God, you're an idiot and don't understand what the fuck is going on. Next.
Elementary school. Now, we don't know much about what happened to the school. There are a few stories with raiders who squat there, but with the children who attended, we don't really know. However, we're given what looks like a clue with a large cage stuffed with small skeletons. Were children held as hostages? Were they tortured? Cannibalized? It's unclear, but...
Okay, I'm going to say right now they probably
We can assume that they weren't cannibalized. Do you know how we can assume that? Because they're all together in a single piece for each skeleton, and not in bits and pieces scattered in the kitchens or someplace where you might take them to eat them.
Well, you want to know what the other clue is? They're all in the same cage, so if you're cannibalizing them, why would you put the skeleton back in the cage with the rest of them?
Exactly.
Even if you manage to keep the skeleton whole, why would you put it back in with the rest of them?
It's
unless you're
absurd.
Unless you're locking up the skeletons for some reason so they don't come back to life and decide to skeletonize you.
I was gonna point out, who built these cells?
Yeah, that's a good point
too. Who built them here in a fucking school?
Where would they have gotten the resources to build, I assume, cast iron cell doors in a school after the war?
Yeah.
Also, I like how the kids' skeletons are literally just scaled down adult skeletons, which means that the kids would have all had pinheads.
Yes, they would have had tiny, tiny little heads.
Oh my god. And man, that political joke did not age well, holy shit, because...
Yeah, fucking get on it, Biden. Why
the
are
whole
so many
Biden
kids?
thing.
Well, they have been. They've been smuggling children to all different states. Haven't you seen that?
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding either. They're actually smuggling children to different
Yeah,
states.
that's actually a thing that they're doing. It's really fucked. And also, Biden reopened those fucking facilities. Trump closed them. You fucking idiot. He closed them when they criticized him over something that Obama started. He closed it, and fucking Biden reopened them.
Yeah.
$2 from Scoopmeister. Thank you. Scares the others. As fear is a good spice.
Wow. Oh, dude, that's like that fucked up scene in Beastars about how like it heightens the flavor.
Yeah, I remember
It's
that.
like that
Ugh.
fucked up scene in BoJack where, oh yeah, the animal people are food. We just fucking mentally castrate them.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
But something happened here. Also, another good example is this random guy on a pier in the middle of the map. He's surrounded by beers and snacks, like he knew the world was going up in flames, but he decided to watch as the sun set on the old world.
Okay.
Okay.
Again, you
what
can
does
put-
that do for anything? Like, at all?
Yeah, that doesn't make the game good. These are details.
Yeah. Also, what if he was just sitting there not because he wanted to watch, but he just died in the blast? Because look at his skeleton. Like, that looks like charring. So he must have died in the fire. So why didn't the rest of the stuff burn up with him? Again, these are details that are here that don't make sense.
He's got a teddy bear there with him. Why is that pristine?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would not be like that at all. Even if there wasn't a fucking fiery explosion, it wouldn't look like that.
The bottles...
Raptor, my dude, you should have paid attention to this. You should have actually thought this through before you show us stuff on the screen that's like, well, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so the point I was starting to make is, like, this is a neat little detail at best. This doesn't make the game good. This doesn't necessarily improve it. It's just a thing that's there. If I saw this in New Vegas, I'd be like, ah, hey, a thing. You know,
And here's another aspect, too.
The bottles should be melted. If we're assuming he was charred because the bones are blackened, the bottles should be melted. These snacks and teddy bears should be fucking evaporated. There should be
It's
nothing
so
left.
much worse than that. It's so much worse than that. There is a fucking scavenger living right over there. You could, if you were to look up, you could literally see his little fucking shack.
Right.
Shit.
I know what you're talking about. I know where this is.
Yeah, people are like, according to him anyway, there is a water shortage and a food. And people should be struggling to get food. Why would all this shit still be here when there is literally a guy and his dog living in a fucking shack, not even 50 feet away from this?
Yep.
Even discounting that, there's been 200 years. Why hasn't any of this been looted in that time?
Exactly.
Even better, we can tell that this guy didn't just die normally. And the reason we can tell it didn't die normally is the wood underneath. It's not discolored. When a body decomposes and rots, it will begin to seep into the stuff around it. It's how carpets and wood and flooring and paneling gets all fucked up.
Dude, I didn't even consider the wood. Yeah, that should be all burned away, too.
Yep, the wood would be burnt away. Or if he just died here, he just let himself die, when he started rotting, the wood would have become festered and bubbled and blistered from the different enzymes and everything working through his body and his decomposition.
I also like what Officer Hotpants says in chat. Or he died instantly and didn't have a chance to run. This is the... Why are there modern books in this 2,000-year-old Forgotten Tomb issue from the Elder Scrolls? Yeah. Why can I find fresh apples in a sealed tomb? Why can I find Imperial Septums in a vampire castle that's been sealed off since before the Septim Reign?
Yep. Alright, well, here we go. Congratulations. Thanks for showing us more stuff that just doesn't make any fucking sense.
I can see this happening. It sounds kind of nice to just come to peace with death and enjoy the show. Again, with only a few well-placed props, Bethesda was able to...
Again, well-placed. As we just pointed out, they are not well-placed. In fact, they are very poorly thought out with any of this.
Tyler McDonald in chat. Guess I'll just die. I mean, sure, sometimes that happens. Like, But, I don't know, it just seems kind of lame here.
Different emotions all at once. Vault 87, the birthplace of Washington's super mutants, also uses visual storytelling to show the strange experimentation that went on there as scientists tested the FEV. The lone
You know what shows that off equally well without wasting a model to do nothing? The centaurs and the super mutants.
Yeah.
Kind of gets across that they're experimenting without, let's waste all the time making this model just to be a unique corpse in this one place that serves no other purpose than to show us the thing that the game already shows and tells us.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Chris Littlefield says, "Hey, Creetosis, sorry for being late. Just got done talking to a Marine Corps recruiter. Hey, don't have to apologize for that. But also, think very carefully about going in the Marines, my friend. I love the Marine Corps, but you need to think very carefully and get very specific with your contract. Don't let them say that, well, we'll just put you in here until your thing becomes available. No. Tell them you will not join until the thing you actually want becomes available."
And yeah, no one ever needs to apologize for not being here from the start of the stream. There is no, hey, I was late. We're just streaming and you guys hop in and hop out. There's no need to apologize ever.
Yeah.
You're not demanded or expected to be here. It's just, show up if you can, if you want to watch, if you feel like listening. And if you don't feel like listening, that's fine too.
Yeah.
discovered that there's none left here, which is why the mutants are so preoccupied with traversing the wasteland.
They're looking for their waters of life, which just happen to be green.
Yeah, that was such a shitty argument. I'm waiting for him to say other vaults. This is the same as the bad shooting is intentional argument, which he didn't actually make. I'm surprised. Kudos for that.
I'm shocked he didn't make the shooting is bad on purpose.
But I'm at the same point with this. Say it. Say it. Say it. Fucking say it. It sounds like you're going to say it, so say it.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I would tell them, you're not doing anything else. You will only go in when you get the 2111.
As scientists tested the FEV, the Lone Wanderer can even discover that there's none left here, which is why the mutants are so preoccupied with traversing the wasteland and breaking into vaults.
Yeah, he did it! He did it. He fucking did it. There's nothing in the game, zero, absolutely zero, nothing at all, to imply that they're looking for other vaults because they think FEV comes from vaults. This is a point straight up stolen from Miniature Nerd's shitty video, and it's just as wrong now as it was fucking then. Fuck you.
Yes.
Yeah, he just straight up lifted arguments out of that video. He just saw it and was like, oh, he's so correct. He's so right. Oh, I should do the same thing. I should make a video saying the same points he does.
Man, I've been getting vibes that he's been ripping off Miniature Nerd's video from early on, but that sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Because Miniature Nerd's video is the only one I've ever seen that said, oh yeah, the super mutants are trying to crack open vaults because they think FEV comes from vaults. There is nothing to imply that happened. The source of that, as far as I can tell, is Miniature Nerd himself, just fucking inventing it out of thin air to defend the game. So any point trying to piggyback off of that is just copying notes from him. Get fucked.
Yeah. Alright. Well, we found out where he copied his homework from.
Sterile. They need to find more FEV in order to create more of their kind. If not, then they become extinct. Man, the amount of work that must have gone into adding all these details has to be appreciated.
No, because the details don't make sense at all. They're literally thrown in there like it came from a blender. Nothing makes sense.
The amount of work that went in to show all these details of FEV tank empty, and literally nothing else to support this idea.
Yeah.
I also want to call out his accent again. It sounded like he said deep tails.
Do we even see mutants in any other vaults? No, we see mutants in the Vault-Tec headquarters, but that's standard for mutants in Fallout 3, where they're in any place with technology. The Museum of Technology they're in.
Yeah.
I think you can find them in a couple military bases. I can't remember all of them, but point is...
Actually, should I put copied homework as a bonus word thing?
Sure. But that one's gonna be hard to prove, because I think this is the only instance of it we've actually seen.
You're right. Hold on, let's back that.
But the other thing, too, is the super mutants only have 2 lines that I've been able to find that reference the green stuff. And that's just them saying, we can't find it here, maybe there's none left. There's no references that I can find that they're looking for a vault. Maybe there is. I didn't see it. I checked the entire super mutant fucking dialogue file on the Fallout wiki, and it's just not there.
Yep. Okay.
They're on their
put
own
straw man
watership
argumentation,
quest.
by the way.
Huh?
Okay.
I added straw man argumentation.
They're just looking. They're on their own water chip quest, Cree. That's all it is. They're on their own water chip quest.
That was such a shitty argument in Miniature Nerds video.
It's so fucking stupid. I hate it so much.
What's funnier is when he does the whole, and what happens when an outsider finds their vault? They immediately go straight there and wipes everyone out, trying to mirror Fallout 1 if you side with the Master. Like, motherfucker, you're the same person who just argued not an hour ago that you can make it through the Vault 101 section without killing any human character. And you know what I did for the remake of that video? I did Vault 87 and got the Gek without killing anyone, or any of the super mutants. I actually forgot to stock up on supplies. I meant to grab some Radaway and Radex before going in there, and extra Stimpaks, and I completely forgot, and I still managed to pull it off without damaging a single character. So yeah, fucking suck it, Miniature Nerd. Your video is shit.
It's things that really bring this setting to life.
Problems, oh boy.
Wait, problems, and you've only got like 4 minutes left? 3 minutes left?
This should have been the majority of your video.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 minutes left.
And hold on.
I can't wait to hear what
he-
the problems will be.
He said early on into this video that this is like a perfect example of all the things you should do right. How are there any problems?
That this is something the entire industry should be held to. That this is the greatest in all of gaming.
I hope this section goes quick. I want to order my pizza. I am hungry. And how badly can he fuck up the problem section? We should be nodding in agreement this entire time.
Yeah.
Please,
All right, here we go.
Please don't fuck it up.
Oh, also, real quick,
Yeah.
I added strawman argument, appeal to authority, long man bad, media is subjective.
Good.
Good. Yeah, those are all really good ones.
All right, here we go.
I've been doing a lot of complimenting in this video because, well, Fallout 3 has a lot to praise.
No, it doesn't.
But I would be
I
misleading
disagree.
my audience if I pretended that everything was perfect.
You literally said in the start it was perfect.
You
The fact-
literally said that this should be the entire industry is held to.
This is the same thing with the rating scale, especially with Angry Joe. Skyrim is a 10 out of 10, but it does have some problems. That means it's not a 10 out of 10. A 10 out of 10 is perfection. You cannot have perfection if there's a flaw, if there's issues, if there's problems.
7 out of 10, middle of the road.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that was so fucking weird. I would put that on the bingo card, but that is such a rare fucking fluke. There's no way that'll happen.
Yeah.
All right.
No perfect. Okay, almost no game is perfect. Yeah,
God.
so remember when I said I'd get back to the tunnel system? Well, now is that time. Honestly, I don't dislike them. In fact, a lot of the game's most intense and creepiest moments happen here. Like the rest of the world, the subway tunnels are in complete ruin, they're dark, usually ghoul infested, and are another great example of how screwed up and awful the wasteland is. Great. Unfortunately, they're just a little too annoying to navigate. You see, the DC...
Yeah, everything looks samey. Because
Yeah.
they use the same set of limited assets to...
Over and over and over again.
Yeah, to make huge parts of the game. Like, it doesn't matter if they change the position of the subway cars or add rubble here or there. You're still dealing with the same hallways and corridors over and over and over again. What?
Chris, I hope a howitzer in the Marines will not be small arms. I'm pretty sure it isn't, but the Army designates that anything that is man-portable is small arms, and because a howitzer can be man-portable by 10 people, it is small arms.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's why Zach from Mike Burnfire had to repair howitzers as a small arms repairman. Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's insane designation. Yeah, here we go.
Into different sections, and the only way to reach these sections is via subway tunnel. So in order to explore...
Another point taken from Miniature Nerd's shitty video. Like, okay, I need to give some advice. First of all, don't steal parts of other people's videos, especially without crediting them. But if you're going to steal parts from other people's videos, don't steal it from shitty videos. Fucking hell.
Wasteland has to offer, the player needs to become an expert on the DC transit system. Plus, they're all very samey, hard to tell apart, and there aren't enough signs to easily navigate. A separate subway map in the Pip-Boy could have cleared this up easily. Another nitpick I have is the ecosystem, as in, how the heck does it function? When everything is trying to murder everything else, well, everything murders everything else. And when there's nothing left to murder, the surviving creatures will go starving. Outside of...
Yeah, that's a very good point. That's actually a very big point against the game. It's almost like fucking life can't exist in this region based on what's portrayed to us.
It's almost as if the world building is fucked, and therefore, because the world building is so fucked, it is not the gold standard by which all of gaming, the best world building in the entire history of gaming ever, which is what you claimed earlier.
I can't believe that he is in this. He literally said earlier that it's extremely immersive and never breaks that immersion. And then here he is saying, "Oh well, the world itself literally doesn't make any sense."
Yeah.
How does that not break your fucking immersion then, you goddamn idiot?
Yep.
There are no living plants. Without plants, there's nothing to produce energy and serve as a base for the entire ecosystem. Fallout 4 fixed this up by adding vegetation to feed the herbivores, and herbivores to feed the carnivores instead.
You could have just said New Vegas, because New Vegas is the one that fixed this. I don't know why you had to say Fallout 4 fixed this. New Vegas fixed it.
Which raises an important question. Where are they getting so many iguanas and squirrels? See, I don't even have an issue that iguanas and squirrels aren't actually modeled into the game as creatures you can encounter. But if there's at least vegetation, I could buy that, yeah, those critters are probably out there. We just don't see them. Because there is only so much you can do. That is a pass I would have given them if there was vegetation. But I'm genuinely surprised he made this point. A lot of people who try to defend Fallout 3 usually try to avoid this argument, but yeah, all the plant life in Fallout 3 is dead, outside of Oasis. It is completely fucked. Life cannot exist within the capital wasteland.
That works much better than every creature participating in a battle royale. I like what they did by making a super dangerous and violent wasteland, but I don't see why we can't have the best of both worlds. Yes, it's a nitpick, but it takes away from the...
It is not a nitpick. The world ceases to function as a believable place for quite a few reasons in Fallout 3. This is a big one.
He even said, how does it function? He literally asked, how does the world function?
Yeah,
how can that be a nitpick?
If you're at the point of questioning how something can function, it ceases to be a nitpick. It has gone far outside the realm of a nitpick. A nitpick is something totally inconsequential. The level of water in this glass on the table changed between scenes. That doesn't matter. That doesn't affect the story or plot at all.
Yeah.
Life not being able to exist, kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
Go out on a limb. It's a little bit important that life has a way to exist.
Yeah, most plots literally hinge on this sort of thing. So to say it's a nitpick, it's like, no, it's literally one of the most important aspects of any story.
Okay, come on,
You're
come
so
on.
close.
We're almost
You're
there.
so close.
The settings and consistency. Okay, final thing. I also mentioned how the third installment doesn't have the smoothest gameplay. It's not something I mind, but I know others who do. I like it because the shooting is purposefully wonky.
Oh my god! He actually said it! Oh my god! He literally has just lifted all of my fucking goddamn points.
You actually circled back around. It's supposed to be bad.
You were my god! You were past the shooting part of your video. You survived. You did it. You managed to get there without saying it. And then you fucked it up at the end.
Fucking legendary. Wow.
I fucking can't right now. Are you serious?
There is a thing on the bingo card, which is that it's supposed to be bad. Yeah, that's on the bingo card already.
Fucking
It's
brilliant.
supposed to be wonky and unusable. That's the whole point.
It's bad on purpose at defense now because I'm totally using the shit out of that if it is. Yeah, don't you know Cowboy Bebop Netflix was intentionally bad. Matrix fucking whatever the new one is was intentionally bad.
Okay. I added in, you expected perfection, everyone is toxic, and appeal to authority are
Yes.
the ones I...
Good. I can't believe you did it. I can't believe you fucking did it.
I can't believe.
Yeah.
You made it past the section about guns. You were in the safe zone. And you blew it.
You don't understand, Mom. I failed math on purpose. Fucking officer.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like you're playing Left 4 Dead, and you get to the end of the level, and you get in the safe house, and you know a tank spawns, and your other teammates aren't at the safe house yet, but you're inside. The door's closed. The tank can't do shit to you. And then,
so you open the door, run back out.
No, not just that. Your teammates are down, and you run out and you punch the tank in the back and you get killed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't believe you circled back around to this and actually fucking did this. Why would you shoot yourself in the foot like this? You dodged all of the bullets. You literally ran out into the open.
He didn't dodge all the bullets. He collected all the bullets, as we saw by his fucking inventory.
Yeah, clearly. But, oh my god, he ran out into no man's land and survived, got to the other side, then whipped out his pistol and shot himself in the foot.
Yeah. Wow. Oh yeah, it's not meant for you. That should be another one. That should be another one on the card, bingo card.
Yeah.
It's not meant.
Oh my god.
Let's see, you just didn't understand it.
You have to have an high IQ to understand insert game here.
Alright, let's try to wrap this thing up.
Alright, so I added 2 more Creetosis. It's not meant for you, and you just didn't understand it.
Good.
Not just an FPS. How good your character is with guns directly ties into their skill with the type of said gun. If your lone wanderer has a low small gun skill, then they'll be less accurate and their scopes will sway more. The same goes with the other weapon types. If your build sucks at using energy weapons, then expect stormtrooper aim with laser rifles. Plus, having clunky guns kind of further cements the fact that everything you're using is over 200 years old and survive.
Whoa. Why is everything you're using over 200 years old? Also, that doesn't matter because you can literally use... We can use guns that are over 200 years old still. I know this might be shocking to you, to everybody, but we can use them as long as you clean them, and the barrel isn't completely destroyed or blown apart and fucked. You can use them still.
Yeah, and you can still aim them just fine. So
yeah,
this argument makes no fucking sense.
This stream demonstrates how someone like Miniature Nerd spreading misinformation is far more damaging to the Fallout community than someone like Acerthorn, because no one takes Acerthorn seriously. Yeah.
Yep.
When I saw Miniature Nerd's video, this was kind of the exact thing I feared, was people taking his points and running with them, and thinking they were great points when they weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they definitely did that here. Oh boy.
Now, this guy is just repeating Miniature Nerd's point, but far shittier, for a point that was already wrong.
Alright. Come on, we're right there. Let's do it.
Yep.
Apocalypse. Yeah, don't expect everything to be in factory condition. Okay, that's enough complaining.
Okay, it's not... We don't expect it to be in factory condition, but guns and shit like that don't disintegrate. Unless they were literally underground, so that they had moisture and temperature and everything and pressure messing with them. Yeah, fine, fair. That, again, that's when you get fouling, like true and utter, like, fouling and rust and everything like that on it. That's when something like that has happened. But if a gun is sitting in a display case here, or is in an armory somewhere, it'll be fine. You might need to find some oil for it to run smoothly, unless it's an AK, and then that bitch will run dry. But if you might need to find some oil and make it work, and you're just fine.
Yeah. And his whole thing is, but the aim, it doesn't affect your aim.
No, he said your stats affect your aim. He was saying that because they're not in factory condition, that of course they wouldn't like run well, and that's not true at all.
But he also said like the clunkiness and stuff. He was like, because they're not. He literally said that these are 200-year-old weapons. You should expect them to be clunky and hard to aim. And it's like that doesn't. Something being old does not affect you being able to aim. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. So, also the fact that if you have stormtrooper aim with your laser pistol, or laser weapons in general, it means one of the mirrors, or sorry, one of the optics is fucked. You're not fixing that through just getting better aim. It means the optic is fucked.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Minute and a half. Let's wrap this up.
To be fair, the accuracy standards were from 200 yards ago. 200 years ago were not as rigid as they are now. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because you can compensate for the inaccuracies inherent in your weapon. And this is, again, these are weapons that were in 2077. 2077. And it's 200 years after that.
Yeah, these were already top of the line, good guns.
Yeah.
So these weren't muskets.
Yeah, they're not using musket. And God, I do like the laser muskets, but they're stupid. But I like the laser muskets because it's just that feedback of it. But that's it.
For now, to wrap up the analysis.
Oh my god. Just end it.
Different Fallout games do different things amazingly.
Except for Fallout 3.
Except for Fallout 3.
Yeah.
You haven't said... You in fact have proven that Fallout 3 is way worse than we ever thought. You actually doing this has made us go back through and think about this even more. And we have shown that it is even worse than we thought. The more this happens, the more we go back to it, the lower our opinion gets of it.
Yeah. The more we find out is wrong with it.
Yeah. All right. Anyways, come on, finish.
Instead of doing a giant retrospective, I wanted to highlight the specific thing that Fallout 3 does amazingly.
But you didn't. You had a tiny part of this video for the setting / world building, which you said how Fallout 3 crafted an amazing setting. The story is dog shit. 3 Dog is an angsty black teen. It's like, dude, there's lots of dangers.
You have to be extremely careful with your extremely limited supply of bullets, of which I have thousands of.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god, he did not.
How you
Yeah, this is so
constantly have
stupid.
hundreds of rounds of ammunition for everything. Okay?
I wanted to highlight the things that this game does exceptionally well. You didn't highlight a single thing this game does exceptionally well. It doesn't do anything exceptionally well. Literally nothing. And you didn't even try to make an attempt to say that it did. So what do you mean?
He said,
Yeah, in fact, the stuff you highlighted showcased why it wasn't good.
But he said places have walls. That means there's good world design, because you need walls to keep the baddies out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and New Vegas doesn't have any walls.
Yeah, there we go. 3 Dog has the exaggerated swagger of a black teen, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, come on.
3 so great wasn't just the exciting quests or voice talents of Liam Neeson, but the amount of depth Bethesda was able to...
Pausing because of music.
The amount of depth that Bethesda was able to put in. Yeah, the depth of a puddle. With no thought behind it and no care put behind it.
And look what he's looking at right now. He's looking at the monument. What does that have to do with depth? Anyone could make that. I could make that in Blender.
Yep.
That's not depth.
He established how the game does things exceptionally badly, at least.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah.
Like every game should strive for, the story, gameplay, and setting all flow into each other.
Again, look at that. Look at that. The 2 people in fucking power armor fall over.
immediately.
Dead. Instantly.
And the 2 people who aren't in power armor are still alive.
Yes, and then the 2 people behind glass that will not stop radiation are fine.
I hate it.
And keep in mind, the same writer who wrote this then wrote into his next game, you have to go to the glowing sea, which is full of radiation. Power armor should help with that.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Yeah. Okay.
This creates an unbreakable level of immersion.
Unbreakable. You even yourself said the world makes no sense and is illogical. That destroys immersion.
You literally questioned how the world even fucking functions. How does it not break immersion, you goddamn piece of shit? I hate you. I actually hate you.
Oh god. You're just so toxic.
Let the hate flow through you, pagan.
I am the toxic brood. I don't fucking care. Fuck this guy, man.
Alright. Come on, right at the end.
I need to order my pizza. Hurry up.
Played Fallout 3 probably 10 years ago as just a youngling, and what stuck with me the most was the brutal...
You did not actually just say youngling. I refuse.
cynical setting of 2277 Washington, D.C.
It's not set in 2277. Hold on.
Yes, it is.
Hold up.
It is set in 2277. It's exactly 200 years after the bombs drop.
Oh, you said 2277. I thought you said 2077. Oh my god. My brain. I thought he said 2077. Hold on. I'm gonna back that up for a second.
Get a mannequin.
Like every game should strive for, the story, gameplay, and setting all flow into each other seamlessly. This creates an unbreakable level of immersion. I played Fallout 3 probably 10 years ago as just a youngling, and what stuck with me the most was the brutal, cynical setting of 2277 Washington, D.C.
Damn, I missed.
Everything from the hobos to gun condition to prop placement to even the hecking radio all feed into this beast of a...
You did
The
not.
hecking radio.
You did not just say hecking.
Heckin' radio.
Oh my god. And he also referenced the hobos as like a major point. Are you
Hella
fucking
splish
kidding me?
splash. Oh,
Fucking
God.
hobos. The fucking hobos are an integral part of Fallout 3. Yeah, because they're literally the only ones that give a shit about the water crisis.
Yep. Heckin' radio. Alright.
I mean, if it's this easy to please people and make people think something is deep, then we are fucking doomed.
Yeah, we are absolutely doomed if this is what people think is deep and memorable.
Which is hilarious because then they shit on the things that are actually complex and deep.
Have thought behind them. Yes.
Yeah, it makes no fucking sense. It's like handing somebody a cupcake and they're just like fucking. It blows their fucking mind to see a cupcake, and then you show them a gigantic wedding cake and they're like, that's shit.
Yeah.
That sucks. I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, we're right here. $5 from Zykos, thank you very much. Y'all still going? How long has it been? We are 9.5 hours deep.
I wasn't expecting this video to be this long. I'm glad we didn't say. I'm glad I didn't put the other video thumbnail into the thumbnail. Because we had a backup video.
Okay.
Looks like we're not going to reach the backup video.
Alright, let's do it. Come on, right here.
We're creating a world as believable as our own.
But it isn't! You even yourself said that it makes no sense and breaks apart at the first thought! Oh, dude.
How are you contradicting yourself this fucking badly?
Oh,
This.
okay.
Did he even have a script?
I don't think he had a script. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm adding that to the thing. You should script your videos.
I thought that was already in there.
Yeah, I did too.
No.
I could have sworn you said that already.
I didn't put in, you need to script your videos. Or
I'll
just put, oh no, there it is, please script your video. And then I should be like, maybe reread your script.
I want to read out a comment here. I'm taking psychic damage from Cridge Reddit vernacular. Can we add psychic damage to the bingo card? Just from sheer stupidity of the person we're covering? Because I feel like I'm taking psychic damage right now.
And we do this a lot. This tends to happen quite often of like, my brain is melting from listening to this person.
Yeah, I've got brain goo coming out of the ears.
Okay, so I added edit your script and psychic damage from stupidity.
Yeah, that worked. God, I hate this. I did not expect this to be that bad, but
neither did I.
It is absolute dog. It's literally Madden.
Maybe I should put Pagan tells them to go fuck themselves, or Pagan says go fuck yourself.
That might be a good one too. Yeah.
Just do a square that's KYS.
All right.
We good to continue?
Yes.
Oh, please.
Of lore in the series, it's not needed to make an engaging setting. This game proved that, really, all you need is a sense of coherence, harmony between the different...
There is no sense of coherence in Fallout 3. I'm sorry, dude. You even yourself said it is incoherent and makes no sense. The world makes no sense, man. Dude. Holy shit.
And there is no harmony between any of the elements of this game.
Yeah.
You're just in fucking fantasy land right now.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
...to engage the audience. While Fallout 3 does have its share of flaws, what the now vilified Todd Howard and friends were able to create back in 2008 was nothing short of fantastic.
No. It was terrible then, and my god, it looks even worse now. Now that they gave Obsidian a chance to make a Fallout game, and they blew them out of the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's insane, the amount of difference between the two.
Yep. Alright.
If you enjoyed this video, please
God.
leave a like, subscribe...
Yeah, it was terrible. Okay, good. We're done, though. We are done.
Thank God.
Christ.
That was fucking terrible.
Okay.
Let's get this shit off the screen. It also allows me to open a new tab so I can order pizza.
Yeah, I am so fucking hungry. I am gonna make myself some noodles.
Yeah. So, That was the thing. That was fucking terrible. Yeah, I was not expecting that video to be that bad or to go on this long. I thought we would have been done hours ago.
I did too. I figured we would
Christ.
just speed through it, but I had no way of knowing that he was literally just going to repeat Matin verbatim.
Yeah, that surprised me. Because at first I was getting the vibe that, okay, he is repeating some of the same defenses as Miniature Nerd, but, you know, that just might be a result of covering the same subject matter. But by the time we got to, oh yeah, the super mutants are looking for FEV because it comes from vaults, well, yeah, you're clearly just ripping off his shitty video and making an even shittier version of it.
Oh god, I'm so fucking tired. I almost fell asleep like in like the last 30 oh man, no, like the last 10 minutes of this guy's video. I almost fell asleep.
I don't blame you.
Okay. My stomach is growling really hard now, so I am going to make some food.
Mine is just hurting.
Yeah. So I guess if you decide to sign off while I go make these noodles, I will just say...
Yeah, just do your thing now, because I'm going to be ending the stream in like 20 seconds, maybe.
Alright. Well, guys, hopefully you enjoyed your time while you were here. We definitely appreciate every single one of you being here. We appreciate all the super chats. Hopefully we read through all of them. If we missed your super chat, we apologize. Hopefully you will give us a message that lets us know that, hey, you had it this at this time, and we'll try and work that in at some other point. I am currently going to be doing the research stream tomorrow. We are doing it on Twitch instead of on YouTube, because Twitch just, it's easier to do streaming on Twitch, like way easier. That's just a personal thing. I will miss the comments and everything, but I'm going to be recording that. I'll have that uploaded to YouTube, so we'll have that all well in hand, so it'll be part of the video playlist. So if you are interested in the Dark Souls series at all, we are going to be doing an analysis of Dark Souls. That is me, not Creetosis. I am doing the Dark Souls analysis, and you can join me over on Twitch, which is in the description below, as well as my YouTube channel if you want to go there. That is where the video will be posted. Pagan, would you like to talk to them? Would you like to talk to the peoples?
No, not really.
Wow, okay. So $5 super chat from Waylay108. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Glad I caught the stream. Love you guys. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Well, have a Happy New Year, everybody.
Merry Christmas, everyone, and Happy New Year. I don't know if I'll be doing any game streams before the New Year, but yeah, have a good one.
Yeah, I love you guys.
Yeah. All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming out.